They just have to spend time.
Kill. Point. He's got Glimpse too, but he doesn't know if he wants to have Thunderstrike or Kinetic Field in this lane. Both. He doesn't have the mana for him, so. Yeah, these lanes devastating.
Yeah, very difficult to play lane here for Liquid.
Full Vanguard.
Both side lanes.
Yeah. The 33, if he's able to get these early auras and stuff too, they're just going to be able to tank through. The only damage that's going to come out is Nisha. And if they're able to just like build a couple of these auras, they probably would just withstand all the damage. I mean, Nisha, he really has his work cut out for him after the way these lanes are going already.
Precious bounty.
And how does sort of the head-to-head go between the two carries when you've got a game like this where the Lifestealer's having free farm and the Anti-Mage having there's a sort of slower entry into the match?
I mean, Lifestealer can definitely eat an AM alive. If he gets this like itemization for like a Deso or something like that, he absolutely can. And top 9, he's got the ult.
So if they've got quite enough damage, stick charges are there.
He's got Arcane. He might be able to keep going. 3 seconds on charge.
So it's just more time that Mickey's not able to touch the creeps.
Just diving him.
Going in for Insania instead. I mean, all Mickey can do is sort of watch.
They're going to get dope here. There's got to be TP rotations. It's Nisha coming.
I mean, 33's getting in there with a Scorched Earth. Nisha got the Rolling Thunder, but these are two tanky heroes, 9 and 33. And 9, he'll opt to charge out of there. Insania will be able to bring him back with the Glimpse.
They're so tanky.
I mean, they may get 33, but it's going to take a lot of time.
Should be able to get him. Nisha will take the first blood. Alright, pretty ideal to get first blood, though. Since he has so much that he's going to have to do around the map to fix all of this, maybe he just goes really active around and they give Zai mid lane. That's what it looks like is going to be the approach, to try to catch this Underlord back up, because he's got nothing bottom.
I mean, they could go on Zai. They're going to have ult up again in second on 9, if they want to.
They are scared of the rotation.
They see Nisha swinging back over. They're still thinking about it, though. 9 teasing with the ultimate.
They're missing.
Yeah, nice blocks there from Nisha.
Accepts death. Nisha making sure he gets that last hit. Okay, things are getting fixed very quickly here.
But as you said, pretty much all on Nisha to sort of solve this bit of the game.
Nisha's gonna have to make just crazier reactions and movements all over the place. Zai, he can just jungle, I guess, on this Underlord. He does not want to play versus Lifestealer.
Nisha sees another chance to get involved for a bit of a kill. He's looking at Snaking. Locking him off, gives time for Insania to get in with the Glimpse, drag Snaking back. 9 will be able to take out Boxley, but the Rolling Thunder's up. And Nisha, he's on his way to chase down the Spirit Breaker, pick up another. Nisha doing everything to keep this opening stable for Liquid.
Re-establishing things quickly. Aramis will take the rune away, but a very good start there for Nisha, and a very ideal one to get it to. Very early defusal timing could be massive for them to be able to make space. And Zai, he is recovering a little bit here. It's going to be a slow recovery, but does get a little bit of those camps cleared out. Still very good. I mean, such good lane setups as we saw from Tundra there. And yeah, we'll see what Skater does. I think this is pretty standard, though, what he should do this game. Corrosion, Armlet, and I think Deso and stuff like that looks very good versus AM. Mickey now getting breathing room, but immediately loses all his mana on the one initial disruption. Doesn't get the connection, but we'll get the bottle fill. Yeah, Zai has to play in some weird positions. He's farming the enemy medium camp. Just does not want to play near that Lifestealer.
Closing in on his Vanguard. Once the Vanguard's there, he'll feel a bit safer going to the lane.
They're making the move top. Probably expecting a Doom to be coming out soon. Mickey does not have a point in counterspell just yet. I don't know if they know that, though. It's always the kind of play that you see with these AMs, is they're waiting for the animation of the Doom, right? You see the arms go up, and they could just pop counterspell. So I don't think they know that it is level 2 blink.
And 9, just waiting for the 10-minute power runes. See if they're able to control them. And he's got both supports, Aramis and Snaking, ready to hold this area.
I was wondering what itemization he was going to go for. I've seen a couple Meteor Hammer Spirit Breakers. He's going to do the more sensible route. He's going to go for this just Shadow Blade to be very active around the map himself, too. DD Rune is a nice one here.
I mean, who do you think right now 9 wants to be punishing the most from Liquid?
I mean, anyone he can really see. I don't think he wants to just sit back and farm too much as the Spirit Breaker. They're going to smoke. Just try to get any of these core kills in particular.
Yeah, Zai, at the moment, the one struggling the most would be the easier of the cores to try and go for.
Especially with Skeeter right here.
Yeah, step pretty far down the lane. See if they try and TP anyone over to help out Zai. They're not going to. They're just going to let Zai go down in by the looks of it. He's able to walk it off a little bit, but 9 holding the ultimate. Has it ready to knock him back into the claws of Skeeter.
Make sure Skeeter gets the kill. I want him to get that fast item timing.
Nisha.
Aramis.
And aggressive in the mid lane here with the back of Insania Boxty. Snaking's in with a tombstone, and you got 9 charging in from the side. The Rolling Thunder does come off in time. 9's able to turn, take down Insania. And Nisha, he's got to run. He's lost his 2 supports. No further fight to be had here for Liquid.
Good reactions, quick TPs, even Skeeter makes his way over. They're going to try to hit the tower. DD should be able to get some good damage, but here comes Zai to put a stop to this. Max Firestorm. So not going to be able to get too much out of it. Nisha, top net worth, almost defusal done. He's actually going to take the Fiend's Gate back to base, fill up, and then rejoin the fray. And Mickey has now gotten all the space in the world to be pretty much caught up.
Yeah, he's catching up. A nice few peaceful moments in the top lane finally for Mickey.
And now they're making moves. Insania, not quite level 6. But looking to pick up another kill to finish off that defusal. Aramis.
Yeah, looking extremely dead here. See if Liquid can find anything more with this. Down bottom lane, it's actually going to be Zai that gets set up on a pawn again. And indeed, nothing to put a stop to that. Nearly having enough damage though. So still very much showing, you know, how that free farm for Skeeter's paying off in the items. Top net worth right now, Skeeter.
And it will be standard items. Yeah, Armlet's done. Queuing up the Deso. Wants to just be able to do that immense physical damage versus an anti-mage versus a Pango. But for Nisha, I mean, he's got his Diffu done. He is very potent right now in the game. 9 could even be in trouble if he gets glimpsed there. They lost vision.
He's got backup as well. Aramis by his side. Zai trying to draw the attention off the tier 1 tower bottom.
Okay, in 33, he's just going to go his, you know, standard Tundra build. He's just going to go Arcane Boot Midas Vanguard rather than going for any of those auras. Aramis got the disruption, but they're going to keep chasing.
I mean, TPs are going to be coming in. 9.
Nisha.
Charging over towards Nisha. He's still got the swashbuckle at the ready. He'll play around with the idea of the Rolling Thunder. Doesn't initially need to use it. In fact, Boxy, he's going to be able to get out with stolen charge. Swashbuckle comes across, but 33. Insania back in the middle of the action. They get the ultimate onto Nisha. All up with the charge. Nisha once again able to break away. Rolling Thunder, it's there. Nisha.
Oh!
He's just out of range of Skeeter being able to get the hit in, and he bounces back
no way.
Perfect time as the rage comes to the end. Nisha there, excellently turning it around in a situation that could have been his death, but he knew that in that moment, rage was finishing, and the stun would connect, leaving Skeeter no chance to get that one final hit that he would have needed in to kill Nisha.
He played that perfectly, and now 9 could be in trouble as well. Glimpse. He's got another charge.
He's going to turn over towards the disruptor here, and staying up. Well, the stick charges in, still alive. He's going to be able to fog him for a bit, getting into the Roshan pit. He gets the deny. Taken down by Rafa Roche. He's on a double kill. He's looking for more. He's stepping out here into the river, ready to join the fight with Liquid. Liquid, they'll take out Aramis. They'll take down Snaking as well. It's Mickey turning up and picking up the kills. Nisha,
they
he
want
steps
more.
up for more. Goes in aggressive on the 33 under the tier 1 tower. Triple kill for Mickey. The laning stage, it is nothing more than a distant memory right now.
Holy, these moves from Nisha, my God, literally perfectly played in every possible situation there. That was insane. Survives, Rolling Thunder, control. Holy moly. And Roshan even joining the fray. Now Skeeter, it's going to be a lot up to him for these timings and stuff too, for him to kind of now bail 9 out of a bad scenario. The Spirit Breaker has fallen quickly behind.
I mean, Skeeter, he's going to be able to push on and take down Zai. And charge, heading over the way of Nisha. Skeeter goes over towards Insania. They'll see if they can get Nisha as well here. They'll drop down the Doom.
Okay.
This time, it's Tundra's carry's turn to get the triple kill. Skeeter with the cleanup.
Beautiful. Back and forth we go. Pretty worthwhile. I mean, the Doom, it looks funny, but honestly pretty worthwhile. Get Nisha out of there.
Yeah, you've got to kill Nisha. Throw everything in that Pango. You need to.
But Mickey, I mean, his timing is looking really good. After, like, one of the hardest lanes I feel like we've seen for an anti-mage in some time, he's got Tread's Battle Fear and a Vitality Booster. So he is definitely set up for success.
A huge recovery.
And they're actually making the move onto 9.
Ooh, nice use of the Mana Void there. To stop 9 from being able to sneak away in the portal that Zai laid down.
Might even be able to get tower here.
Yeah, more money for Mickey.
I think they have to give Skeeter almost every single kill to be able to set up for this. After such a good laning phase, like you said, it's a distant memory. And now, oh, I mean, look at this. Beautiful stacks.
They're setting up Tundra's Triangle to farm for themselves.
Oh my goodness.
A couple of triple stacks, I think, at least here for Mickey to clean up with the help of Zai.
Mickey's like, alrighty, maybe I'll just go back for my Vanguard if I want to. Oh, that is beautiful. Yeah, why not? He wants to fight. He feels strong. The limited amount of catch, it's definitely going to start. You're definitely going to start feeling it. And wow, I mean, Nisha, he needed to kind of do this after these other 2 lanes going a bit rough and absolutely delivering. 5-1-6.
Really, this is yeah, some top Nisha Pango. Excellent opening to the game. After indeed both side lanes were struggling, but if you're tuning in now, there's not really much remnants of that. I guess sure Zai's still behind. But you look at the state of some of the other core matchups. I mean, 9 very much falling far, far behind this game. Very difficult for him to keep up on a Spirit Breaker once he starts falling behind with this hero.
He has to just kind of maybe finish the Shadow Blade, but mostly I think it's just go and infest bomb constantly. Use this Life Stealer with this early Deso to find these kills to bring him back into the game. Try to set up for Zai. He's a bit tanky, though.
I don't know, immediate TPs. They cannot commit for this kill on Zai that close to the tower. They've got to run.
Immediate infest, though. I think you got to keep going as 9. I don't think you can slow down. You have to get these kills, because otherwise AM's just going to do anti-mage things.
We'll see Snaking and 9 go for the smoke up. Good damage come out from Skeeter, of course, if 9 is able to deliver him
mid
to
lane.
the front lines. I mean, Liquid, they're going to start going on Tundra first. As they get the catch onto 33 and Snaking. Static Storm laid down by Instania. And the Rolling Thunder's coming through for Nisha. A moment of time being bought here with the disruption to try and keep 33 safe. 33 tries to turn. Will drop the Doom onto Mickey, but Mickey doesn't care. It's 2 dead on Tundra. Once again, Liquid just outnumbering and forcing Tundra to have to run.
Can 9 get away? He will. Okay, he's almost got glimpsed. Has to get his buddy out. They brought the numbers. I mean, the Fiendscape, they have infinitely more catch. All the catch on Tundra is completely reliant on 9. And we saw there, he charges, just hits into a pit. He can't move. They have vision. They know he hid. They had the ward there.
They're going to be able to find him. He'll go for the charge, but it's only just over towards Instania.
And there's a glimpse.
He's got the ult, but gets interrupted by the Mana Void of Mickey. Boxy on a killing spree. And on it, yeah, Boxy, he's 1 kill away from taking over the net worth of 9 this game.
They found the answers. All right, who cares lanes? Nisha leading the charge, the numbers, just Liquid outnumbering over and over and over again. I still think same thing, but maybe finish Shadow Blade this time around, but these next few charges need to work.
Oh, a full pipe on Zai. So now you're just going to be throwing yourself headfirst into a fight where Liquid's got the greater auras. They're going to be keeping everyone alive.
And they're quick. They're quick and decisive with their movements. Very early aggressive wards, and they're the ones just constantly hunting. Tundra, limited forms of catch, limited forms of keeping people in the fight. These 3 wards doing work. Not the most ideal tier 2 to get. I don't think we almost ever see that tier 2 top taken before the bottom one. But I mean, either way, it opens up the map for an anti-mage, because that's sure you're not going to take the enemy jungle, but now you have access to the triangle, which is probably actually better as an AM. Denying that farm away from a Lifestealer is massive. Charging it up.
Get on top of Nisha.
There we go.
Lost some money, a decent amount of money for Skeeter. As you say, they need to get this Lifestealer as many kills as they can. They've got to keep this Lifestealer ahead of the anti-mage.
9 for, honestly, for quite a bit now in this mid game. I think he's going to have to be slightly kind of relegated almost as like a support. He's just going to be a delivery vehicle for Skeeter to get these kills. I don't want to see him farm at all on the Spirit Breaker. Can he get some bashes?
Zai. He's out with the TP. They won't be able to find him. Skeeter's only just going to waste time scouring through the tree line. No hero to find here. He's going to try and get that BKB online next. Skeeter after the death, so knows how much ready he is. He's got to be to just turn up and commit in these fights.
Top 33.
His eyes on his way over.
He can't get away. He has
got a BKB. We'll be able to get it off.
He needs to
Boxy
use
thinking
it.
about chasing for a little bit, but nothing to stop a BKB TP out. So 33 escapes.
But they're just getting proud. Look at the way they're sweeping. Like Liquid, they're the ones with an anti-mage, and they're the aggressors in these last few moments. They know it's like 9 is the only one who can make plays. And 9, he's going to try again. He's looking for Nisha.
Straight in. It's a lot of damage for Skid, but this time not quite enough to burst Nisha. As Nisha's able to get the Rolling Thunder off and get away. Mickey jumps in, straight onto 9. Aramis will defensively disrupt 9 to try and help him, but it is Skidder. He's caught in the Static Storm. The Rolling Thunder passes by him again into the Swashbuckle. Skidder's out. As Tundra, they're going to be losing more from this snaking. He'll be surrounded by Liquid, as they just can't take these fights right now, Fogged.
And the thing is, they have to. You don't want to play in this. You don't want to be put in a situation when you're playing a farm game versus this anti-mage draft. And now it's Roche opened up too for Mickey. As you said, a far, far distant memory, that laning phase that they had.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we see here the last time they were able to get in with this sort of charge combo burst through Nisha, but they didn't quite have enough damage this time round. The turnaround comes in, and next thing you know, Skeeter's caught in the Static Storm with no way out, just getting permanently controlled, really, with the crossover from Nisha and the Rolling Thunders.
Liquid playing super clean, just knowing that they bring these numbers, and you know the windows for these kills, for the Spirit Breaker, for this Doom, it's going to start quickly disappearing. I believe the Lincoln's is now done for Nisha. I saw that even the AM had it queued for a moment, but he's just going to go his normal Manta. Okay? And they punish this.
Now I'm going to be able to get the opening with the ult. They take off the Lincolns, but he's able to blink away from 33 just in time. Charges there.
He's got another blink.
And he's out.
And now they're coming.
I mean, yeah, Liquid. They're ready to come in from the side and take this fight now. They'll look towards Aramis. Will get healed up momentarily by the Soul Ridge. Tries to go for the disruption, but it gets reflected by Mickey. Nisha straight in with the Rolling Thunder. There's going to be Aramis taken out. Jump forward from Mickey as they turn towards the second support. Take out the squishies. Snaking's gone. Double kill now for Mickey.
The Static Storm.
Again, catching Skeeter in the midst of the Static Storm. He's getting his mana burn. He's dead. As Mickey, he's ready to continue cleaning up. Triple kill for him. 33, the only one to get out of there. That was a dieback as well from Aramis. Effectively 5 heroes lost in that from Tundra. They just can't fight them.
They just cannot fight. Mickey just pre-ran, and he did actually end up going Lincoln, so now they're going to have double Lincolns. Good luck dooming, good luck charging. It's going to just be seen before it even happens. Yeah, Liquid completely have blown this game wide open. And even Boxy, like you said, look at this man's net worth.
Look how much money he's got. He's high.
He's got more than Zai. He wants more.
He's having a great time. He's got what, Bling Yules here, 23 minutes in.
Turning the Scorched Earth on the Doom. And this is a bit bold there for Boxy, but this is pretty hilarious to see him chasing a Doom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What a strong series of like 10, 12 minutes from the side of Liquid. 9K lead now. And Tundra, I feel like you still can't even deviate from the game plan of, we need to try to hunt, we need to try to make plays, but now how do you do it? There's also, like we said, the Yules done on the Rubik too, so this is charge. If they see it coming, which they will with the gem, they'll be able to stop it versus the Shadow Blade. Double Lincoln's finished up on 2 of the cores. Devastating stuff. That lack of control definitely coming into play, even though those lanes were so successful.
I mean, yeah, Liquid.
They just keep going.
It's just so hard for Tundra to find any space on the map to get farm. And so difficult for them to start fights without Liquid being prepared and just turning up themselves.
Yeah, their team fight's lackluster. Their pickoff is good, but their team fight, it's pretty much all reliant on like Tombstone. And when you look at Liquid's team fight, they have everything. They have an Underlord, they have a Disruptor, they have Pango, they have so many different elements. And now a full Manta.
Yeah, I mean, good luck killing this anti-mage.
Don't think he's going to die again this game.
And here we go. Into the portal they go. They're looking to try and catch 9 up on this top lane, but 9 is already out with the Shadow Blade. He'll be fine.
He's lucky that Boxy didn't go through there.
Blink Dagger on Nisha as well, so even easier for him to set up and jump in after the Rolling Thunder, leaving Tundra very little chances to do anything about him. We already saw it in play, how difficult it is for Tundra to get a kill off the back of that initial charge and jump out of the Lifestealer. They just can't delete a hero at the start of the fight. It's so difficult right now for them.
Yeah, 33, I mean, of course, he has his blink and everything too, so he's going to try to look for some more setup because the Spirit Breaker can't charge people with these Lincolns, so... I mean, it's similar, though, for 33. He can't doom people, but maybe just in the War Stomp duration, he can try to bring people down with this Lifestealer, who has to go BKB this game, and he did. He just got it.
Okay.
So it does have at least one form of protection, but it's a 10k lead versus an anti-mage. You almost need that +1 more item on Skitter the Basher in order to have extra control, extra damage to be able to deal with this man who's, 2100 HP, 22 armor.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Boxy, I mean, just continues to be absolutely massive. A full lens now.
Item after item on this Rubik.
He does have Devour, so,
Sure,
for now, he's
making money.
definitely going to make a lot of money. Philly Stone, he rich. Can they punish any of these movements, Tundra? Liquid just free reign around the map. It's tough, because if you're... Difficult situation is too, is like if you're able, let's say, to get like a Lincoln's Break and go for a charge, Zai, he's always ready with these Fiend's Gates. All these auras coming into play. And Liquid, they're always paired up. I'm seeing like the two supports just running around with Nisha. They're ready to battle at any given moment. Modus. Fiend's Gate. They see snaking.
Making the moves even for the smaller kills now. They know that even just taking away one member of Tundra kind of leaves them in a position where Tundra, they can barely find a move when there's 5 of them. If they don't have the full team in the game, very unlikely Tundra's going to be able to catch Liquid by surprise.
33, just settle for any kill they can get.
Yep.
If they get the gem.
And we're going to see Nisha get in with the Rolling Thunder on the 33. So a Rage TP from Skeeter and a BKB TP from 33. They get out.
Okay, pretty good. I mean, they get the gem recovered.
That's a big pickup.
Gem taken away. Some good items for 33. Snaking's going to take the gem. Need to find the bigger kills, though, but they'll take anything they can get at this moment. It's a Deso stack, right? So, does help a little bit there. 9, okay, almost has BKB. But the same issue, the big issue is just going to be the Lincolns. Like, how did they actually set up for some of these big kills? The kills on the 2 heroes that really do matter. That Pango, that Anti-Mage. Insania. Playing inside the pit. I mean, a little early. Yeah, playing buddy system though. Liquid. Always having multiple people around each other. Nisha very focused. Nisha, of course, like the absolute just beast this game. 6-2 and 16. He's 22 of the 24 kills they've gotten. So just knew exactly what he needed to do to be able to fix those lanes, and he did it, honestly, better than you could have imagined.
Yeah, honestly, with his moves early on, it felt like he won all 3 lanes.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Such great spell casting and movement. Tundra.
Illusion.
They're going to try again. It's, like we said, same thing, same kind of thing. They have to try to get some of these kills to slow down this farm. Because Mickey, I mean, he's just getting way too big. Abyssal's pretty much going to be finished now, too. More and more answers for this Lifestealer.
There we go. Tundra. Full effort now into trying to find a catch here with a 4-man smoke. Or 5-man. With, of course, Skeeter ready to pop out at 33. All reliant on 33 finding that jump with a blink hoof stomp.
And if they can finish off the target inside of it too, the important ones at least. If killing the AM feels very unlikely unless they get some type of dream scenario with a charge through or a break Lincolns plus a full chain control. They need to commit like everything to kill this AM.
Whoever goes in, if they jump and they don't get a kill, the fight's going to go downhill quickly for Tundra.
Oh, 33's got to run.
Is under attack.
Mini glimpse.
And Mickey is considering going in. He's going to make the jump. Skeeter will jump out and return. Turns over towards Mickey, but Mickey able to just walk to the side. Nisha comes in with a Rolling Thunder, gets the angle off onto pretty much the three of them there. Back over he goes again. Onto 33, onto Skeeter. The Mana Void from Mickey takes out the two of them. They drag back Snaking. Triple kill for Mickey. Aramis, he'll buy some time here with the disruption, but Mickey stepping over to pick up the Ultra.
What a play.
Oh.
They want more. They want this
They
rampage.
want to try and see if they can get 9.
Mickey.
Ooh. He was under the sentry, but he's a little too speedy, and Mickey on his own.
He seems to know. Okay, he's just gonna go farm.
9, able to duke it out. He'll live. But I mean, these fights, they're just, it seems impossible for Tundra.
It really
Mickey
does.
at this point, he's too big. And when he's landing mana voids like that clean up 2 of your cores, what are you going to do?
Oh, they've actually found 9. So Nisha with perfect control. They met them. They burn all the mana of 33. He can't beat KB. Neither of them really can as they get controlled. And yeah, they'll find 9.
And back in action.
It was, that's, I mean, yeah, insane. Whatever. It's
Call it anyway, but
whatever.
If he did get that one, we would have given him an honorary rampage.
Yeah.
But Insania says no.
Honestly, yeah, these two really deserve it. Mick is 12-0 and 8. Remember when he had like 8 last hits at the 7-minute mark or 6-minute mark or something?
I mean, that's when you see a team do this with the anti-mage, it's like, well, it makes perfect sense why they pick us early in the draft. They're like, we don't care what you're going to do. We don't care what the lane ends up like. We're going to have a good game with it. And it's definitely been the case here for Mickey. Fantastic stuff, indeed. Just a complete polar opposite to what we were seeing him suffer through in the first, 5 minutes of this game.
And honestly, it's probably the most, of course, has to be given to Nisha. Even though that scoreline for Mickey is so ridiculous, Nisha, it's just what his hero also complements with the AM. The defusal, you're just burning people's mana, allows him to set up for mana voids, fixing all 3 lanes, like you said. Now they've got multiple bashers, and Tundra, it feels like this could be one of their final moves to try to fix something.
But they have to. They have to do this. They've got to smoke. They've got to try and fight.
Nisha.
He's out with a blink.
Can they catch him?
I mean, he's going to roll up. And the glimpse on 33 means that won't get the chance to try for any sort of Doom play.
And Roche is spotted. Insania's pinging it. He's like, team, get over here. They can't fight us in this area. A head-on 5v5 fight? No way.
Yeah, Tundra, they just can't catch Liquid by surprise.
No. I mean, this item it's the double Lincolns to deal with Spirit Breaker. They got it at such good timings after consecutive kills. 9 just has had nowhere to go. And they're going to start it. And they bring it down fast because of Pango.
They're not even heading over at Tundra. They're not going to be able to make a jump.
I mean, they scan. They might feel almost needed to, but they just can't fight in that area.
I mean, can they get her in time? They're passing through the triangle.
Let's see.
I mean, Mickey's just going to jump in on them.
Can they get him, though, here?
Catch him with the opening stun. Nisha in with the Rolling Thunder, but Skeeter in with the Rage on top of Mickey. Won't be able to take Mickey down, though. Mickey blinks out to safety. Insania will die. Pretty much gives up his life to get in and drop the Static Storm down. Got Mickey back in, blinks forward, Mana Void finishes off 33. Skeeter will put the BKB, but he's so low. Mickey's able to walk up, come in with the bashes. They'll heal up Skeeter a little bit with the Story, but it will not save him. Skeeter goes down, 9 pots the BKB and the Shadow Blade. He'll live a little bit longer, but everybody else is dead.
Godly fights, again and again, especially with disadvantage. They make it look easy. There's nothing to break. They couldn't break the Lincolns this time. Mickey was just, he jumps in alone at the start of the fight. They can't even get the Doom onto him. Yeah, now that Roche to full butterfly on AM, these timings are insane. 24,000 lead.
Oh my goodness.
Multiple Roshans, full map control.
I mean, and they're ready to start moving it down the mid lane.
Sure are.
They can look to go high ground. I don't think they're scared of diving here, Liquid.
No, it's been smooth sailing for a very, very long time now.
It's insane. They're charging in to see if we get any sort of glimpse back.
Mick at 25 now already.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
9.
Ooh.
Radiant's middle
Dangerous.
tower has fallen.
He did not have BKB there. Skitter, he's gonna dance at them. I think they know.
I think he knows. He wants to go out dancing. They'll jump in with the Abyssal Blade. Disruptions there. Skeeter has to walk away, though. There's no pushing Liquid off these barracks.
Wants to go out dancing. I like it. will survive, but the Rax will not. Back to business. The whole map is just Mikke's. 28,000 net worth. Tundra. I mean, they made an attempt, right, with the Spirit Breaker pick. We haven't seen it in a good while. Of course, like we said, lanes and stuff like that. But yeah, there's so many answers and ways this Underlord pick is. Even though everyone struggled so much, they just, another Lincoln's picked up. They know how to itemize and answer it.
I mean, they're just ready to jump this Liquid.
Yep, Skitter.
You step too far outside the base, Mikke's going to be instantly on top of you with the Abyssal Blade.
Rolling Thunder in 15. Nisha, he looks like he's trying to bait his illusion.
And he's just into the high ground. Immediately sort of burns through the mana 33. 33's got just enough to get the BKB off, but Mikke's still in on top of him. 33 will be able to back off momentarily, but Mikke, he's ready to go in. Jumps forward with the Mana Void, finishes off 33. They're ready to dive here, up to the tier 4s Liquid. Tundra, what have they got left to fight with? It looks like completely nothing. Double kill for Mikke. 9. He'll get in with the BKB, but the sentry's down. The BKB comes to an end. 9 stuck in the root. It's
GG.
over. GG is called. Liquid, 36 minutes in, 31k lead. What a game.
Beautiful stuff. Nisha, absolute MVP. Of course, they did do really good team movements around the board. After those first 12 minutes on Liquid, they never let go of this game. Nisha completely blew open the game. That little play there that he did on in the jungle when he lives for a second with his swashbuckle, gets the Rolling Thunder control and Skitter. So much base, a triple kill for Mikke early. Things recovered so quickly.
17-0-10 on Mikke.
Yeah.
What an anti-mage game considering the lane he had in there, and these smiles from Nisha. Absolutely putting in the work to make sure that Liquid, after what was a kind of one of the roughest side lanes, the fact both side lanes as rough as they were going for Liquid, but a complete comeback. And then from sort of what, that 50-minute point onwards, they just completely crushed them. Tundra, it really felt that they were just banging their heads against the wall. There was no fighting Liquid. They never won a team fight, really.
I mean, no stunts. It's just a Spirit Breaker who has to do literally everything, and they answered, the poor man.
Wow. Well, what a game one, ladies and gentlemen. Liquid will take this victory. We'll see if they can keep it up coming into game 2, or Tundra come back with something completely different.
We'll see indeed what they come up with, because this was answered. Team Liquid was able to have a very strong showing here in game 1 of this best of 3 against Tundra, joined by BSJ, Effie, and Jenkins. We're going to break it all down as far as commentators haven't already, because I did talk about a lot already. But, BSJ, what crucial point do you feel like our commentary team has missed?
I mean, I did kind of hit the nail on the head with a lot of stuff. I'll just say that the Lifestealer pick, you feel like a god for the first 10 minutes. You see why they picked it. Zai had literally 3 CS at 4 minutes. His lane was absolutely atrocious. But the one thing I don't want to do as Lifestealer is feel like there's me farming and the opponent carry farming, and there's not much I can do about it. You saw how much pressure they felt even when the game was pretty even. They were constantly infesting the Spear Breaker, trying to make things happen. And that's just the worst feeling in the world to have as a carry that doesn't flash farm.
And on that Lifestealer note, I mean, so there was this one fight Liquid took where they kind of walked their heroes one by one into the Lifestealer. He just killed Zai, walked back, killed Disruptor.
Yeah, the bottom fight.
Yeah, and then Liquid just identified, maybe let's just not walk into the Lifestealer when he's farming, and let's just play somewhere else. And they picked their fights better, and Tundra didn't really have a counterplay to that because they just couldn't get lockdown on any hero. And earlier we talked about how important it was for Spirit Breaker to successfully rotate to the top lane and shut down the anti-mage and maybe get a kill or 2 on the Disruptor, but that rotation failed completely. They tried, but it failed. Nisha got the first blood. That's what they needed to work in their favor for their map to actually have any room for them to do things or have any moves or place some good vision. So it just didn't work. Even though the lanes went well, the first 10 minutes still looked bad too.
It was almost even afterwards, even though the CS was massively in favor of Tundra.
I think we can see in that game why teams are valuing the anti-mage versus Doom matchup. Because Doom, okay, sure, maybe if we're talking 3 or 4 months ago when everybody's rushing Ags because it's this new hip thing and people are excited about it, maybe it's oh, you have the AoE Doom versus anti-mage. Clearly he's not going to get caught. But yeah, I mean, it felt like Mikke was just unstoppable. Past the laning stage, the only time where it looked like Liquid could lose is when they were just fighting for fun, even though he was free farming somewhere else and didn't need any of the space to be made. That was the only time it looked like maybe they could lose, because Mickey was free farming the entire game. Seemed like there was no kill threat on him.
This difference in net worth is bigger than I thought it was, actually. We did choose the carries as a matchup because Brian was having a great time watching this Anti-Mage versus Lifestealer matchup, right?
I've been in so many of these Lifestealer games. It just feels so bad. You're thinking to yourself, I have this ability to do whatever I want on the map, but I don't see the enemy carry. He's got a Battle Fury. He's farming 3 times as many creeps as I am. And I guess I'll just hit creeps one at a time with my Deso. And the thing is, you can't go the scaling build as Lifestealer here, which is the Radiance Manta that people have been opting to go in a lot of games because it just sucks against Anti-Mage.
Yeah, that's a good point. But
It's magic damage.
The thing is, I don't even feel like Lifestealer's scaling was an issue here because his first 10 minutes were so good. It just felt like they couldn't take advantage of their highest net worth hero because he just couldn't stand in place and hit anybody, right? Like the one time that it did work out for him was when Liquid ran their heroes into him and misplayed a little bit. But when they were taking these team fights, the Lifestealer felt strong, but people were just running away from him. And when people are just running away from you as a Lifestealer, that feels maybe even worse than not worrying about the other
hate it
carry,
when people
right?
do that.
Is it the
Like,
whole
don't you just
point
need
that you
the-
charge in, and therefore when people are running away from you, you are running after them?
But so they had the infest burst, and if
Yeah.
they didn't kill in the burst,
Okay.
they would just run away. So usually that burst starts to happen later on in the game when the combo is just like super effective. Around minute 30, when Lifestealer has 2 more items and the Spirit Breaker's stronger, then they can just get on top of anybody and kill them. But there was no way for them to take it to that stage of the game because they were completely choked out by Liquid.
So at some point, it was looking like Team Liquid obviously was ahead. They were winning all the fights. Was there any way back into the game? Like, at that point, with the draft that Tundra has, BSJ, was there any way for Tundra to stage their comeback?
I think once they got the double Lincolns, so the Lincolns on Anti-Mage and the Lincolns on Pango, those were like their key targets in the fights. The Yules on Spoxy makes him even more difficult to go on because it can purge the Spirit Breaker's status resistance. I think the defensive items, if the team that's winning is allowed to buy defensive items and then just farm, it really doesn't feel like there's a way for them to come back.
I know the comeback.
Oh, yeah.
Go.
33 was going for the like greedier style of Doom.
With the
Brown
Octarine
Boots,
core, yeah.
Midas, Octarine Core. He was playing for the hyper late game. He was going to actually pick up an Ags at some point. And then that,
Level 25 talent with
and
the
then level
break.
25 talent with the break, that is when you can kill Anti-Mage.
Okay,
But
so they
not-
were trying to stall more.
Yes. At a certain point, it becomes, okay, let's just not lose, get to this like crazy late game and, you know, see what happens when we get there. Because with the Doom, you can always win the game. It deletes a hero.
It does. They did end up losing, of course, and if they want to continue this series, then they need to win game number 2 to force out that third game. But can they do so? We're finding out. We're heading into draft of game 2 after a break.
it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
And the hunt begins.
A second game between Tundra and Team Liquid coming your way here, Dreamleague Season 19. And first game, very convincing, going the way of Team Liquid. Of course, we have been talking about how Team Liquid is Tundra's kryptonite. That proved very true in that first game, but maybe Tundra can find a cure for that. Is there a cure for kryptonite? I was looking through my brain for it. Does Superman ever find the cure for kryptonite?
No, he dies in the end.
No, he doesn't. It's freaking Superman, come on. I thought he just banned it to another planet or something.
Yeah, I don't think they ever figured it out. I think they should just never play Liquid again, just like he banned Kryptonite. Then that's probably the way to solve it.
By the way, the idea of Kryptonite is the laziest writing ever. They're like, oh, let's make this incredibly powerful, perfect hero, a Gary Stu, as some may say, you know, in the literature world. And then wait, let's just create this magical substance that only he.
Good writing.
But you know what good writing
endangered
does
by-
do? It makes the Kryptonite go worldwide, and now everybody is using it as like a synonym for something that you're weak against, and that is powerful.
That's true.
Because even though Superman's really old, kids grow up knowing the concept of Kryptonite due to simple yet efficient writing.
It's succeeded in pop culture. However, it failed as a comic book writing. That's why
fair.
Superman's the worst superhero, and Batman is the better superhero in the DC universe.
But Batman just has gadgets.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, but he's not a superhero.
Guys,
he's just a rich man with a person that can create gadgets.
By the time this conversation is
Superman.
over, so will be the draft. They have drafted 5 heroes. The band doesn't even know to start because it's been so quick.
The draft has started, and we're going to find out what's going to happen. Now, Team Liquid, unusual, they had priority in this draft, and they chose Dire. Afterwards, Tundra chose second pick. So that's why we see this combination, even though normally you would also see this combination because people generally pick second pick first with Dire after. So
They want to first phase another core. They want to do something similar to what they did last game.
Okay.
It could be either their mid hero or their carry, but it feels like that's what they're setting up for here, the 3 protection bands. Because they know the Doom's coming out, right? They let it through.
Is this a run it back
It's
scenario?
the exact same draft so far.
This is a run it back scenario, it looks like.
I think you pick a stun here.
I think
Doom.
Yes, instead of the Undying, maybe go for something else.
I would much rather see the Hoodwink that you mentioned last game. I don't think you focus nearly as much on. I think they got caught up in counterpicking Liquid, and their draft cohesion sucked.
Yeah.
So I want to see like their heroes naturally complement each other as a focus this game.
I agree with you. I think the issue was with the SD Undying dual supports, because starting with Undying makes sense. You want to secure the lane for somebody, but they ended up using the Shadow Demon as a counter to Disruptor, but there was no stun play to play on the lane and actually get kills with, especially when they have core mid who's dependent on setup to get kills. They did the same thing, which means that instead of Shadow Demon, we'll most likely see a Hoodwink or something of that nature. It has to be.
You know, normally I'd say something along the lines that if they can create this, oh my gosh, we're playing Liquid, we have to first phase ban anti-mage meta around themselves, they'll do great at the major, but none of what they're doing right now will matter because there is going to be the biggest patch ever, apparently.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
That's true. But
Maybe this is one of the strats they've been saving for the Berlin major just in case there would not be a patch.
I also agree with what Effie was saying. I think if a Hoodwink came out instead of Undying, this anti-mage would be different. You pick anti-mage because Undying doesn't do a single thing to you in the
and
entire
it's a good
game.
lane matchup against Doom, so it's like
And it's
it's good in game and lane.
Right. It's the Doom lane counter, arguably game counter, based on how people are playing Doom right now. So it would have changed.
So they're not running back the same bans on Liquid. On second phase, they banned the Riki, the Slark, and the Drow, but this time instead they banned the Naga, which could indicate that maybe they want to go for Furion this time.
That's
on
true.
Liquid.
Yeah, Illusion Heroes. That I think they realize on Tundra their lane problems they had last game. Team Liquid might be thinking the same thing. Naga would fix that with one hero because she does all the lane pushing for an entire lineup.
But Catherine!
Oh my gosh.
Catherine.
She's getting featured.
Your girl's famous.
Oh, he's hitting her a little too hard.
He's doing the thing that doctors do where they check your reaction and see if you can still feel
It's
the
a nervous reaction.
Yeah, she's I was going to say she's paralyzed because her leg's not flipping.
No,
up.
she's just nervous because she's on stream for the first time.
Oh, the
Yeah,
second time.
and you
She was on
can't
earlier.
help flipping your leg if you get hit with the little thing in your knee like that. If your leg works properly. Now that was just rude.
She plays beautifully.
If Tundra don't ban Pango here, I'm pretty sure Liquid just take it again. On their second phase. I mean, they ban out the Bloodseeker.
They ban the Bloodseeker, yeah,
so
why
they can-
not?
I mean, that protects the Anti-Mage also, but the Pango had such a good performance, and it's the same phase too. I feel like we might see another Ruvik Pango.
It's so
come back out of
interesting that
Liquid.
they're... Wait, why did Tundra ban Terrorblade and Monkey? What? Wait, what?
They banned Monkey last time.
Yeah, but
Wait,
why
why they ban
Terrorblade if you
Terrorblade?
already have an anti-mage?
Wait, what?
Is there something that because obviously we don't know what's going on in scrims. In the past, there was Nightmare Galaxy that played off-lane anti-mage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
is this the
but-
mind control anti-mage?
But look what happened to them. I mean, that didn't go so hot.
It did not go so hot.
That
It
was
went
about
downhill
the-
from there.
That
That's
was
fair.
about the start of the...
The effect of that was I got to see Jenkins play that like 20 times.
Oh, you liked that, didn't you?
Oh, I loved it so much.
And they ban out the Ember.
They steal the Pango instead, which is good. They needed to address it, but it also does more for them than the Spirit Breaker did already, just because it's more reliable early game rotations, right? But I still do think that your position 4 needs to be a setup hero. It needs to be a stun hero. You cannot get away with another Shadow Demon. Unless you're gonna go for a stun carry, like Skitter style, like his CK, but you gotta take care for that Underlord in the last phase if you're gonna do that.
Okay.
I mean, there's still Rubik available for Tundra. I feel like that's a no-brainer against Anti-Mage. You still blink. You're pretty happy about that. You still any disruptor spells. You're happy about that. Great laner with Doom.
Don't Liquid just take Rubik here, though? I feel like it's the most obvious choice.
Yeah. Rubik being through in the second phase is always kind of first come, first serve situation.
Oh, this music is cool.
It is. I'm happy that it's my job to not talk that much during this period. I get to listen to top tier Dota from you three, listen to top tier music from those three. I'm like best of both worlds. Yay!
Okay, I'll continue with top tier Dota. I think they should pick Pudge here. This is a great slot for... I can't joke about that anymore because it's actually good. It's
I
a
feel
good
like
hero.
Pudge is kind of fallen off. They've nerfed him a lot.
They have nerfed him. Yeah, they need to
Buff him back up. He's been slightly irrelevant for
Yeah.
one patch.
I agree. Speaking of buff, there's Snake King. Did an excellent job in the last game, zoning for the first 4 minutes.
I wonder if Liquid are thinking for a long time, because I feel like banning TV and banning Ember could also indicate that you're setting up for some Morphling or something, right? And you just take out the Scotty Bar and the TV and the like high pressure of the Ember.
Yeah, it's true. There has to be something in mind that like Liquid's thinking the same thing. Like, what is Tundra trying to set up for? As I imagine Liquid will pick their mid since they see the Pango. Potentially Storm, Phoenicia, potentially... I feel like a lot of the heroes I'm thinking of that would farm well aren't good against Undying Doom, so that's why Storm comes to mind, like a mobile hero that can jump them. Puck, maybe?
Puck sounds amazing. That sounds really good.
And Furion is also still in the pool, if they're considering it on Liquid. Okay.
Biostorm, okay. I like this. My only concern... Maybe they'll do IO Anti-Mage top, actually, because my only concern if you pick IO is you might end up with like dual strength against Undying in the bottom lane, but you can easily swap up the lanes without swapping up who's playing what. Disruptor perfectly fine to play 4. Just kind of depends on how Tundra approaches their lane counters this game. But the fact that they picked this Pango as a denial, what they did in second pick is traditionally not done because you have 2 response picks on this pick and then the next pick, so you usually have 2 favorable lanes. But Tundra has effectively put Doom before the Anti-Mage, so that got countered. The Pango against the Storm, which just got countered. So Tundra kind of forced themselves to be at a disadvantage in 2 lanes.
Ooh.
You saw this game 1, didn't you?
Yeah, but So I am laughing because the Dark Willow came out, and I feel like Dark Willow is kind of a pseudo disruptor when it comes to countering IO, because you place the brambles down on the reload and then you fear away, and then if you fear away the IO, it breaks from its tether target and you can focus on it. It's always been disruptor light as an IO counter, but I just don't think it's a good hero. So I was thinking, are they going to bait it into picking this Dark Willow? Because yeah, it does provide lockdown, and its ability to kill Storm in the early game is actually not bad, right? Because if you can land that one good bramble, you can chain it into a terrorize. But as the game progresses, this Willow is just free food. There's like the static storm ground damage from Disruptor. There's a potential storm initiation. Of course, Anti-Mage can just counterspell her Curse Crown.
The thing I always think of when I see Willow, going off of your point, is she's a follow-up. Like, she's needs setup for her Bramble to usually land against these heroes like Anti-Mage and Storm. Where's that coming from? Like, I don't understand where...
Hoof stomp.
From the Doom?
Yep.
I just think that like their formula for playing fights and like taking engagements is so much simpler on Team Liquid again. You're gonna have a Storm pull into a Relo, into a Disruptor Static Storm. It's just that simple. Like that's what it's like point and click stuns, abilities being cast on the ground to follow them up. Like I mean I guess once they get Blink Hoof Stomp on Doom, it's possible. Oh yes, Nisha. Take it off. But I'm hoping Skeeter's hero is like... The problem is you don't want to pick the carries that stun because they're all single targets. Like,
apart from the one hero Jenkins suggests a previous
what is
game.
That? Jenkins?
I don't remember.
The Sven.
Sven.
No, that's single target. I'm
No,
saying
you
like
got Khalif. Come on.
I'm saying it can get reflected by Anti-Mage.
Yeah, I get what he's saying.
Most of them are not good.
Oh, you mean the stun itself?
Oh, of course. It's Troll Warlord.
Underlord again?
That's the pick for Tundra. It's Troll.
I'd be down for Troll.
That's the only one left.
They have very little hard lockdown on Team Liquid. They have a lot of control with like the kinetic field and...
Control.
So that's why Tundra needs to pick the Troll, so that way they have more.
Yes.
Control.
They would. Very good. Great analysis. Keep it up.
Brian, do you not feel like Liquid can just run back the Underlord as a great 9 pick to whatever carry Tundra on? Or do you like it less in this situation?
I don't think Underlord was as good this game because I think Tundra's last pick is more open. They needed a lane clear last game, which was all these agility stat-based heroes. In this case, they wanted to go for auras, it looks like. They wanted to amp up their team fight because right now, I think Liquid's going to have no problem getting the fights they want, but the 5-man, they were a bit lacking with Storm Anti-Mage cores. So I think I wouldn't have necessarily predicted Enigma, but I can absolutely see like against the Undying, we're just going to get our free denies with this lane. We're going to be playing into a counter. Enigma's game is kind of like consistent across the board.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Enigma is you can't really depend on his Black Hole early on in this game because there are a lot of ways to cancel it. Just the Willow Terrorize is a really effective tool up until Enigma gets items, and it's really easy because their cast range is significantly good, right? You can also drop the Tombstone outside of the Black Hole, and it kind of takes away from that. But as the game progresses, it'll definitely be better. But then you have to also look at the Basher that's going to come out of Pango later. But I've always liked Enigma as a concept. When you have these heroes that go in, like Doom and Pango, any of these frontline heroes, it kind of, the enemy team just sets themselves up for a good Black Hole, right? If the supports aren't the heroes who are going in first, then you're just getting priority Black Holes in the late game. So that's pretty cool.
I like the PA.
I like it too, actually.
I think it's a good PA pick. It destroys Enigma in lane. It's a hero that's going to get Abyssal Blade, and you can jump and kill the Enigma to start the fight. It destroys Anti-Mage in the game.
2 shots IO, 2 shots
It 2 shots both the supports, and...
It's really good against Anti-Mage.
It's really good against Anti-Mage. The only question mark is Nisha Storm, I think, is fairly okay against the PA because the Witchblade goes through evasion, but late game, I've seen Storm Spirits get literally one-shot by PAs. It happens. You're like a little not too careful with the zips. She jumps you. You take 2,000 damage. You die before you can zip.
I think bottom lane might be a serious issue for Team Liquid. I really like this PA pick because it's going to punish these position-based ranged heroes that their best play was to just deny creeps and run away from the Undying. Like, if you're pulling the lane back into you, PA is one of the best carries in the game for Undying to plop the Tombstone underneath your tower and just kill you. and then
I
you miss
agree.
like an entire wave of XP.
But also what I like about this is when you have an active mid hero, ideally you want 2 side lanes to play on instead of just one, like in the last game when he could only play on Liquid's safe lane. But now he can rotate bottom, get kills, rotate top, get kills, and his team can set it up for him. I mean, Tundra's side lanes look strong, their mid lane looks solid. I'm really feeling their draft. I think they'll take this one.
I'm liking it too. I think the lane's going to be a bit of an issue other than mid. I think mid's going to be good for Nisha, but then I'm concerned that like 10 to 15 minutes in, the momentum is just too much in Tundra's favor.
All right, looks like the PA swayed everybody to side with Tundra for the second game of the best of 3. Will they be able to force out a new game? Here in the series, we're finding out. It's Odie Pixel and Fog for the game.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, well, we've heard from the panel there, Fog. Very much pumped up about what Tundra's turned up this game too with. They've managed to kind of, switch it around in the sense they themselves grabbed that Pango. And Nisha this time not able to have that hero, which has such an explosive game 1 on. And ending things up with the PA, a hero that should have a bit of a better matchup, really, against the cause of Liquid in this game too.
I would say so. I still have some concerns about control. There's 2 heroes that are very mobile, and there's really not that much CC. The initiation has to come from the Pango to let the Willow get the follow-up. And I don't know. I'm just a bit worried, especially after the way that last game. Like I like what the panel's talking about the PA. This PA looks hot. This PA looks great. But I'm worried that Nine's not going to have too much of a game. Like this matchup versus Storm, it's not easy. Like Storm just absolutely free farms in this one, and he's going to be boosted up from an IO, from early auras and stuff like that. Liquid, lanes didn't matter last time. They were just able to decimate stuff, even though the lanes went literally disastrous. So I don't know. I'm a bit worried for Tundra. I got to be real.
See if he can walk away from this. He's going down. First blood for Zai.
Oof. Other cool thing to point out, Liquid has had Tundra's number in their last...
Yeah, how many games?
I mean, if you wanted just a straight stat, the last 4 series, it was a 2-0 from Liquid. The next one, 2-0 from Liquid. The one before that, a 2-0 from Liquid. The one before that, a 2-1 from Liquid. Another one, a 2-1 from Liquid. And about a year ago was when Tundra was finally able to break away and get a win versus Liquid. So
that's crazy. I mean, what do you think it is about Liquid's style that Tundra struggle with?
I mean, this is a bit of a different Liquid, of course, too. This is with Nisha,
yeah,
so in some of those times,
lineups,
it was different. But I think they just, they must just have this clear understanding of how to play versus these guys. Like, Tundra can be a bit of a slower team to get off the ball, and Liquid is one of the faster-paced teams of applying pressure and dominating map. So, yeah, they just always seem to have this very good matchup versus them. So,
sure,
let's see.
And what do you make of this, Aramis? One of the heroes we know that he loves to play, getting the Dark Willow this game. Where is this hero right now? Because, again, it's another one of these heroes that not a lot of people want to play right now.
It's literally only Taiga, right? I think he's the actual only player that is playing it at the moment. It's good in a way versus the IO and stuff like that, like Effie was mentioning, in order to counter these relocates and stuff like that. However, when it's your main source of control, it can be a bit problematic. You need someone else who wants to ideally set you up for a Bramble, and he doesn't really have the best hero to do it. The Pango is going to be the one to do it, but this Pango is going to have a very rough lane. I'm going to be looking mostly at Skitter to be the X factor in this game for Tundra. He's going to have a remarkable game, for me at least, to be able to make sure that they can keep control of this game.
Yeah. And what do you make sort of the decision to go with Zai on the Enigma? Kind of had his options open with the last pick. Selling for this hero, Skitter is going to take a lot of damage with this Glimpse back and all these Eidolons upon him. I mean, he will live, but huge amounts of harassment here from Liquid in the lane.
I think it just is. It's just going to be able to get all these auras online very quickly and just deny that carry away. Because I think they're like, okay, we solved the other lanes. Mid, it's a great lane for Storm Spirit. Top, AM is going to be able to do pretty fine versus the Doom. So they're just like, okay, let's slow down their carry, build auras, and then we should just be able to win in the later stages of the game. So.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. Would you imagine Mickey happier this game to go against a Doom and a Willow rather than the SD that was thrown into the combo last time?
I mean, he kind of griefed himself a little bit last game, taking Mana Break level 1. But yeah, I mean, much happier. He's able to get actual last hits up here this time around. Willow can't actually touch AM in the early game by any means. But we'll see. Let's see if what ends up going down here. The moment, I think Nisha has missed only one last hit so far. So 19-4 right now in this mid matchup versus a 10-0. And now the positioning of the lane, I mean, he has it on his hill. So 9, every time he walks up, he's at threat of just getting Vortex and heavily harassed.
Yeah, not a fun matchup to play in. Exactly why Nisha grabs this hero. He himself, of course, he's been the Pango many a time in the mid lane matchup. He knows what he doesn't like going against and what's strong against it. And indeed, Storm very much up there at the top.
I think we've seen it across like almost all regions. Whenever I see the Pangos picked up, this honestly seems like one of the best answers. Because you just bully him so hard in the laning phase. You're able to just kill him in one jump with like a follow-up too in a lot of situations. So, and the Storm also, I mean, even though there's this PA, who, as I mentioned, can get, one shot of Storm and stuff like that, you can itemize. You can go for this witch play that is very nice versus PA and stuff, too. Snaking. Has to be... He stepped up very far. He needs to drop Tombstone.
Zai, he'll back up away from the zombies.
Might be able to clean up a lot of these Eidolons, actually, with that Tomb. I mean, Snake.
He gets it pretty aggressively there to try and take down some Eidolons. Thunderstrike's back up. Snaking's gonna...
He's gonna die, I think.
He's gonna die for that.
Oh, yeah.
Got one, pretty much the one tower here he tanks. Ends up being one too many. Top lane. Aramis able to get out into the Shadow Realm just in time. Able to turn. Decent damage thrown back the way of Mickey.
Boxy's got a salve. He's gonna be able to heal Mickey right back up to full. Successful lanes at the moment for Liquid. AM is getting slowed down a bit, though. Not as much as last time, of course, but seeing 33 is being a bit annoying there with these mana burns and stuff like that.
Sure. Well,
he's got a lot of creeps coming in, though, so he's going to get, 5 more last hits here in a second and be caught right back up.
They'll pretty much give him the Ring of Health.
Yep.
And between that and the fact that he's got an Iron Lane, very difficult to bully Mickey out of it from that point onwards.
And Insania, he had to reset back to base. He'll actually just fill up the bottle of Nisha, set him up to just continue dominating this mid matchup extremely. 33-6 to 21-1. Level 6 is going to be hit very early from Nisha.
I'll try and go for Boxy here. Attempting with the Brambles to sort of put them between Boxy and Mickey, so he would have got caught in a tether, but he still was able to maneuver his way around them.
They're turning on 33 a bit here. Aramis is getting good trades. Can he finish up Boxy? Doesn't have vision. And he's got stick anyway. 9 gets forced back to base. The pressure that they've applied, the bottle fill, Nisha.
Oh, that's a good courier snipe, though. We'll take Mickey's Ring of Health out of the game for a little bit there. Aramis able to catch that on its way over.
Oh, that's very good. That is very much so the dream. Can they actually apply pressure onto him, though? He has the IO, so it's not as painful as sometimes it can be. In 9, they're setting up for him. Insania's already playing around mid. I think he tried to glimpse him back to base. But Catapult Wave, they're going to continue looking to apply pressure here. They need to rotate over to help for Power Rune. Snaking is here.
Oh, Snaking. Can he sort of
dead.
get away with this?
He is super dead.
And not a chance for surviving there, especially with Nisha getting the back away from Boxy, getting some of that mana up. Aramis will be able to step over, take a couple of bounties at least.
Okay, I mean, that's nice. At least Aramis gets bounties and they prevent the Storm from getting a regen. So he goes bottom for the kill, but doesn't get the rune top. 9's actually the one able to get in. I mean, honestly, a regen rune on a Storm is probably more valuable than killing an Undying. But still free farming across the board, all 3 lanes. Skeeter is getting slowed down, and they're even pressuring him. Snake just has to continuously drop Tombstone to deal with these annoying Eidolons. Insania will go down.
3-1. 1K lead right now.
Skeeter, oh goodness. He's still dropping very low.
He's got to respect these Eidolons. And he, of course, has the 1 point in the evasion right now, so still Zai able to get a fair few hits in.
A pretty cool thing that Zai did this game, it's not something you see too often anymore from the Enigmas. He started very early with a buckler. So, of course, it gives him armor, but it also gives his Eidolons that armor to deal with these zombies, deal with these annoyances that the PA can actually do. Like, PA usually does very well versus Enigma. Right now, Zai's actually doing a great job of shutting him down and getting free farm in this lane. I really like this. It's very clever, this little buckler thing. I used to see it a lot more, and then I think people just kind of stopped doing it. Nine. Just gets glimpsed away.
Yeah. Good instant glimpse to sort of just interrupt the roll up of the Thunder.
Nice. Skeeter. Nisha's walking over.
I mean,
ooh.
We'll be able to jump up to the high ground, but Nisha, he's got enough mana to follow. And with the Remnant down, enough burst to take Skeeter out. Black Hole, it's going to catch 9 here, mid-rolling Thunder. Snakey's going to be taken down, and 9, he'll have to roll away. So if anything, the Black Hole controlling 9 for a little bit allows Nisha to finish off a second kill. Does of course mean Zai still goes down.
Big kill. I mean, Nisha is popping off again. He's top of the net worth, having a
By
fantastic
quite a bit as well.
start.
Look at this. Over 1k lead ahead of anyone else in the game.
And he's actually not even going to go for the Witchblade, it looks like right now. He's doing Falcon Blade, and then he's just going to go for his Kaya. Thinking they probably have enough answers as mid. No, it'll be okay.
Yeah, Nisha, not at the moment got enough mana to go aggressive again quite yet. With 33. He's got his eyes on them top, but very difficult to make a move. Mickey very safely able to hit the creeps in this lane with his constant backup of boxing.
It's the same thing as last time. I mean, he's in the same matchup, so it's like they don't know if he has the counterspell point or not. So 33, he's holding skill point just in case he might see an opportunity, though, for Doom. Nine gets another stack going, so they are prepping these Ancients and stuff like that for this PA's inevitable Battle Fury.
And you like this from Zai?
Okay, gonna go Midas. I mean, he's gotten an excellent start already in bottom
I like
lane.
it. I mean,
Sure.
yeah, he's had such a good start. I think he's like, you know what? I'm going to go for the greed this game.
Yeah. Snaking is looking incredibly dead. 4 deaths already now gonna be for Snake. Sai gets the kill. Quicker toward his Midas.
Middle tower is under attack.
Nisha now, of course, with this advantage, making his way toward bottom too. Skitter. Just be careful how he shows himself. This tower.
I mean, he will show.
Okay, that's a bit bold.
Even stepping out as well. But
The blur
to
is
the edge
so
of the blur.
insane.
Yeah, you got to get so close nowadays to be able to see him.
I cannot believe he just
yeah,
got
he's just able to walk around them. They don't know where he is.
I mean, Snake comes back.
Oh.
Wait.
Well, I mean, as soon as he comes back, he's I mean, he'll live a little longer. But at the end of the day, they'll just farm the tombstone and they'll just farm him as well.
Okay, I guess he wanted to stall the push a little bit more there, but
He's just giving them a whole lot more gold.
sure did. And Skitter has to TP out. That was cute, though, from Skitter. The blur is insane with the recent buff. Maybe I think 9 actually needs to farm the Ancient stack instead. It's just, yeah, he needs to. He needs to get the Fusel timing. And let's see if he does, though. It's going to definitely take quite a bit of time for Skitter to be able to make his way over there and farm it. Top 3 net worth right now, Liquid.
I mean, they're bringing the numbers top to maybe see if they can go for Mickey.
Can they get the Doom from the sidelines?
It
Needs to be from tree line.
I mean, Mickey seems pretty aware as well. 33 shows in the lane, knows that there's likely to be backup. Mickey's not going to mess around near the tower.
And they're going to start warding camps. All right, so the way to answer the Phantom Assassin, the greedy hero, they're just going to start blocking those camps. And okay, Nisha, he does. Okay, I was going to say, not going to go Witchblade, but he does go back. He is going to go for Witchblade versus this PA. And he's got some big stacks to farm. Midas finished up on Zai.
All right, yeah. So, I mean, what's he going to go for beyond the Midas? Will he still get the auras, or are we going to see some kind of full like BKB refresher build or something?
I think they have the IO, so he might go for like a pipe. Actually, isn't even worth it to go pipe this. It might not even be worth it to pull a pipe. Either way, looking at a fight.
Yeah, Boxy, he's going to take Nisha back to base to get the mana back up. And now, Nisha ready to TP top with full mana. Zai sets up for the tree line straight away with the Black Hole to control 33. 9 will be able to get the Rolling Thunder off. The fears there from Aramis and the Cursed Crown to hold Nisha back for now.
But they're coming. 9.
Nisha, he closes in on 9. He's able to get a Vortex as well, even though the Swashbuckle was there. Mana Void coming out a bit early. Doesn't really do any damage at all there from Mickey. They still want to try and push for this. I mean, Nisha is getting fueled up by Boxy. He's still got so much mana to play with. He's taking out Aramis. They're going in under the tower. The Doom is there. Mickey, he may have dove a bit too far under the tier 1 tower. Mickey will die. As Liquid, they forced it a little too hard there, Fogged.
I don't think they expected that damage to come out. The stun from 33 was instant. He preemptively stunned there for the Storms jumping in. And Mickey just goes a bit too far. Tundra needed that. How much damage does Pango do? Yeah, I mean, 2,000 damage in that fight. He landed a beautiful swashbuckle onto him there. Overplaying their hand a bit there, letting Tundra catch back up here.
And that was, pre-defusal as well from 9, so... We're only going to see more and more damage come out for the Pangos. Just a few hundred gold and having that Diffusal Blade complete.
I like that they're, keep filling up his bottle. Make sure that 9 is able to have this type of early game, similar as Nisha, where it's kind of up to him in order to make a lot of that space for Skeeter to catch back up.
Dire's middle tower is under
Enable this Pango to help your side lanes.
I was quite a nice play as well from Aramis in that last fight. I mean, you saw him sort of play around with the fear. You know, a lot of the times you think, oh, just throw on the Enigma, cancel the Black Hole. But he knew that 33 was going to be fine, regardless how long 33 was going to be held in the Black Hole. So, you know, obviously just throw it the way of Nisha. Fear the Storm, stop the Storm from being able to make aggressive plays.
Yeah, it caused Liquid to just get a little over-aggressive, but Liquid, again, looking for the fight.
Trying to go in onto Snaking.
Rolling Thunder's already used.
Nisha's already used quite a bit of mana. 9. Swashbuckle will take down Insania.
Nicely done.
And Tundra definitely showing here now in game 2 that Liquid, they've got to really think twice about how they commit for the team fight. They'll go for the pick off down bottom instead. Skeeter is able to jump away. With the Storm IO combo, Nisha can just keep on going.
Witchblade's finished. He's always going to get those hits off onto him now. Foxy will die.
They get him on the way back. They're looking towards Mickey as well. But, Blink is up. And Mickey a little too tough to chase when he's running away.
He's getting pretty close to his Battle Fury. He's going to have it quite a bit faster with the way that they're putting a ton of pressure onto Skitter here. I mean, Zai is just continuing to be bottom. Okay, and he's going Vlads. Okay, I thought he might go for a more greedy route, but looks like they are still looking for some type of aggressive timing here on Liquid if they want to keep the ball rolling. Even though they have AM, they want to play aggressive to shut down this PA so he can't recover. Boxy, this time around, I mean, he did the same thing last time when he had the Storm, but this time I don't think he got an Arcane Ring last time. Arcane Ring is these little things are a big deal when you're playing with the Storm.
Look at this for Nisha.
9.
He's going to be able to walk up with the Invis.
They found him.
Straight in on top of the Pango. 9 was not expecting that to happen at all. Anisha is going to look over towards Snaking. Closes the gap, gets the vision for the glimpse back from Insania. Quick couple of kills picked up in the mid as Liquid catch them by surprise.
All right, Nisha turned up today. He's saying, I want blood. Last game played an impeccable game to bring things back for in this one. Top of net worth by significant margin still. The Doom is behind the Storm and everyone else is way behind. They're really setting up Nisha for absolute success. He's almost level 12. All 3 of the cheap little items he's going to have finished.
I mean, and that's
pre-20 minutes.
Yeah. They have to control this. The Storm in the fight somehow. And who's that? Was it pretty much down to...
And the reload. Top.
Whoop.
33 shows.
And they're going to find him in the trees. He'll turn. He'll get the Doom off. But Mickey, he'll be here to offer up the damage if even needed. I mean, at the moment, it's just kind of the 2 of them. He throws out a Mana Void. The Mana Void really doesn't do much at all. It wasn't necessary anyway. Nisha takes out another.
Mickey jumped in to try to get the last hit there, but Nisha gets it anyway. It's Kaya, Witchblade, Falcon Blade, already finished up. And he, of course, got Fairy's Trinket earlier. Snay. Get Insania.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Liquid's kind of cruising.
And once again, getting this lead. As we say, you know, Skeeter being on the PA, there's definitely potential for him, but needs that time, needs that space. If this game starts to speed up at the same rate that game 1 did, Skeeter's going to struggle to find the time to get online.
Long step. Nisha, he has a regen running.
And he's straight in onto 9. Able to pull him back, put a stop to the Rolling Thunder. Zai, he'll just drop the Black Hole down onto Aramis.
Beyond godlike already. And he kept the regen. He kept the regen on.
I mean, you said it yourself. He had a tough series yesterday, Nisha, but absolutely making up for it here today. 2 games back-to-back, and he's just completely taken over.
They set him up for success. There's just limited stuns, and he's looking for more.
And he'll probably get it.
Sure will. Another one. My God. 11-0-2. Nearly 10K net worth at 17. This is one of the higher net worths on a Storm. 10K at these type of moments, like 10K at 20 is usually an ideal for some of these carries. As a mid, as a Storm, this is crazy. Kaya Sanj is going to be done. So limited disables versus him already, and now he's even going to have potential more answers for like a Doom. If he gets Doom, he's going to have this big status resist. He's got the heals as well too. Tundra, they need to find a way to set up and maybe bait some of these moves, but Liquid, they're so fast with the movements, and they're already... Look at these wards that they've placed. It's super aggressive, too. They have that cheeky one top that we've seen a couple times before, and then they have this very deep one around the tier 2. So they see the setup before Tundra's... Like, if Tundra's even trying to set up a gank, Liquid's going to see it coming, and they can outnumber when they have IO.
All right, well, Skeeter, he's finally got his Battle Fury. We'll see how quickly he can build up the items now.
I feel like most of this game, like I was saying from earlier, it feels like it's going to be all on him, and he's been very slowed down. They're even looking to hunt for him already.
Nisha
jump.
straight in. Another one.
1 and 8 on Snay.
12-0-2. These kills, they just don't stop from Nisha.
Full control of every rune too when they're playing this aggressive. And look at, I mean, I think they just saw Skitter. I think he popped the blur after they did see him for a quick second there, so they're hunting him.
Tis mine.
Radiant's middle tower
Insania.
is under attack.
He breaks it.
He gets close enough. Instant static storm leaves there no chance to jump across if there was any backup to be had.
That was pretty damn amazing. Maybe it's these wards, these super deep aggressive wards they place. They see him, and he's like, how the hell did they know I was going to be going there? Liquid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 2 bottom. Likely to fall already.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tundra they just really do lack a form of being able to start fights themselves. You know, the lack of stuns, lack of being able to control heroes is definitely a problem. It feels like they need these blinks on 33 and 9 in order to try to recover things. But the way Liquid's playing, they're just not giving them space. Nisha finds the Grove Bow. Incredible farm on him. Snaking. And Mika is just able to play now the freest game ever. He's like, I don't know, am I even gonna have to do anything? Nisha's just doing everything for me.
I mean, they know that they're up here. 9. They'll clear out the wave.
This deep ward, the other ward I was talking about that they had around the ancient, or around the secret shop, it spots things.
And Tundra, they have got their ultimates. Liquid.
They see Skitter again.
They want the PA instead. I mean, Skitter's just having to hide in the high ground. He's stuck in his base.
This ward is breaking him.
Middle tower is under attack.
They're just
And
jumping in the base.
Nisha into the base. The TPs are coming in.
He lives. All right.
Only just, though.
The glimpse. Send the Undying back top. And oh, look. A regen rune in the bottom lane. And they're actually setting up the reload snaking.
Oh, they want to get snaking.
You can't hide.
Poor old snaking. Just getting focused time and time again by Liquid. I mean, by Nisha in particular. Many a kill has been at it against the Undying by the Storm.
Nisha going absolutely crazy, and the support's just setting him up for this.
Yes, full smart. And this was happening when he was just hitting creeps. He's just having that good a time. He's like, oh, this is amazing. I'm just hitting the creeps and we're winning.
He's like, thanks, guys. I'm doing something. 9. He has to just reset away. And Anisha's already on the prowl again with this regen.
Oh my goodness, he nearly gets the angle on 9 there. He's thinking about going down the tree line as well. He won't quite do it.
Can they get Boxy? He actually maneuvers around the bramble. Okay, blink on the Doom.
All right.
So they got to get some type of stuff here to slow down this pacing that's being set from Liquid. But it's got to be like the biggest kills possible. They need to find, honestly, they need to find the Storm. Catching the AM would be great, but the AM isn't on like a beyond godlike kill streak. I mean, they need to get this kill streak.
I mean, well, if they kill Nisha, well, this is already kind of like an above 1k gold bounty if they kill the Storm.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of money.
But just not easy either, because if they don't do it cleanly, he can just get relocated out, he can get healed up.
And the way he's been.
Everywhere. Just like last game on the Pango, even more so this time. Honestly, even for the PA now at this point, because of how slowed down Skitter is, it's like, even when he gets online, they're gonna have answers. You know, AM, when he starts being able to get this type of farm and stuff, he's gonna be able to itemize, you know, his Manta, his MKB and stuff like that. They are just cruising.
They're trying for the setup.
And they get Boxy.
Now jump the Aya, but the static storm's down. Boxy will die.
Almost got the Doom, but Insania gets that instant silence, protects Nisha. That could have been the moment there. But prevented again.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
they're still
attack.
making moves towards Nisha, but
They have to catch
highly
him.
unlikely he hangs around beyond that creep wave.
They're trying to get him, but 9 or 33, he just can't find Nisha, and now Nisha has BKB. Can probably just go for Lincoln's after that. Very similar to the approach that they took last time.
If he feels it's necessary.
If he feels
may
it's
feel
needed.
that there's he's not going to be giving any chance for 33 to even close the gap on him.
Yeah, could definitely be possible.
So we'll see what way he wants to go. But then at the same time, it's like, what else does he need?
Yeah,
he's
that's
already
what I'm
doing enough
thinking.
damage. He's killing them all. So indeed, the safest bet is probably to pick up that link. It depends if he wants to get the link or if he wants to get the hex.
That's exactly what I was going to say too. And
That's
now
the
Mickey, he's ready to join. He's like, I got my Manta. I can play with you guys.
Right, it's going to get held back by the Bramble. Nisha straight in with the BKB onto 9. 9's able to break away with the swashbuckle.
A lot of mana used.
As the BKB from Nisha used aggressively and no kill to be found with it.
Okay, Tundra able to get away here. I think it was some split calls being made from Liquid there. I think
this is the time.
Yeah, they got to punish the no BKB.
You got to go. The BKB's been used. You've got your Blink Doom. You have to try and look for this fight if you're Tundra.
9.
Liquid, they're going to be aware that Tundra's going to try for this aggressive move. I mean, Tundra, they can't really do Roche right.
No.
The only thing they can hope for is to look for kills.
I mean, it would just be a bold decision for them to just go into the Roche. They can kill it, though. Tania will go down. Snaking does use the Tombstone, so maybe not the option to be able to go for that Roche now. They need Tomb, they need the Tomb and they need Flesh Golem for the most part to do it. Otherwise, it could just be a little bit of a risk. Pretty big of one. Just to kill onto Insania, it's not what they need.
Yeah, they're finding a support here and there, Tundra, but that really is it. In terms of the kills they've been able to pick up in the last, what feels like sort of 10 minutes or so.
And I gotta actually check really quickly.
Yeah, what we got?
I don't know if they have any smokes left on Tundra either. Yeah, they have none left. So using these blinks to try to catch this storm, catch this anti-mage, they don't have it. And the vision that Liquid's been able to place has been excellent. Right now, Liquid is lacking vision though. They got their wards completely dewarded, except for that top one.
And just in terms of kills, again, to reiterate, it's one of those games where, you know, out of the eight kills, 6 of them, they've just been the supports. Yep. Outside of that, just the 2, one on each of the cores. I believe, one on Zai and one on Mickey. They just haven't been able to find the cores since. Liquid just too well positioned. Tundra can never break through to the cores right now.
No, absolutely not. Liquid soon can potentially just start threatening Roshan themselves, too. With the build that Zai's gone for here. Liquid trying to reclaim this triangle here. Snaking.
He's going to get caught at the start. 33's in with a jump. Will be able to lay down the Doom. They've managed to get the catch onto the Storm. Boxy trying to come in with the tether to keep him alive, but he should be going down here.
There we go. They stopped the relocate. Boxy was trying to bail him out.
They're going to be able to catch him as well. Double kill for 33. Mickey, he's going to jump in though. Decent mana void here to burst them low. It's enough to help him finish off 9. Let's see if he can chase any more. Of course, by the Cursed Crown Skeeter. Coming in with the BKB, but at this moment in time just doesn't really do the damage to fight Mickey. 33's trying to chase out Zai. Skeeter jumps in, but the flag goes up. Zai turns, but a quick decay for Snaking will finish him off. Mickey pots the Manta to dodge the fear. He's ready to push on for more. Nisha with the tip there over to Mickey. An excellent dodge. As Mickey is able to keep fighting on, Aramis will be able to Shadow Realm TP out. They get something there, Tundra. They get the 3 of them, and of course they get the big one. They take down Nisha, but the problem is at the end of the day, it's still Mickey picking up the kills at the end of it all.
I think I'm pretty sure they get the cancel from like the shield crash or something from the Rolling Thunder into the back line.
Look
They
at that
stop the
Manta
relocate.
dodge.
And then, yeah, Mickey, he goes, Nisha, thank you for the space. It's my turn now.
How much money did they get for killing Nisha? It was the supports who got the kill on him, right?
It was 33 who got it. It was 900.
33, so it's a lot of money for the Doom.
Sure.
That's going to help what 33 get towards. He's trying to get the bots online next.
Okay.
So, it's something.
It's something.
You know, which is everything really in a game. I mean, in a series where both times Tundra, they've really struggled to get any sort of trade in these moments of the action.
Can they get Nisha again? Oh, he zips away. And yeah, he's queuing up the Lincolns. With Roche, it's gonna fall. And yeah, Mickey, now that he's been given all the space, he is that real carry, obviously. Level 20 on the anti-mage. He is very farmed. Nisha's only 16, to put in perspective. Nisha, who has 14 kills, is 4 levels behind that anti-mage. Being set up for success. How close is Skeeter to his next item?
We'll go for the Shard next?
Yeah, Shard Basher.
Right.
It's got to be the next 2 items. Got a Basher also on 9. Have to take super clean fights, and they are completely reliant on Doom. Snake.
And they'll find him. Oh, Zai. They get the jump on Zai.
There's a reload coming.
So if Skeeter and 33 can get away from these two, 33's going to opt for the BKB, but of course, Mickey.
CDC TP.
33 knows there's not really much escape to be had.
Pump fake in the Doom. Can't go for it. Yeah, his TP was on cooldown. Couldn't get out of there.
And next time around, he's not going to have the option at all. Mickey very close to being able to get that basher done.
And the window, while the Doom is dead, it's 40 seconds. It's going to give... I mean, Nisha's not going to be able to finish Lincoln's, but they're going to be able to progress closer and closer, and finds himself... I mean, he's getting blessed. Another regen.
Regeneration.
Did they see 9 there? I think they may have seen 9 up top. With this ward that they
I mean,
have.
they've just pinged it out. They know there's a charge 9's going to try and clear this next wave.
He shows.
He's able to roll up into the Rolling Thunder. And yeah, with the TP out, he'll make it. Good escape from 9.
Well played.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Gem now from Insania, getting grabbed. Wants to get rid of any of this vision at the moment that Tundra does have. Keep looking to control the map. Basher on Mickey, finished. Can they catch Nisha here? He's got an Aegis though.
He's going to catch them. Jump forward for 33. He's able to lay down the Doom. Once again, getting the Doom down onto Nisha. I mean, that'll do it. There's nothing else really to help him out. Mickey can just watch from the side. That's the Aegis gone.
Can they bring him down though?
I mean, Mickey, he's already ready to jump in over to 33. Also the BKB out for 33. Skeeter jumps in aggressively on towards the anti-mage. But he's up to the high ground.
More buyback.
It's his distance. Skeeter with the remainder of his BKBs. Got to be careful. Jumps back in for Insania. But the BKB comes to an end. And he's caught in the static storm. Swashbuckle will disarm Nisha for now. But Mickey still able to hit. Throws out a Mana Void onto Skeeter. Malefish from the side. Zai's wrapping round. They get in on top of Skeeter with a fear. Aramis. He's able to push back both Mickey and Zai. An excellent fear from Aramis.
Beautiful buyback. They might get more.
They've got the Swashbuckle.
Skeeter's doing it.
And they've taken down Zai. They're turning this around, Tundra. They absolutely are. They've got a chance in this one, no doubt about it.
Oh, Skeeter with some big crits. Those matter. These levels that he gets from these type of kills on these over-leveled heroes. The AM, level 22, he gets the kill. That's massive. Desto soon on the horizon. Does switch it up. I thought he might go for the Basher, but he just wants straight raw damage.
I like it.
We've got a game on our hands
He's just
now.
got to pop BKB, get in and kill him. I mean, as was said at the start around the panel, and such, it's a good PA game.
It's all been up to
getting
him.
to the territory where he could carry this, despite the fact that Liquid's had this lead.
Skeeter, Nisha's on him, but the Doom's coming in with Boots of Travel. Nisha.
He's got to be a bit careful. I mean, Skeeter can definitely take this fight. 33's going to be able to jump in. Nisha's in trouble. He's going down.
And Boxy comes in too.
I mean, it could be a potentially level 1. He's going to be able to buy some time with the Glimmer Cape. Tethers over to Creep Wave.
Oh, that
Skeeter's in on top of him. Oh, it's PA time.
Oh, Skeeter. He's been patient. He's been calm. They find the Doom. 33 has Octary now with Quickening Charm. Storm's going to respawn. AM's going to respawn. Doom's pretty much back up.
Oh, Snaking's going to die.
Sure will. Massive opening now for Tundra.
So can Skeeter do it? I mean, at the same time, I guess this game is going to...
Oh, they might be able to get Mickey. They have Doom coming in.
I mean, it's a good opening for 9. And indeed, 33 heads over. But what got doomed?
Am I blind? I'm not sure. Wait, what? Did he doom a creep while he was dying?
I think he might have doomed a creep.
Oh, no.
Something tanked the Doom.
Oh, no.
And we'll see if we get another replay. Anyway, back in action. Skeeter's able to jump over, take out Zai. Skeeter might still be able to fight this. Mickey blinks, keeps a distance before the Curse Ground kicks in.
I mean, we'll have to see. Wait, what?
It must have been a creep.
It must have been. Skeeter now.
A creep. They got Aramis. He's got the fear, but Nisha's able to dodge it.
Nice
Skeeter,
fear.
He gets the chance to get the BKB off. Indeed, Mickey's been caught, and the damage is out for Skeeter.
Aramis.
He's got a full basher now, Skeeter. He's getting these items. Nisha is going to try and get back in on towards them, but he's got enough to take out Skeeter. Now Skeeter's able to turn. It's another one for Skeeter, and it's going to be another one.
He's doing it.
Oh my goodness, this PA getting out of control. Skeeter nearly level 24.
Basher wasn't even on him for all of that. They didn't even have the Doom. I mean, these fears, these plays.
There you go, check it out.
Let's see. I mean, it had to have been a creep, right? Like, there's nothing really else. I just thought the creeps died. Was it inside of him?
Oh, it was literally like on top of him.
Well,
I mean,
didn't matter, I guess.
It
They get
didn't
the big
matter.
Kills. Oh, my lord.
it was just a bonus. Sometimes you want to doom the center. I mean, but yeah, that was a pretty hard one for 33 to click. It was right on top of him.
And Skitter,
Very difficult.
he's godlike, right?
I mean, he is.
He was
He's-
0-4. He's 9-4 now.
They got to kill this PA. If they don't kill this PA, Skeeter's literally just going to kill every single one of them. 1,500 damage. Crits coming out now for Skeeter. He's nearly level 25.
What a unbelievable recovery from this man. We said he needed to do the heavy lifting, the big work. Somehow he's doing it. And not only just him, have to give credit to Aramis. These two
These
fears back
fears,
to back.
honestly, yeah, it's on a hero that we just don't see that much, but yeah.
Beautiful.
Fantastic terrorizes from Aramis each and every time. Just clipping one of the cores, sometimes two of the cores, it does enough. It's just enough to disrupt the aggressive play that Mickey and Nisha have been trying to get away with.
And they're feeling confident now after these last few fights. Doom, always going to be available. Hopefully not for creeps. And the Lincolns, I mean, Nisha, it felt like he was near Lincoln's, what, 6-7 minutes ago. It's been completely delayed. He does have it finished now, but with the kills now that the Doom's been able to get, with the space he's getting close to Aghanims. So he's going to have answers as well. Tundra.
Yeah, even if it was just the two further deaths he's had, having those back-to-back, it slowed him down.
Sure did.
Yeah, Skeeter taking the top spot.
Mickey has to come in clutch now to pretty much bring the game back for them.
I mean, what do you do in this matchup against the PA? Do you just have to get MKB next to the anti-mage? What do you do?
I thought he would. After this Abyssal, it feels like he probably just needs to. But this PA, I mean, 25 has now been achieved here from Skitter, and that's his Aghanims also finished too. Takes the damage talent. He just takes the 7%.
Now, talking about Aghanims, 33's nearly got his done as well.
Yep. He'll have the answer for those Lincolns soon.
Yeah. 400 gold short of he's popped the Midas now. Yeah, he's going to have it. Next fight, Aghanims is going to be online for Doom.
Liquid trying to go with a bit of a timing here themselves still. They have that Lincoln's finished. Mickey, I believe Abyssal. They've committed their gold. This is an ever-important fight for them in Tundra. They're ready to fight. Aghanims is done now for Doom.
I mean, they are, yeah. Skeeter's so strong. As long as Skeeter doesn't get caught pretty much in the black hole,
yeah,
he's going to clean up every single fight.
Tense
moments.
moments.
I mean, and that's the thing as well, right? At this point, Zai with his build, he doesn't have a BKB.
Nope.
So they've got many ways to stop it.
I mean, they had the Bastion right on 9 and stuff too
True.
anyway,
Even
but yeah,
then,
of course.
That's true.
And the Doom now with the Aghanim. I mean, they just have a lot of answers. That's why he went for these type of, boots of the bearing and Vlads and stuff like that. Tundra with the clear advantage now. Skeeter's just going to melt these targets. What can Liquid find? Roche, 1 minute. Tundra playing very patient here around this ward.
Very much turned into a situation where it's going to be difficult for Liquid to sort of enter into a fight. Tundra,
absolutely.
They're hitting their timings, and the PA is only going to feel ever more so in their element as the minutes pass now with how much Skid has been able to pick up off the back of those last few fights.
Everybody's kind of, I mean, this is dangerous positions, though, for both sides in a way. They really, what's these buybacks looking like? I mean, they've spent a ton of gold. Most of the cores do not have buyback. AM is about to. Super tense, Tundra. They're just waiting and waiting. 30 seconds until Roche. Big item for Skitter here.
I was going to say, again, that Witch Bane. Suddenly, Insania is not going to feel as safe as he was before with that Ghost Scepter.
Nope. Those dispels are going to be significant. Mickey has buyback. Feels like Liquid does need that, perhaps just needs that buyback in order maybe to like bait a Doom play and then go for the fight afterwards. But yeah, not easy for them. Roche, it spawned. Tundra playing super careful here around their vision. Skitter always blurred up with the Aghanims.
Yeah, Liquid's going to need to have some perfect play to try and survive for a team fight against Tundra.
Snay. Drops the Tomb. Reclaiming control of that vision.
Mickey is going to make the jump. They're going to jump 33 straight away, see if they can take out the Doom they can with the Mana Void. They're taking him out.
Skitter.
Immediate buyback comes out from Snaking. See 9 rolling forward, but Mickey and Nisha being able to get back out of the fight. Skeeter's in onto Instania. Ghost Scepter's there. Instania still gets burst by the Decay.
That's a gem. I mean, Skitter deleted Zai instantly.
They get the 2 for 2, and with the buyback that Tundra come into play with, they have got the numbers to walk back into the Roche pit if they want to.
They can start forcing it. It dies fast.
Take it down indeed very quickly, very safely.
Nisha,
he is up. Could look for a steal.
They're getting vision in the area, sending the illusions.
Got to be careful for the Terrorize. Aramis could time it.
Buyback's coming in.
I mean, they are a bit scared here, Tundra. They don't want to commit for Roshan. They'd rather look for kills first. The bash. They catch it onto Mickey. Skitter's going to jump in. They just delete the anti-mage. They'll drop the black hole onto Skeeter, but the fear's there from Aramis. Skeeter's able to get the BKB up, jumps off with the crit and the bashes. As they time it perfectly here, Skeeter. With the backup of Aramis, they just go for the kill on Mickey. Mickey pulled back for this. He's got to run.
Can they get him?
Chasing 9. He's in on the high ground with a blink. As he ends up walking into the root there, Mickey. He'll turn with the Mana Void to take out 9.
Doom's respawning now, 2 seconds. Skitter can probably jump back into the pit with this Doom respawning.
I mean, Aramis is just destroying them with these Terrorizers.
I mean, hey, honestly, like, Skitter may be doing heavy lifting, but he really has this man holding him up from the side.
I mean, Mickey is going to go for the jump. Jumps in, but the Doom, the AoE Doom's there. They will get the kill on Roshan, but Skitter is able to snatch the Aegis. Mickey's out for 2 minutes, no buyback.
Holy crap, Tundra. It feels like they've done it now. The buyback
I think
from
they might
AM.
have. This is such a long time without Mickey. Skeeter just out of control. He's got the money to buy it for the Abyssal Blade as well. If he wants to, he will indeed get that sent out to him. Level 27 on the PA.
It's insane to see these type of games where the recovery is unreal. Like Skeeter, he was hunted, stalked, slaughtered all game. He was 0-4. The man is 14-4. Back up from his teammates. Of course, this Willow, as we keep saying, Aramis coming in super clutch, but what an unbelievable recovery. 80 seconds, no AM. They've got full reign, full control. Full Abyssal now. He didn't even need it to two-shot the AM before.
This PA is too much right now. It's far too much. Tundra, yeah, just sort of one more fight away from stealing this game, it feels like.
Yep.
How on earth did Liquid deal with this PA?
I feel like Zai might have to like sell his Midas, get the BKB, and hope he can get the black hole and just the Doom is down or something like that, but it's just not easy. Skitter's in.
Zai might just die. A couple of crits. Zai's gone. No buyback on him. They jump forward over towards Instania. There's a buyback from Instania. Voxy will be back in 5 seconds, but still 40 seconds without Mickey, 90 seconds without Zai.
Looks like they're going to respect it for a moment here. Back up, reset for a sec. Skitter hiding in the blur. Nisha, out of mana.
Well, they might jump him. See them try and go in, but the BKB's there from Nisha. And will at least persuade Tundra to not fight on any deeper under the tier 4s, but they're happy to focus the objectives. They take out the tier 3.
Backdoor's back up. 60 seconds, no Enigma. AM in 12. What an unreal one has to be one of the more incredible recoveries we've seen from a carry player. And now Liquid, where do they go from here? Anti-Mage, Mick is feeling forced to go like an AC or something like that. He's no longer able to really bring down any targets and focus them. Nisha, who was an absolute monster, has died now 4 times in a row.
Yeah, I think he pretty much was like, what, 14-2?
Yep.
And then those 2 deaths.
This is remarkable stuff. Picking and choosing their battles perfectly, Tundra. 33 now, yeah, absolute monster with the farm too. He can just bots 2 onto his teammates.
Skeeter's already picked up 5k gold on top of the completed Abyssal. He's got his options open. Of course, can get the Ag's Blessing, open up another slot.
This is unreal stuff. There's the firm grasp of the game now at this point. It's so hard for Liquid to try to come back. Nisha, okay, he's going for his own mini black hole kind of play, but do they even have the damage at this point? As we've seen over and over again, Skitter just survives and just turns and kills everybody.
It's got to be like some sort of 5-man black hole into 5-man vortex. Into Mickey sort of deleting the mana of one of the higher mana heroes to get some big mana void off.
And
it really has to be perfect for Liquid to turn this around.
And they're probably like, it has to all be hopeful that 33 doesn't have an active Doom on himself when it all happens, because it'll all just stop instantly. He's just in.
Goodbye, Boxy.
Cooldown is so low. Why not? Level 25 now for the Doom. Skitter. Got his own boots of travel. Bots 2 onto him. They want to set up traps. Okay. Tough for him to step out here. 33 is just constantly ninja geared on the prowl.
And what was his eye? He's got the BKB done, but as you say, very much Tundra still having ways to deal with that BKB black hole.
So many ways.
Yep.
If 9's not in it, if the Doom's, even if the Doom's in it, he can still cancel it.
Even if a dagger bash comes his way.
Or a dagger crit.
He might just die. Yeah, that's true. Not an easy game to find the black holes anymore here.
Nope. Mickey almost has AC, so a little bit more way to protect himself, but still likely to die in a couple of seconds, couple hits.
Yeah, it's just so much overwhelming damage from the PA.
He's feeling like they don't. He just feels like they need damage. He's going to be queuing up the Revenant's Brooch. Maybe feels like he needs that first 9.
He's going to set up on this.
Reload.
Boxy, he's just going to look to take Mickey out.
Okay, close. Tundra, or 9 almost got the cancel on it.
I mean, Nisha's hanging around. Can Liquid take this fight?
I mean, Nisha.
He's just going to get caught by the Doom, but he is able to keep his distance. Will allow him to put the BKB, but Skeeter jumps in onto him. The big crit at 1700 takes him down. He's going to buy back. Liquid, they want to try and keep this fight going. See the Doom now closing the gap in on towards Zai. Zai trying to get away desperately. The Terrorize catching Nisha as well as the Abyssal Blade. Skeeter takes him down. Zai, he'll use the Black Hole, trying to give some sort of opportunity for Mickey to pick up kills. They will get 2 of them, but Skeeter, he's cleaning up. Triple kill for him, ultra kill for him.
All right, Liquid, they picked that fight. Quickly get disintegrated. Nisha doesn't get anything out of it. Dies. Skeeter, he wants the rampage.
He won't get it, Mickey. Not allowing Skeeter to at least get the big team wipe up at the top.
But 4 heroes dead. Onto the high ground they go. Do they want to buy back to look to end this with the Doom?
Who's going to be about 10 seconds and Boxy's up. It's just going to be him and Mickey.
They can go tier 4s. Skeeter, he's going to do it.
I mean, can these two do anything to slow this down?
He can just die. They're going to try.
They're going to jump in. So they're going to at least burn the mana. And they can. Decent damage with the mana void, but not quite enough. Skeeter's ready to turn. Jumps straight back in on towards the anti-mage. Mickey's out of the game. No buyback, of course, on him as well. Boxy tries to sneak away with the Glimmer Cape.
And they will buy back on. I mean, it's time to end it.
Yeah, they want to close it up.
It's over. Wow. I mean, Tundra, patience. That was the name of the game. Skeeter shut down literally the whole game on a 21 kill streak now.
And there it is.
There it is.
GG is called. Ladies and gentlemen, Tundra turning around and taking this game 2 against Liquid.
33 smiling. There we go. I was waiting for some emotion. They were just stone cold killers there. Snay as well. That was amazing. Truly a unbelievable display. Aramis making a name for himself.
Fantastic stuff on this Dark Willer. He has been absolutely shining. You know, turning up here to even the previous series, right? Just his performances are standing so far with Tundra. It kind of feels like this is the best we've ever seen from Aramis.
Yeah, and we're blessed, honestly. We're really blessed with the game 3 because this one, Liquid dominating the whole laning phase. Last one, Liquid, they had that amazing game, but look at the recovery. What was that? Like, it was at like a 90-something% win rate.
It was up
Liquid.
there. I think about so that 25-minute mark, it looked like this was going to be kind of a repeat of game 1. But Skeeter says no. 21-4 and 12. He ends this one on a fantastic turnaround here from the carry. 60k damage done by this PA. No one even close on the side of Team Liquid. What a game 2. And as you said, with that, can't wait to see what this is going to lead into in the deciding game 3 that's going to be coming up around the corner. As for now, 1-1 between Tundra and Liquid.
Yeah, and we want to talk a lot about the guy that you just saw on your screens right there, because boy, did he have an amazing game. We don't see Dark Willow pop up that often, but this Aramis Dark Willow, Effie, this was a absolute standout.
That was one of the best Willow performances I've seen in a long time, and it wasn't flashy in the way we're used to watching Willow, where she's getting solo kills and running around the map, but he was the secret carry of this game. Even in the early game, when Liquid were running them over, there was this really well-placed Bramble that stopped the Anti-Mage from blinking in on the Black Hole Doom, and then the Terrorize on the Storm, which bought them some time on the top lane. And the whole game was full of plays like that. Well-placed Brambles, excellent Terrorizes. I mean, the game really turned because of his control. And we were thinking to ourselves, can Willow be enough control? But he proved that he was. And don't get me started on that Terrorize save when Zai got that 3-man Black Hole. If he hadn't gotten that Terrorize off, then the game would have been different for Tundra. I mean, honestly, Aramis, he deserves a tier 1 team. I mean, what we saw with his performance in Alliance is not at all indicative of what he can do as a player. His ceiling is so high.
And he enjoys Willow so much, he's actually Shadow Realms on the picture as well.
Wow. Role-playing. Even I'll just
That's
say,
right.
I don't know what game you guys are watching, but I just saw Skeeter getting all the kills, so I feel like...
Carry player, we really say that. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he was pushing W, occasionally some Qs, maybe E if every 40 seconds or so. I was pretty impressed.
He did press those buttons.
Honestly, dude, come on.
No, he did great. He did great.
That is actually Skeeter's playstyle. Like, I've heard a lot of people be like, dude, Skeeter plays such brainless heroes. It's like Lifestealer, CK, PA, like these heroes that you get like 2 or 3 kills in one fight, and then you just pop off. And like the less you think about it, the better you are. That man is pure instinct.
I mean, even if it's the brainless hero, I don't think he played it in a brainless way at all. He really abused the blur and the range on the blur and was doing some like sneaky
That one time bottom.
Yeah, that was wild. I mean, Snaking had to give his life for him. He had to TP in and die so he could get out. But still, stuff like that is really cool. And I think Skeeter's target priority was on point. He knew when to go on the anti-mage. He knew when to burst the supports. There was this one fight near Tundra's Triangle where he actually burst the Enigma as Mike burst the Undying. So they actually got the priority kill. So even though Skeeter may be pressing Q and W and whatever, he's doing a good job at picking who to press it on.
It's
and that's
very
impressive
true.
as well.
There's like less decisions for him to make, but the ones that he does make are very important. Like if you don't burst the Enigma at the start of the fight and he gets a black hole on you, then that game goes entirely different, completely different. It's like PA snowballing, whatever. You black hole this hero, like she's gonna die no matter what.
We do have to talk about the start of this game as well, though, because yes, Tundra's play was amazing before minute 25. After minute 25, because before minute 25, Team Liquid was literally, we were talking about what would happen after the series, because we thought it was going to be potentially 2-0 because Nisha was popping off on his Storm, Brian.
Yeah, I think this is like the most inaccurate, correct prediction I've ever made about the winner. Because like I said Tundra was going to win, but I was like, yeah, they're going to have momentum at 15 minutes. The PA is going to shut down
Didn't that
the
also
Enigma.
happen yesterday in Beast Coast versus EG for you?
Yeah, it did. I mean, I don't know. These games are pretty wild with like the individual outplays these people make. Even just like the simple itemization Fogged was praising from Zai on the buckler. Like, I think that bottom lane was supposed to go way worse for Liquid. And then Nisha was up by like 2 or 3K net worth mid. I thought that matchup was not as one-sided for Storm as it was there. So the way they went about it was like the PA matchup scales really well against Anti-Mage, but I thought PA would have to get off to a good start to get there.
Yeah.
I think Nisha just popped off today. Like today, his mid performances were incredible. Like one of the best days he's had in this tournament. So we didn't account for the Nisha factor from the mid lane and what it did for the game. But I think the incredibly well executed fights from Tundra are what brought them back. Their laning definitely did not go the way that we anticipated, but I mean, some of those fights were so hard to take for Tundra, and they managed to pull it off. And if they hadn't gotten that Doom kill on Storm Spirit, if that hadn't happened in the way that it did, then I feel like Tundra would have just gotten rolled over and lost the game. But they somehow made it happen, and I'm glad they did, because we're getting so bored of 2-0s, and we would have had to play charades for you guys, and you wouldn't have liked that, so...
You would have! We're still going to play charades. There's still going to be more 2-0s, and it's not just charades.
So let's go. Game 3.
Game 3. Game 3. Game 3. It's already happening.
It is already happening. Don't worry.
She willed it into existence.
I actually manifested
it. It is happening, but it will take a little bit. It will be happening after this break, actually.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Did you like that one?
Yeah, that was about the same as all the other ones, which was good.
That's okay. Yeah.
Well,
That's a compliment, I think.
Because they're S tier all the time, and that was
they
just
are.
equally S tier.
The smoky.
That was
pants
S
are really good.
plus tier.
Yes.
And S stands for smoke.
But they are different every time. You do know this, right?
Huh?
They're different every time.
No, those are the same 3 guys.
Yeah, they're
I like hearing them laugh off camera. That always gets me.
It does, it does. What gets me too is for a long time, in a very long time, there's Tundra on match point again with Team Liquid. It has been a while. And to be honest, the ending of Game 2 might have done some emotional damage. Do we feel like Team Liquid would be, having those things get to their head for Game 3, Brian?
I think they're one of the better teams at mentally recovering from that situation. I think Nisha and Zai specifically are very what can you do kind of guys.
I guess they're both from Team Secret.
Yeah, it's kind of like, that
Hey.
sucks. Like, we kind of chucked that one with like 1 or 2 bad moves. And they also have to like tip their hats off to Tundra. I think we were talking about it off panel. Like, they just had to play perfectly in those engagements to make that work. And sometimes the enemy steps it up, and I don't think that that's something they're going to be like ashamed of or worried about going into Game 3.
Yeah, there's no shame in getting outplayed. And I feel like after the year that Liquid had last year and their journey to TI, they definitely have to be good at resetting because they had an abysmal performance up until they got 3rd place TI. So I feel like mental damage is something that they're definitely used to bouncing back from.
We're going to see it in the draft as we should be ready for it. Here we go. For this game, I'm going to have to look up who has priority, but we do see Team Liquid Dire again. I mean, it's going to end up, regardless of who has priority, this is how it's going to end up. Because one team prioritizes second pick, the other team prioritizes Dire, and whoever has priority, they'll choose that, and the other choose the other.
Yeah.
It's like is this a match made in heaven?
Yeah.
Both teams like this.
And now the other question is, will this end up with another run it back sort of scenario that we saw in the first phase of the last game?
I don't know. I feel like if you're Liquid, you might want to take out the Doom instead of the DK this time around, but the DK is pretty scary against when you're playing
They
against
took out the Undying. Okay. I mean, yeah, they already swapped up them. Like, the first 2 games, the DK was the first ban, so they were kind of like alluding to
The second ban being different. Otherwise, it's just a random.
Yeah, otherwise,
random
let's just mix them up, throw a curveball.
Yeah.
We did see the Enchantress banned out by Tundra previous game and the game before that as well, so we'll see if they still want to do that. But at least there is some change, and that's good news. Is it still... Like, what makes Anti-Mage first phase a good thing to pick for Team Liquid? As the only difference here is going to be the DK for now.
I think they're going to actually go for the Doom first. I think that's why they were nervous about picking Doom first themselves, because of the Undying. So now they're thinking, rather than banning Doom, that's why we're going to do this. So I think the Anti-Mage specifically is a great core to protect with 3 bans, so picking it on the last pick of the first round is fine. And it was just consistently good against Tundra's identical openings in game 1 and 2.
Yeah, especially if you're playing against a team like Tundra that open with 3/3s hero whenever they can, it makes it easy to set up for a carry pick. I mean, sometimes Liquid do choose to go for their mid pick in the first phase too, but I do feel like when you're playing against Tundra, just optimizing your safe lane as early as you can, you can't really go wrong with
Seconds. What did he just put inside?
It's rice.
Catherine.
It's rice.
Wait, what?
There's rice inside
Oh
of
my
Catherine.
god,
No,
they're
it's not
shaking.
rice. It's not. It is rice.
It is rice. They're
rice.
doing it like one of those rain sticks.
Oh, good.
Hey,
old
be
Catherine.
careful. That's Jenkins' girlfriend.
This is the best $100 I've ever spent. I don't think you have to pay your girlfriend usually, though. Something else.
Okay, so Liquid steal the Doom instead. This take could also work, but now Tundra could just choose to counterplay this Doom's lane also. They got their
I can't focus on I'm like, I hear you, but I can't listen because
Oh, man.
Do you think at any point Jens was like, you know what? Jens is our drummer.
What have I done with my life?
Nobody about that one. At this moment, I think he might be thinking that.
How did I get here?
I'm sorry, so Mira, what were you saying about Tundra's response here?
That they could just choose to counterplay the Doom or either just pick a hero of their own and they just snag their DK. They're super comfortable with it. It's a flex between three of their players. Okay. And also they like to pair it up with something like Snap, which is also an Aramis specialty hero. So you've got the easy stun into burst magical damage, but you also have kind of an anti-Nisha pick because when you have a DK, you're not so much worried about storms or embers or pugs.
Yeah, I think that's why DK's gone up in popularity is he's just the best point-click stun in the game. And unlike a Sand King, for instance, that we saw from Shopify, I'm sure, he's heard the end of this, or hasn't heard the end of this for Saberlight. DK doesn't have to hard commit. Yeah. He can stun from like 400 or 500 range away, and if it doesn't work out,
and even if he does have to hard commit, he's a lot more tanky than a Sand King. Sand King's pretty squishy. He doesn't have that dragon blood, unfortunately.
True.
He's got scorpion blood.
He's got Ice Frog needing to buff him blood, whatever that is.
This is true. Just take all of the talents and put it into the hero as a base.
All of the talents.
All of them.
Everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even the blind?
Yeah.
The Sandstorm blind and slow?
Yeah, I mean, if they have some audio way of playing the game, then sure.
Oh.
Why is Sand King not blinded himself by the Sandstorm? He's got special abilities.
Also, he has the isn't it the things that he has on his nose blocking him from, he can see still?
No, lobsters just don't have eyes.
That's not a lobster, that's a scorpion.
Huh? It's a scorpion. And they can sense movement in the sand.
I think this is news to Jenkins.
I redact my case.
Wait, did you actually think he was a lobster? Like a yellow lobster?
Why is he brown?
Guess some lobsters get that way.
No, they're either red or blue.
After they're cooked, maybe.
Yeah, the lobsters you've seen.
This guy boils a lot of things live, so he's well aware of lobsters. That's where he started.
Gotta start somewhere, Jenkins.
Yeah.
All right.
I will say, it is a great sound. I constantly hear it, but it's good.
It's really good. It's really great acoustics.
Great acoustics in Catherine.
Yeah.
Was that your idea or was that his?
I don't remember at this point. It all blends together.
It's interesting teams are banning Beastmaster when they've already picked Doom. I've actually seen this in multiple series because the first 5 games that this matchup happened, it was 5-0 in favor of Doom. I just think this is a tribute to how much teams respect Beastmaster and how much it threatens the early towers and the map control, especially on Radiant for Roche. Because you just kind of plant yourself in the tier 1 tower, top and mid, and then the Roche area.
3-3 in particular on his Beastmaster, right? He just excels at it. Disruptor is still in the pool for Liquid also, if they choose to play it here. I mean, maybe it's not the best because Pango does have a better time against Disruptor than other heroes, but I still feel like Liquid are bread and butter with it.
Maybe if they go Disruptor plus a passive guy, like an Ursa. Brian.
Yes.
Oh, man.
You mean a guy with a
guy with passives, yeah,
yes.
to be very clear.
Yes.
Then you can solve the kind of damage issues that we're seeing from Team Liquid and that they will most certainly have if they do pick a Disruptor. They need a pretty high damage carry.
Yeah, DK just poses such a weird problem for carries. A lot of the best carries against him are the likes of Terrorblade, just illusion heroes that he can't really burst. But the problem is, if you go this carry DK, you've got this Manta build. I would really like to see a setup for a TB for Liquid. They might even pick it here, even though they see the matchup of the Pango.
TB has the highest win rate in the game versus DK.
Yeah, it's
the strongest matchup.
Yeah, it's the Reflection owns him, and also pretty reliable Sunder target because you usually don't die in the stun duration.
Yeah, he just doesn't do quite enough damage to take you out. I mean, maybe if you have a follow-up from Tundra, but you need a lot of follow-up damage.
Ooh, the Bat Rider. Mikey special. Nisha, taking notes.
Mm-hmm. It's been working well.
It's a solid Bat Rider game.
There's just no way they rotate this Pango out of mid, right? They don't have Sacred on their team, so they're not going to run
What if they
Sacrificial offlane Pango.
What if they Nyx? If they watched Shopify's game earlier, they saw that Batrider plus Nyx and how well it did versus the Snap team. Ooh, the Insania Oracle.
I was considering a save as like a decent option for them. I didn't think they would go Oracle because it's just been kind of out of the meta, but like if somebody gets stunned by DK, all the follow-up so far is like 80 to 90% magical damage. So you can just push Fate's Edict on that guy and they won't die.
The thing about Oracle, though, is he's so susceptible to dying by these jump heroes, and there are already 2 jump heroes on the side of Tundra, and I wouldn't be surprised if they go for a third one here, some mobility-based hero to play around this Batrider.
Are we going to see like the Ether Lens Blink Dagger on Oracle? You know, just sit in the trees as far back as humanly possible so you don't get Ghana?
I think we'll see the Ether Lens for sure. I'm not sure if he'll get to a blink. He's going to be pretty poor, won't he?
Well, yeah, I don't know. Fate's Edict, or not Fate's Edict, Purifying Flames, pretty solid last-hitting spell.
That's true.
They've
And
got
also,
2 of the best chaosing supports in the entire game.
that is true. That's true. Also, if you're level 3 on Oracle, you can kind of play like a pseudo Enigma and deny the range creep every wave if your carry helps you.
Oh, yeah. Did you take it below half? How much does it do?
Oh my
level
god,
2?
I've never seen that actual competitive play though.
You've never seen it?
It's
no,
really funny.
dude, it's so hard because you have to be laning when the Oracle's level 5. Like,
Isn't it? It's
so-
level 2's good enough.
No,
right?
if you have 2 levels in it, you and your carry can deny it together. You can't do it by yourself because you don't have the DPS too. But if your carry is with you,
yeah, I will say at that point, I feel like you should be more than happy to just pull the easy cap.
What about just carry Trian for the extra damage to kill
that's
the
so
creep
smart.
off with
That
the...
is so smart. Yeah.
Nah,
That'd be enough.
you need any
Definitely
carry.
gonna happen.
It's actually a nice way to get your lane back if like you're having difficulties pulling the lane back, or if your small camp is blocked. It works pretty well, but people don't do it enough. I'm sure Aiden knows all the tricks. He's like Grandmaster Oracle.
Yeah, he's one of the signature Oracle players
He's
out there.
a freak.
You're not a freak if you play Oracle.
Yes, you are.
I feel like Oracle, you're like a masochist because
I feel like you're a freak if you know what Oracle's abilities even do.
I feel like I'm freaky enough for knowing their names. I feel like his abilities are one of the ones I always
Name his Aghanim Scepter ability.
Rain of
something.
Rain of fire, rain of purity, rain
No.
of cleansing rain, rain
Purifying
Fever?
rain?
No.
of rain of
It is a rain.
No.
blessed rain, rain
No.
of
He only knows this because of his custom game. and
Because
they
of
added
Ability
it.
Arena available on the Steam App
It is a
Store.
rain.
It's Reign of Destiny.
Reign of
and
Destiny.
it's very...
That makes sense because he's like an Oracle.
It's extremely powerful. It's just that Oracle getting to a 4,200 gold item is literally impossible. The gold gets deleted from your inventory when you pass 4,000.
Oh. What if he buys in components though? Like he buys like the 1,000 gold?
No, for him it doesn't. There's no build up. It's just a whole item you have to buy.
Oh, okay,
that's great.
That's how they nerf.
I didn't know that's how they balanced Oracle. I was wondering why we didn't see this hero more.
Yeah.
Counter Demon, the ultimate, pretty annoying for Oracle.
And Batrider.
And Batrider.
And Disruption annoying versus Doom because you can stall the Doom target for a little bit, make the fight a little bit more chaotic.
Very true. What do we think Liquid's gonna pick in the safe lane? I'm kind of down for Alchemist or TB here.
It looks like you're looking directly into the camera on that shot. It's just like you're looking into my soul.
Which one's that one?
Yes. Maybe an Alchemist or a TB here.
This is kind of weird.
Oh, Morphling.
Yeah, that makes
That
a
was
lot
my
of
third
sense.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call, Brian. I think
Thank
the
you.
Morphling is really good here.
Tell us why it's good, Jenkins.
Well, you know, it's actually not that great of a Morphling game. I feel like they've got instant disable. The only disable for them, really, this instant is going to be the DK. But we have seen on the flip side, when 9 plays this DK mid, he gets the Heaven's Halberd very early. He breaks through the Lincoln Sphere. He catches Morphlings. We saw Tomato feeding to that.
It's not DK mid. It's gonna be Pango.
Okay, well, Skeeter, I'm sure he's also got quick cast turned on.
Okay.
True.
So, same thing.
How do you feel about like Tundra going for the Enigma themselves here and just playing the safe lane DK? And then having a way to deal with the Morphling later, also just counter-initiate versus a Doom?
I'd be down for that. I think with the way the lanes are panning out, I definitely think you're leaning towards carry DK here, and the off-lane counter pick against Morphling goes up in value. Generally, the problem with Enigma, actually, we saw the Doom AoE from last game when you reverse the 2 teams, and then you also have the Rubik against the Black Hole. I mean, it's not like always about the Black Hole for Enigma.
It's not the worst thing in the world, I feel like.
It's true.
Okay.
I mean, I think it would have been fine.
Yeah, so Tundra love playing this Meteor Hammer Tidehunter. They just go like Meteor Hammer into Greaves and they just run around the map.
And the Shard too afterwards to set up the Meteor Hammer.
Am I crazy? Isn't Morph one of the better carries against Tide?
That is what I was thinking. I feel like Morph can outlast it Tide and the pressure isn't that high, but I feel like they should be able to trade farm. Also, Shadow Demon, we've talked about it a lot, but he excels at stacking triangles, so Tide can just get his gold from there. And once he gets that Meteor Hammer, he can start applying the pressure that his team needs.
Tide is... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say Tide is generally pretty good against safe supports because you can like blink behind the carry or the other cores and Ravage, and the Oracle will not physically be able to be within range without getting hit by the Ravage himself. But then also, it's nice against Bat. It's kind of weird though because they have the Tide against Bat because if you get lassoed to get dispelled by Kraken, so you have a hard target to initiate onto, but you can also just Doom the Tide.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, Doom is the traditional Tide counter, so I don't really feel like you're worried about the spot having to prioritize Lasso on the Tide. I feel like the most important Lasso target should actually be the Shadow Demon, right? You need to get rid of this hero first at the start of the fights. But I like the idea of this Blink Ravage on the backline, and then you have this Snapfire Burst. And if you can take out this Oracle early on, it's similar to why they want to take out the Shadow Demon. You get these safe supports out, and Morphling can pop off for Liquid. I mean, I don't really feel like the Morphling is addressed outside of maybe getting caught off guard by some stuns early game, but as the game scales, I don't feel like Tide was enough of a solution in the last pick.
So both of you feel like Team Liquid has the upper hand in this third game?
I'm in agreement there, but I do think that the team fight for Tundra is going to be quite hard to fight directly into.
Yeah. I mean, Tundra has a solid draft, but I just feel like Liquid are out for revenge in this game 3. I mean, both teams could take it, but I'm slightly leaning towards Liquid.
Jenkins?
I think I agree with both. I think Tundra's team fight could look extremely devastating if it gets to the point where Tundra has like a 5k gold lead. It's almost impossible to beat this lineup by just fighting them, and there's not enough split push. But with that being said, Team Liquid I think has the better scaling. They have got the Tide counters. This was the last pick Tide, so probably slight edge to Liquid.
We're gonna find out. Maybe Tundra can, break that lose streak that they've got going against Team Liquid series-wise, or maybe Team Liquid is gonna continue being Tundra's kryptonite. We're finding out together with OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, the deciding game 3 now between Tundra and Liquid. Fogged, from what we've seen so far and what we're seeing now with this draft, who's going to take it?
I don't know. They're neck and neck right now. This is some incredible stuff. I mean, Tundra, they may have done some mental damage in the ending of that last game. Like, Liquid, they're probably like, oh, we're cruising. We already know we've got like a 90%. Well, I mean, they don't know exactly the 90% win rate, obviously, but they're probably feeling that they had this immense advantage, and Tundra turns the game massively. So, could be enough for Tundra to just take it away with this one. I think this Morphling is definitely set up for success, but definitely a bit of a riskier draft that comes out from Liquid with very limited team fight. Tundra has like 5 different layers of team fight being built in here too, so let's see how it's going to go down. They also have this Shadow Demon, who I really like versus Oracle. The ult just it removes all the healing. Just it pulls off the Fate's Edict, it pulls off any of the Purifying Flames, it just keeps purging constantly to be able to address that, so eyes on how Snaking is going to be able to be there to address it, and all the massive team fight.
Yeah, I mean, well, once again, sort of a game where we're getting one of these heroes that we just don't see a lot of being played, but as you say, definite difficulties for Insane here to get the job done this game. We'll see what he can do.
We'll see how the lanes end up going down in particular here. Because top lane, this Morph, he could just absolutely, I mean, he's very likely to just absolutely free farm up here versus this Tide and Snapfire. And oh my god, they're gonna actually, they're looking for what, like an instant first blood onto 33. Let's get a good anchor smash onto Mickey. They're body block.
I mean, they're going to get him, right?
I would think so.
I don't think there's any way for it to maneuver his way.
Yeah, he should go
out
down
of this.
Shut him down even more. It's already like a very good lane for the Morph, and you give him the first blood.
All right, well, Mickey is going to be very happy with that, and as you say, on top of being in a lane situation that looks pretty good for the Morph, unless you kind of get caught by surprise with some sort of scatterblast combo across the trees. Mickey, he's got a free farm up it.
He definitely should. So it looks like that mental damage, it's not quite there, Liquid. They are definitely ready to play this one, even though they did make a couple mistakes that one, and Tundra just capitalized heavily with their big plays. And Nisha, I mean, this should be a pretty good lane for him. Yes, the Pango. Oh, careful with those tanking tower hits. Yes, the Pango, we've seen them do better and better, actually, but...
Oh, I mean, he's got a fair few stacks on him, 9.
He's got Swash.
All right.
Should be fine. But he's bullied off of those 2 or 3 last hits. Maybe even 4 or 5. So we've seen the Pango doing a bit better overall. I've been hearing more and more from the players too. They feel it is that more even matchup. Maybe the back comes out slightly ahead, but Pango, he can hold his own if he's careful. Bottom Skitter, he should free farm. So a free farm DK, a free farm Morphling. See which one's going to reign supreme, since this is a Tundra specialty.
And how does sort of these two carries scale up against each other?
I mean, Morph is, for the most part, a just overall better one versus him, because if he does get to that timing with Link and Scotty, etc., he's able to run down and do consistent damage versus DK. But DK has his merits, because he's just different as Snake can get the block.
I mean, that was a decent amount of block indeed off the back of the disruption with the illusions out. Boxy, you're able to get the Fade Bolt off, snaking himself getting low, but it will be Boxy the first to fall. Skeeter takes the kill.
The Morph is more pesky in like a 1v1, but the DK, he is so annoying versus everyone else. That's the big power of him. Just pops Manta Aghanims and just hits people and they can't move. Zai,
I mean, Snake,
he might die. Oh.
Incredibly annoying there. Was able to sort of step around Zai on very low HP, knowing that he could get the stacks on him, and Zai just didn't have the tools to kill him.
Zai. He'll be fine. Snaking has to go for suicide. He used his entire mana pool.
Goodbye, Snaking.
Farewell, my friend.
Goodbye.
So, yeah, I mean, DK free farm. He's going to have even more free farm than the Morphling, perhaps. Mickey might get slowed down a little bit, just because, like you said, has to be the slight caution versus just that big burst damage. If he's not paying attention, just gets cookied, blasted. And there's a bit of annoyance, of course, from Anchor Smash that can make you miss some last hits with damage reduction. So that, I mean, looking at that too, that is something that can also affect a Morphling a lot. We saw the other day from TSM, they had the Rubik and the Lycan for damage reduction. This time there's a Tide and there's a DK. So Tide Anchor Smash, DK Breathe Fire. You know, there could perhaps be some good solutions that could catch this Morph off guard.
See bottom again, trying to get the setup on Boxy. It's a bit tougher now. He's got the telekinesis, will be able to hold them back. Unless they do get some sort of crazy amount of stacks with the poison. It's kind of difficult for Tundra to get kills down here now the levels are in for Liquid.
At 3, when the Shadow Demon has 3, that's when those odd numbers, 3, 5, that's when the damage really does kick up, but definitely difficult if they are playing careful. Nisha right now pulling a little bit ahead, but 9 doing pretty decent himself.
I mean, this game, certain way you want to see Zai build on the Doom? Is he going to be building for himself, or is he going to go for like the auras as soon as possible?
I think I'd like auras this game. Yeah, I mean, he's playing with a Morph, playing with Oracle. The mech just becomes 10 times more valuable every time they do go for the save, so I think I would prefer that. Of course, they'll maybe, we'll want like a Blink Dagger and stuff like that into the mix, but maybe just Arcane Boot Midas into auras, something like that, if he wants to go a little greedier, since they can go greedy with a Morphling. Rotation early. Hey, Boxy. This is super early movement here. 9. Might get caught off guard.
Not bad with the Flame Break into the Firefly and the zap of Boxy. That's 9 gone.
Clever rotation. Zai feeling pretty safe down bottom. Like you said, it's very difficult for them to get all those poison stacks, so Boxy makes the quick heads-up move. Cool stuff. He's trying to protect the bounty rune. Snaking. He might even pay with his life.
I don't think there's any way out of this one. He's got a disruption to offer up, but only going to be able to hold back the one of them.
This feels like... Oh, and they're actually going to use the Arcane Boots from Zai to give Nisha the mana. He runs over and gives it to him since that bounty rune was taken... Well, his ally had to take it, so Snake didn't deny it. Nice little mini rotation coming out. Rune in about 15 seconds. So both the supports will rotate over. Nisha is 6 already, though, so 9 does have to be a bit careful. There is a lasso coming into play. Whoop. He'll get them. Okay, he gets the illusion. Maybe he can turn it himself now.
He's got the backup of Aramis. They hit the Scatter Blast with the Cookie combo.
Nisha's just in.
He'll knock him back a little bit with a Flame Break. Get a bit of damage done with the Firefly. TP over from Instania. Instania's going to be ready to help out. As 9 He's dying in the Firefly. The final swashbuckle will allow him to get the kill. Insania will clean him up in return.
And they actually do get Zai bottom. Okay, I mean, poison stacks must have added up there from Sneh. Yeah, he got 4 of them onto him, so 472 damage from Sneh. Enough time to chase him out. Nisha trying to dance, play around that swashbuckle. It does get picked off.
I mean, of course, Liquid themselves, they're very much having the freedom to let Insania leave that top lane. And Mickey, more than happy to sit his solo farming against the Tide.
Yeah, right now, I mean, even though that whole kind of trade thing happens, they're feeling very good, Sneh. Does he have enough mana for enough poison stacks?
Oh, with the Dragon Form of Skeeter, he'll have a step up in damage output. Boxy turns up with a Fade Bolt.
He's got one more. It's not quite enough. 9's here, though.
Zai, he'll just try and make them spend as much time possible chasing him down, but he's going to be gone.
Nice rotation. Quick moves. Setting up Skeeter for success. Skeeter, he's got that Midas queued up. Yeah, looking like Nisha did go to jungle for a second there, giving Insania a little bit XP. But yeah, like you said, Mickey, he's left alone up top, so Liquid gotta look to punish things around the map with their support rotations early. They're even getting a lot of stacks prepped. Seeing Boxy, I think it's gonna be a quad Ancient stack and a quad Hard Camp stack already out. Some stacks also on the side of Tundra. Not as many, though. But Aramis has also been trying to match this effort. There's going to be some early boots of travels for Nisha. It's pretty much has them done.
See top lane. Boxy is going to join with Mickey. Still very difficult to kill this Tide.
Okay. Okay, Mickey with a bit of interesting skill, but 3 points in the attribute shift, none in the adaptive. Usually you see like a 3-1-2 or something like that. Well, they have enough damage. With Insania, they should.
Yeah, they've got the 3 of them here. So 33 gets another anchor smash off. With the extra bit of burst from the 2 supports.
Oh, Sneh. Oh, this could be cool if they're able to steal these.
He's like, well, I'll take this stack. He's going to have 9 as well around to try and clean it up. I mean, Liquid, they've got to protect this.
He's got Lasso.
We'll catch on to him, but 9 should still have the chance to get a Rolling Thunder off if necessary. Gets away to the side. Skeeter's in with a stun. They'll jump forward with a cookie. On to Zai. Zai's gone.
And they're going to take a bunch of the stack here.
I mean, yeah, Liquid, they've got to get over in their numbers. They've got to push Tundra away from this triangle.
Not easy versus this dragon and this
Another swashbuckle. I mean, Insania. It's getting very low. Starts to back off. Turns with another round of spells over to Skeeter. He gets knocked back by the flame break. Defensive disruption, buying some time here for Snaking. I mean, 9. He's picked up another kill. They can look over to Boxy as well. They're going to get a 3rd.
And 33's here to clear the stack. Nisha also might go down.
Cookie forward. They'll prop the Ravage for this. Take him out of the game. I mean,
take the stack.
This is massive. Tundra. A fantastic fight here in Liquid's triangle, and they're absolutely getting the entirety of this stack as well.
Oh, baby. And they have their own... Oh, actually, they cleared some of their stacks, but they have stacks to go back to as well. Snaking, giving the information for his team. They bring literally everybody to contest this.
I mean, and they needed to.
That was awesome.
Doing the right thing there. Tundra turning up in full force to take away that area of the map.
Even like this, I mean, the little plays, the spellcasting was excellent there from Tundra. Boxy.
Well, he's going to show in the mid. They'll run straight towards him. Nisha's back in action. Boxy, they'll start to back off. The kisses are online. Nisha, he's got to be careful, trying to do his best to dodge them. Insania will give him some protection against the magical damage of the kisses. Allows them to take down 9, and Nisha will try and chase down 33 as well. But the cookie's back up from Aramis. He's able to get 33 bounce back to safety.
Mickey's here.
What? 33 will get the anchor smash off. Mickey's going to continue to want to chase this. Aramis surrounded by the rest of Liquid.
Can't finish him. 33, he's actually able to survive there. Thought Mickey had him for sure.
Yeah, I think just for limiting the damage with the anchor smash was enough. 33 able to keep him range. Bottom lane. It's just full-on aggression here, already reaching up to 18 kills at 10 minutes in. TP down to the bottom lane for Nisha. Zai will be able to live. Nisha is on to Skeeter.
Lasso in 1.
It's up in 1 second. Oh, it's back up just in time.
Oh, and this is some of the most like tier 1 Dota at its finest. 19 kills in 11 minutes. Everyone just running at each other. Liquid got their stack stolen, but they'll strike back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Super good responses, Nisha. I mean, literally perfect timing for his lasso to come back
Look
up
at this
there.
in mid as well.
In mid, 9.
They're going to find 9. Mickey and Boxy swinging over. I mean, I don't think he expected Mickey to still be here.
I don't think he expected the burst that came out from Boxy, too.
And bottom lane, Aramis.
Wait, what?
Wait, hold up.
Wait, that was
He just got a solo kill on Zai. He didn't even need to use the ult. All right. This game's getting crazy.
Boxy with the breathe fire plus swashbuckle. I think 9 did not expect that burst damage, playing very aggressively mid. 9 to 12. Aramis, again, having another great performance.
Dire's top tower.
I mean, we saw it the other day on the Snapfire, right?
Sure did. Greed versus greed. 33. He's not going to go down his greedy route this game. He's feeling like he's got to beat more of those auras. Doesn't go for this meteor hammer, it looks like.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Zai, he might even be setting up for this. He's got Doom available. They're looking to punish 33. Tumbler toy over. Hello.
Oh, they're really going for him. Dropping down the Doom, bringing in 4 heroes. They want this tide dead.
Can they get Mickey out of this? Bottom rotation is here from Tundra.
They know he's on his own. There's the setup. Disruption into the Rolling Thunder. Kiss is coming in as well. It's a good angle around the cliff, but Mickey manages to waveform up there. They'll continue to chase. You know, they're not stopping for this one. They know that there's no backup coming in for Mickey as Tundra push in and take down Mickey.
Moves everywhere. Great play. He's already fully strength morphed. Can't survive, and they'll get the tower themselves here. Liquid looking to rotate themselves immediately to try to catch back up to Tundra. Boxy.
He's in with the stolen swashbuckle. TP's coming in as well. Tundra. Now, I mean, can they really fight here? No, they'll let Snaking go. The rest of them back off.
They're always fine with letting Snaking go. 2, 4, and 6. He tends to be the sacrificial lamb. Nisha lassos back up. He's looking for another one. Skitter has to get away. Aramis. Looks like he should be okay too.
Yeah, Boxy not quite able to get close enough with the swashbuckle.
9 hitting a pretty damn good timing here, all things considered, in the matchup that he was given. 4 and 4.
Aramis.
Diffusal. And Aramis, wait.
He's gonna do it. He's still alive. Finally gets taken out, but some good jukes around the tree line means he lives long enough to see the death of Boxy.
You sass me.
These moves. This is crazy. So far, we're seeing Liquid with a bit of the edge, though. Even though there's timings coming out, this Morphling, he has his Lincolns in a second here, so he's going to be able to get a little bit more involved, avoiding that, pretty much that only instant stun that's going to be tripping him up there. Bit difficult for them to break it early on, too.
Oh, we're going the power ins. It's going to be down bottom.
Okay.
Invis for Nisha.
And Nisha, he's got the, it's the BZM and the Mikey build, I call it, right? The Witchblade queued up next afterwards. The solo kill potential from it is ridiculous.
Definitely seems the way to go nowadays on bat, especially if you're having a decent start, and certainly the case for Nisha. Second highest net worth right now.
It keeps you scaling. That's the biggest thing for me. It's like, yeah, the BKB blink, sometimes it's very necessary in some games, but you want to be able to scale a lot too on this bat. Mid. Snay boldly pushing the tower. Nisha does spot 33 also.
Can they stop this Liquid?
Poison versus poison.
Or do you just let this guy? I mean, it's hard, right? Fighting into the Ravage at 33 here. Probably just let this tower fall.
They want a battle.
I mean, they're keeping in.
Doom is up. 33.
They're straight away, they'll drop it on the tide. They'll start to run him out of the fight, but off to the side, they've caught Nisha. 9. He's in with the Rolling Thunder, keeping Nisha controlled. The rest of Liquid desperately trying to kill a 33 during this.
He's alive.
The false promise. Is there just in time. He'll still take an awful lot of damage. But Instanium might just be able to save him. Nisha, he's going to be able to live.
I think that was 1 HP, Owen.
I mean, it was.
Or 3 HP. Maybe 3 HP.
We saw sort of after the false promise, he only just had enough HP to stay alive. And Liquid, with that, they're able to clean up. Triple kill for Boxy on the Rubik.
33 somehow ends up surviving all of it, but he has to run. The Doom is effective. They're able to take the fight. Let's see the HP. I think it was 3. Maybe not quite 1. Oh! 3 HP.
3 HP. What a save from Instanium. I mean, we saw in that fight as well, Instanium just making a beeline straight towards Nisha. He knew who he needed to help out there, and he absolutely does. He saves him.
And they just ignored the tide. They doomed him and just was like, get out of here. We're not going for you. We want bigger targets. They now in trouble. Oh! Ends up surviving with a stick. Liquid hanging on to this mid-tier 1 at 16 minutes still.
Yeah, I mean, And just, each time they see this tide, they drop the Doom down onto him. They don't want to fight into a Ravage, they just eliminate the opportunity. Boxy, he jumps in with it, aggressively gets the kill. He'll certainly die for that one.
Give Skitter the kill. Oh, Snaking ends up getting it. It's a kill streak. It's a kill nonetheless, but you definitely wanted to give as much as possible to Skitter in these moments. Nothing they can control there, though, because of the Demonic Purge. Boxy being incredibly aggressive. 7-4 and 9 on this Rubik. Aramis?
And this time, wow, they've still got fortification. I mean, this tower's still not going down. Mickey, turns out they'll be able to get the tower deny if they want to.
I mean, 33's going to go for it. They will deny it. Whew. 17 minutes for them to claim it. Liquid has stalled it out nicely. Aramis does have a mech finished up. Great timings for him.
Yeah, they're going to try against the jungle. Start to sort of close down the areas of the map that Mickey feels safe in.
9.
Mickey, he's going to go straight for 9. Quick burst takes 9 down to half HP.
Boxy's going in.
He's able to steal the swashbuckle, closes the gap a bit. But 9, he's already out.
Hey, Boxy, relentless aggression this game. 7-4 and 9. He really is just, every time he sees the Pango, he's going in.
And he always gets so rich on the Rubik as well.
He does.
We saw it earlier this series.
Aramis is keeping up. Aramis, he's 1-4 and 7. He almost has the same network as the Rubik, though, so it says a lot with how he's been able to pick and choose his battles, too. Another very close game here. 31 kills total in 17 minutes.
Let's see what they can find. Liquid. Boxy. He'll start the fight looking straight away for Snake. And the Ravage comes out for 33. Catches onto the two of them. Kisses. Flying over Boxy. He's going to get saved momentarily by Instania. Instania trying to do his best to keep Boxy alive, but Boxy will still fall. Nisha was able to push on with the BKB, and with the help of Mickey, they've got the damage to burst through Snaking. But 33, he picks up the double. Doom. It's going to be dropped down onto 9. And that will be enough to allow them to claim 9 in return. So 2 for 2.
They end up getting that big kill. Only 2 supports dropping on Liquid. While Tundra do lose 2 big targets. And it's a lot of ults committed too. It's Ravage, it's Kisses. I think Liquid's pretty happy with that. Skeeter probably still pretty happy though, on the flip side, on the other side of the map, just farming. He needs to wait for timings as this DK more than anything. BKB is finished. But as we've seen, 2 more items and levels that are required for him to feel strong. Mickey?
I mean,
he just walks and takes the bounty right in front of him. All right.
Easy.
Thank you.
Easy money.
Boxy to join him.
Yeah, full BKB on Skeeter. See what they want to fight next, Tundra.
They don't have their ults for right now.
That's true. I guess without a Dragon Form coming to an end.
Yeah, they got to be a little bit careful how they play on the map now for these next few moments. Zai, of course, doesn't have Doom, but for Tundra, it's a bit more important that they do have them. Nisha gonna reset. He has his lasso available, and I believe he almost has the Witchblade finished if he wants to commit for it. Might go for the blink this game to get to the back line, though.
I'm going to try for the setup on Zai. But underneath the tier 2, they don't want to push too much, and TPs are coming in.
Here comes Nisha.
And Boxy. See if we can get any catch here. Already the blink out from 9. Nisha going in with the Firefly.
Purge.
I mean, they know that Tundra's got the numbers here, so a bit difficult for Liquid to fight into head on there. The full 5 mana Tundra were ready to fight.
Good thing Snake covers his spell there nicely. I was going to say, you got to be careful when you use the Demonic Purge sometimes versus these Rubiks. He will cover it with the poison. And okay, Nisha. I mean, okay, go more greedy. I was going to say, I could see the reasoning if he did want to prioritize the blink before the Witchblade, but is going to just go for that. Because he wants to jump backlines, right? Like, that's the ideal.
He wants to get in, but he also wants to kill him quick enough, right?
Tundra, they're gonna sneak a Roche here.
And this has been at the cost of Skeeter's Midas. It's been a fair few moments now that he's not managed to use it.
This is really clever stuff. I don't think Liquid's gonna expect this. No Doom available. Ravage is back up. So Tundra, yeah, they can force this. Auras and Auras for 33.
I mean, the smoke's coming out from Liquid, but indeed just a little bit too late. Tundra, they've already got it.
That was quick. I don't think they expected this by any means. And okay, Zai, he's not going for the Auras for his team. So he is playing more for himself. You were asking before. It's blink BKB on him.
I mean, I guess they sort of feel that maybe Instania on his own is enough to keep Mickey alive, so less necessity to get those Auras to kind of protect them off.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess they want multiple forms of initiation also, so they can catch this pesky backline versus this SD, and he wants to be able to probably just get the Blink Doom on the Tidehunter multiple times. And needs BKB this game, of course, since there's so much team fight. But
I mean, the best fights that they've had Liquid have been the ones where Zai has shut down 33.
Yeah.
just got in and dropped the Doom, even if they don't kill him. Just stopping him from being able to get the Ravage off in the 5v5s.
So Roche secured for Tundra. Liquid still in a very comfortable position, of course. But this is a Tundra. This is more of an Aegis to kind of like farm for Skeeter, of course. And there will be that Wraith Pact. I mean, there's a lot of damage reduction on Wraith Pact, Anchor Smash, Breathe Fire damage reduction.
A high chance that Tundra's going to be able to survive through just some of these jumps that Liquid want to get away with. They might be down 6k, but absolutely in it with a chance here to take these team fights, Tundra.
Damage reduction in auras, like Pipe, Mech. These things will add up in a lot of these battles.
I mean, this is how they sort of used to smash games in the past, right?
Mm-hmm. That was literally the TI strategy. They're going to continue the push. Liquid, they want to try to mount a defense here.
I mean, they still know that they're strong. They know that they've got this lead at the moment, Liquid, but it's still into an Aegis. They're going to try it. Okay? It's going to jump forward. Look at the Lincoln Sphere pot to 9. He's just going to sweep straight for the trees here with the Rolling Thunder. They're going to drop down onto 33. And Tundra, they'll back off.
9, can you get away?
I mean, Liquid, can they still chase?
The Doom is running out. I don't think they can.
I think it's getting a bit tricky now for Liquid.
They got to give respect.
Ravage is up. Aegis is still on Skeeter. They've got to back away.
They're going to deny the tower also. They don't want to give any extra gold. Will they get the deny, though? Oh! Well, they'll get the kill, and they'll get the last hit on the tower here, Tundra.
Yeah, Boxy tried.
Mickey just died as well, by the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to clear that camp, wasn't he, right? And 9 found him.
I guess 9 just, he had vision. He just swashbuckled him when he was low.
Well, not only just getting a tier 2 and a kill on a Rubik, a dead Morphling.
I didn't even see that. I literally looked over and I was like, wait, what? All right, vision. It's everything at times. Okay, Tundra. Making big things happen. And they have Ravage still, so can potentially look to still take fights. Nisha, he does have Shard and Witchblade, but I feel like in that fight, you know, now you can maybe see the repercussion of not having the Blink to be able to force the fight, force the issue where they had to kind of reset away and allowed Tundra to go back in and get some kills. So, you know, it's always a push and pull when you do go for some of these type of greedier items. Big stuff from Tundra. 4K lead for Liquid, but Tundra feeling like they're a bit more in the driver's seat of how they're able to take and execute these fights.
I mean, it really is sort of just around getting that sneaky Roshan. It's sort of put the game in a bit of an awkward spot for Liquid. You know, that getting that Rosh, getting that Aegis was absolutely part of their game plan to keep growing the lead, but Tundra, they take that away from them.
And it's giving, like, it's just giving Skeeter this safety to be able to finish up these huge items, you know, his Manta, his Aghanims and stuff like that eventually. It gives him a good window to be able to scale towards it. Liquid, they want to stop that, though. 15 seconds for Doom. Nisha.
Aramis has got a lot of backup. Nisha dropping the lasso for this, but the disruption comes out from Snake King. They can be able to buy him a bit of extra time to live. 33 pops the Ravage. They just blow up Zai.
Aramis is alive.
I mean, Mickey is trying to finish him off, but a cookie to the low ground. Aramis is going to live. They lose Instania as well. They finally get something out of this. They take down Snake King, but they lose 2 for that. And yeah, against all the aggression, Aramis is able to get away. And in the tree, Skeeter, he finds Nisha on the escape. Aramis comes back in. The tips are thrown out, and it's another fight for Tundra.
Oh my! I mean, Aramis, he gets initiated on. I mean, I'll give the credit to Snake King. This time, though, the demonic cleanse dispels everything. All the sticky stacks immediately just get removed. He's able to survive because of it. Look at this, like, demonic cleanse, no damage coming out from the Bat Rider without those sticky stacks, and he's able to disengage. Oh, Tundra, these big team fights continue going in their favor. The auras, I mean, it really is all these auras, all this damage reduction, the team fight, it's really, really adding up versus Liquid.
Yeah, and it hurts big time if Zai's the one that gets taken out at the start of the fight.
Oh, yeah.
That's a huge amount of their gold, their net worth that's just not getting put into play.
That's beautiful stuff. I love, this is one of the other reasons why we've seen the SD so much. Sure, it's like you're going to use the offensive demonic purge in a lot of ways, but the cleanse, especially versus Bat Rider, super effective. Liquid, looking to strike back here 9. Boxy's got a Dragon Tail. Can they punish?
See if this is enough.
Should be.
Yeah. Dragon Tail into lasso. Nisha's got the damage.
They might lose something out of it.
See what they can find in return. He gets the dragon tail off there in the last moments of the dragon form.
The dream. Literal last second of dragon form. And downtime, it's like this. Downtime, yep. Ravage is going to be back up in 40 seconds when the Rubik respawns. So Tundra still able to take these effective fights. And Skeeter again. He is 18. 18 in Manta. He is keeping neck and neck with this Morphling.
I mean, they're losing the lead here, Liquid. And sort of why we're in that 4K, 5K lead is down to a 2K lead. I mean, sure, Mickey, he's still at the top, but Tundra, they're so close behind him.
Does he have, what's he gonna be? I mean, he probably just has to go Scotty next. You have to imagine that for Mickey. Still a bit away. Big deal that the DK is able to keep up with him, though. And you have Ravage back on cooldown. Game very neck and neck.
It really is. Yeah, it's been a fantastic series so far. And yeah, this game, it could be anybody's.
Yep, 20-23 also. This is a more exciting one. We've got a crap ton of kills in 27 minutes. Zai does commit for the Aghanims this game early. Much earlier than we usually see.
Why do you think saw the acceleration this game? On the Ags?
It's a good question. I mean, maybe just for super... I mean, I was going to say like late game scaling, but then Octarine tends to have more menace. I guess just wanting to... He wants more targets than he wants to be able to doom. Sticking on top of the Tide, being able to chase him out. Yeah, it's interesting.
Aramis. He's going to feel confident to step up into the jungle. I mean, they can take this, this outpost here. Looks like Liquid won't want to try and pick a fight. 33's got the full Lotus now.
Maybe he's also just anticipating a potential Linken's that'll be coming out at some point soon, since he's playing with Batrider. He's doing with the Batrunner's team, right? So you have to imagine that Tundra's probably looking at being like, yeah, they might get Linken, so maybe that's also what Zai's thinking. Mickey, I believe 150 gold till Scotty's done.
Let's see if Tundra can try and force a fight before that next pickup's there from Mickey for Liquid.
He's got it done. It's about to hit level 20 also.
We're doing on the Roshan time. It's going to still be a two-minute timer on the Rosh.
A long one. Okay. Let me check actually neutral items really quick here for the side of Tundra. All right. Brigand's Blade still being held by the Pango. Mindbreaker on the DK. They have 3 tier 3 neutrals just chilling. I mean, Mindbreaker is one of the more broken items. If you just get lucky, you just get these silences, you can get so much connection and so much out of it. Especially versus something like Morphling.
They'll scan around this area, Liquid. Yeah, they have to be very concerned about the fact that Roshan could be up soon. And the Tundra, they would look to take it. So they need to bring the fight to them.
Smoke on smoke. Tundra, I mean, both teams very keen to fight right now.
They got Blink Dagger on Boxy. Another way of initiation, but already in the mid lane. They get the quick jump onto Boxy. He wasn't prepared for that at all. We'll see them going with the Doom. Zai, he's in on top of Snaking. Already the BKB's out from Skeeter. Skeeter just trying to punch back at Zai. He's trying to delete the 2 supports. He'll chase down Aramis, and he'll get the kill. As they've taken out the 2 of them, the buyback was there straight away from Snaking for this fight. The Ravage is up. They'll get the stun opening onto Zai. Zai goes down.
Snake dies twice, though. He diebacks instantly.
See if there's anything more to be found in Mickey. There's a DD rune. Mickey, he's going to absolutely pick that one up. DD on the morph, but with 3 of his teammates dead.
They have buyback. I mean,
Mickey wants to fight.
They got to give respect to this, how much damage this morph does. He's 20, so he has waveform attacks targets, too. Big ults were used from both sides.
And 1 buyback. So Snakings.
So it seems like, yeah, multiple different reasons, I think, why this Aghanims for the Doom is going to be coming out. As we said, you know, the Linken's potentially going to be coming, but he wants this Doom to hit multiple targets and get on these supports as well as the Tide.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Zai did his job in that fight.
He definitely
got in, and he basically made it so that neither support of Tundra was able to play their game.
There was literally like 3 fights going on in that one. There was 9 versus the Batrider and the Oracle on one side. There's the Morphling versus the Shadow Demon and stuff, and then there's a Tidehunter versus that Doom. Some interesting stuff the way it is going down. Just very good targets
9
being prioritized for both sides.
I mean, what still? Okay, Nisha. He's going to get glimmered. Skeeter. He's going to jump in onto Boxy. See if they can find more from this. It's a dead Rubik. Waveform away from Mickey will happen. escape from the Rolling Thunder. Another Glimmer thrown the way of Nisha.
I mean, Skeeter's got his big item timing. Ags, Manta, it's online.
And Roshan's up.
Skeeter jumping for more.
Yeah, well, they've still got the kisses online from Aramis as
They
well.
do.
So if Tundra find any sort of chance to get the jump up to the high ground, Aramis is going to be able to lay down the damage.
20 seconds for Rubik.
They want to stop this. Mickey. He's going to stand right up at the entrance of the pit here.
He feels very safe.
Already able to take down 33 to half health. He's going to jump in aggressively, but Aramis is able to get 33 back up to the high ground with the cookie.
33 stuck.
He's stuck. He's having to TP out of this.
He's in the spot, the dreaded spot.
He'll TP over to tier 2. He'll be able to walk back over.
Mickey getting slowed down. He's getting
Tails
controlled.
back up. They need to provide some sort of help. I mean, Instania's trying to get over towards him. Mickey, he'll be able to waveform back in time, and Instania's in with the heals.
Just sends one of those illusions onto the supports, and they just literally cannot catch up to their buddy. Doom is back up. Ravage on cooldown, 10 seconds. Tense moments.
I mean, can either of these teams get straight back into Roche?
It's not that low. It takes some time. Even if they have a good amount of minus armor here on the side of Tundra, they're straight raw physical damage. It's a bit slower than the side of Liquid with this DK. Oh, 9. He also got himself stuck in some trees there. Whoopsie. I can't believe that spot still exists right there. Like, 33 just got stuck, and he's like, oh my god, I got a TP. They're going to start it. DK4 is back up.
I mean, they take it pretty quick with the DK, and with the Manta illusions being sent out, it's hard for Liquid to kind of sneak up on them.
Liquid's got everything ready. Can they get in?
I mean, they really need to. They can't let Tundra take this.
Nisha scouts it. He's starting to get low. How are the buybacks looking? Only Pango and Oracle at buyback at the moment. Zai.
He's in with the Doom. It's a little bit early, though. As Roshan not quite falling.
They're committing.
They're trying to take down this type of the disruptions there from Snaking. 33 is going to have a little bit of an extra chance to live for this fight. The Doom still persists, though, and 33, he's still alive. He's able to step out of the range, but 33 is going to live, and Zai's going to get taken down by Aramis with the kisses. 33, he'll die, but he gets the Ravage off, catches Mickey. They're trying to control the Morphling. He's getting low, he's shifting up onto the strength, but the cookie in from Aramis. Swashbuckle from 9. Boxy's getting focused down by the right clicks of Aramis. Mickey's got one more swashbuckle to end up with another burst. Mickey being protected by Instania with his false promise, but now he's got to retreat. He's low on mana, he's low on HP. The TP out for Nisha will be successful. There's nothing to stop
They're
him.
on Mickey.
Instania trying his best to bail Mickey out of this one. Mickey, he's going to be able to TP out.
Roche, it's so low. Tundra, they might just be able to secure this one here with these kills. Nisha still playing with them, though. But looks like Tundra, they will inevitably get it. I think they would have lost more people if these buybacks and stuff didn't come out. Like Aramis and 33 having it, the aura's significant as 33, he goes, I want the Aegis, they're prioritizing me. Skeeter, he's not really under much threat as we've seen. He's 5-1 and 16 this game. These are tense fights. Both teams, honestly, both teams playing the fights really good. Like the way that they're target prioritizing these supports. Insania gets instantly gone on. Aramis gets jumped. Snaking gets jumped. This is a support nightmare. Those, of course, cost 2 buybacks from the side of Tundra, but well worth it there.
I mean, now in the next one.
You're good, don't worry, buddy. Next few moments, they have a lot. They have a blanket now for Ravage to come up. It's 50 seconds. They're actually the ones getting aggressive. Seeing the next item choice here from Mickey, he needs a break. I mean, Skeeter, he's unkillable. All these auras, all this damage reduction, it's definitely causing Mickey problems to focus fire targets.
I mean, do you still go on 33 now he's got this Aegis? I mean, what's sort of Zai's game plan in the next fight?
Who knows, really? It's so difficult, because you have to deal with these supports, but you also just have to really worry about the Ravage. Maybe you just have to... maybe you wait for the Silver Edge for the Morph, and you hard commit and kill the DK now at this point. If you're able to get the timing during like all this Aegis and stuff like that. It's tough. I mean, Insania, they have to find ways to protect him. I'm just seeing Skitter every single one of these fights. Him and 9, they forego everything else and they jump this poor Oracle. Honestly, Insania needs a Blink Dagger, and I see him queuing it up. I don't blame him.
All right.
He needs some way to bypass all of these stuns, Ravage, etc.
Full Octarine on Nisha.
Okay.
Oh, that's an illusion.
Oh, Skeeter.
I mean, Skeeter, he wants to go. He's going to jump Zai.
Zai.
Lots of TPs coming in. Zai has to BKB TP out. They even follow it with a false promise just to make him super safe on the escape.
Oh, they both get out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Hey, look at Skeeter go. I mean, he is feeling so
He knows that
confident.
Nisha's still around.
Oh, Nisha. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Waters rise.
He'll be all right. How's the Silver Edge? Silver Edge is almost done. So they actually could... Now at this point, if they want to try, they can do some type of risky plays where they commit for the DK. Break him, full focus him, just try to kill him. But could be a risk. Well, everything's up for Tundra.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely going to be the play. You can't go for 33 whilst he's got this Aegis.
No.
You've got to go for one of these quick kills on the other two cores.
But it's just not easy anyway, because they're safe, right? The snaking is a priority target as
Oh my
well.
goodness, Boxy. Glimmer Cape. Yeah, we'll get out. Well, the Ether Lens now on its way for Skeeter. I mean, it was in fact the completed Octarine.
The full thing.
So now the uptime, the stuns, the readiness to fight with the Dragon Form, and of course the frequent Manta illusions just coming out, being sent on supports, pushing lanes. It's going to be a lot for Liquid to have to deal with. I mean, Liquid for the longest of time this game, they've held this lead, but you don't feel it. It feels dead even this game. And if anything, maybe Tundra with the lead.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it feels dead even. This is just execution.
Okay.
It really does feel like that. I mean, the buybacks are going to be significant as well, too, since the Tide and the Snapfire were forced to use it earlier. Oracle also. But yeah, I think this is anyone's game. The scaling, it's coming up for both sides. Lincoln's, of course, done from 9. I mean, this is a while ago. He also has a BKB and Basher.
Dire's bottom tower
1 minute until Aegis does disappear. So it looks like Liquid, they're just doing some split push and just waiting until that Aegis goes down to look for that next big fight.
I mean, what's the next big pickups for Liquid?
I mean, I think they've got the biggest
yeah,
one, right? For now, for quite some time.
Yeah.
Maybe the next big one would be like Insania's Blink, but honestly, he might have to just save for buyback since it's going to be coming up for 3 minutes or so.
I mean, buybacks are going to be huge for both sides.
Yeah.
We've seen already how much buybacks can change the fights. They get the jump on Skeeter, and they're in with the Silver Edge hit, and just look how quickly the Dragon Knight dies.
They found the prime target. The first mistake from
He's
Skeeter.
going to try and look for more. He's able to get him with the lasso. It's going to buy a bit of time for Zai to close in on him. Zai's actually going to blink straight past to look for more kills as he knows that Mickey and Nisha, they can finish your snaking.
Oh, the first mistake Skitter has made this game. That ward, it was still there from Liquid. They had all the vision of him.
He's dead for what? Dead for 70 seconds?
He's dead for a while.
I mean,
He committed.
this is definitely an opportunity for Liquid to push. They'll at least get a tier 2 out of this if they want to.
Absolutely. Mickey Silver Edge coming into play immediately. Almost 25 on this Morphling now, too. A window. It's been found there from Liquid.
And they can absolutely keep going. I mean, look at the Aegis. That's also about to expire. In fact, it's just gone. The Aegis is gone now on 33. Liquid, they can push high ground, 5 versus 3.
Sure can. 40 seconds. Just might be able to get a... Honestly, you might be able to get a Rax here.
They don't have Zai with them at the moment.
I think they still keep going, though. 30 seconds. Let's see what Tundra can do.
Ooh. Nice dodge from Mickey. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, he's stuck in that weird point. I think you have that on the Dire side as well, don't you? That little spot on the side of the stairs where you can get trapped.
Tundra had RNG significantly in their favor last time. This time, 2 times we're seeing people get stuck for a moment.
Look at the fortifications. So Liquid, they will back off. We're respecting the fact that Skeeter's up as well in 5. They don't want to keep pushing on into this.
Not able to finish off that Rax, but yeah, definitely the appropriate time to step away. Nisha, they're feeding him the tomes now. He's getting close to 25. He is continuing to get this scale. We've seen several times this tournament what a Batrider 25 can do. Just erase targets in 1 second.
Especially if they end up getting broken by Mickey.
Broken by Mickey and even potential broken by Doom later on. Not yet. Still only level 21 for Zai, but the potential of the 25 will also be there eventually. And Mickey 25 finishes up the Hurricane Pike.
Tundra.
Skeeter's hit.
He's going to jump in aggressively, but Zai's in with the BKB and the Doom. They're on top of the DK. Skeeter, he's dying so quickly, he's gone.
Oh, Skeeter.
He jumped in for this. I mean, Liquid, they're absolutely going to keep chasing out Tundra here, see if they can pick more up. Zai is closing in on a 33. He'll jump straight up towards Snaking, and Aramis look to isolate the supports in the back of the lines. Mickey's there to help him out, get the double. I mean, 9 will kill Boxy, but they've lost 2 for this. And 9, he has to put the BKB and run. He's got no place to be in this fight anymore. Goes for the BKB TP out. Good attempt for him in Stania there to try and catch him through those last moments. The BKB on the TP out, but won't be able to stop him. But still, I mean, they've got to be a bit more careful with their initiations there.
I mean, these type of like mistakes in these type of games, these high tier games, they get punished. And that one against Skeeter kind of recklessly jumps up. They just have triple BKBs. They all just pop it. Ravage connects on none of them. They full focus, and now again, no buyback.
No,
DK.
but on the two of them. I mean, Liquid, they're straight down mid. They're without a doubt going to be able to get one set of racks here.
Absolutely.
I mean, T2's already been taken in the bottom lane. They can look for more.
They sure can.
Full refresher on Nisha now.
He's about to be 25.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower.
Liquid have found a huge opening in these last two fights. Now in a very comfortable position this game.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, just with the three of them alive, they can't push Mickey off the barracks.
No, they can't touch
They can't stop him.
They need absolutely everything, and even now at this point, it's looking very difficult with those last two fights going completely in Liquid's favor.
Has fallen.
I mean, how do you survive as a DK at this point of the game?
I mean, the break, it's incredibly effective. Not sure. Mickey even getting his own Blink Dagger too to just commit and get that break. It's all about this positioning in order to get Skeeter. Game was literally neck and neck until the 40-minute mark. Or 38-minute mark, whatever the catch was top. And Liquid now in a comfortable position where they can honestly they've got all the items they really need in the game. Sit back, farm buybacks, have the numbers, have like 10 heroes that can come into the fight. And Tundra have to try to get some type of surprise play at this point, but it is not easy.
And to the point as well, maybe Skeeter can't be the one to start the fight. Somebody else has got to go in first.
9 probably just has to,
yeah.
But it's, like I said, not easy, because even if that, they can just potentially just save for buybacks on the side of Liquid with this comfortable window they've broken here. How are these buybacks looking? I mean, Tundra, they have 4 of them at the ready here. About to have the 5th one. Liquid, they almost have everybody as well, except for the Morphling.
Oh boy. You know, full Swift Blink on Mickey.
He's huge.
I mean, he
commits
blinks
his goal.
in, Silver Edge hit. He's just going to shred whoever he goes on. I mean, Skeeter, they're going to see him. He's still able to get the jump off.
They got the last
Jumps in with the opening stun on Zai, but the false promise comes out straight away. Nisha able to put the BKB with the lasso on a Skeeter, and Zai, he's able to get the Doom off. They're in on top of the DK. I mean, Mickey, he'll get caught by the Ravage, but he's got so much HP to play with. 9, he's taken out the 2 supports. Question is if they can do anything more now, because Mickey, he waveforms in over towards Aramis. Aramis goes down, they'll turn, they'll get the stun onto both Nisha and Mickey. 9, he gets the triple. He has to bail out. Mickey, he knows this is no longer a fight for Liquid. He waveformed TPs.
The Lotus Aghanims. Like, Nisha doesn't have an Aghanims, but Skeeter does, and he's Lotus. Nisha actually lassos him, and it reflects and catches, I believe, the Morphling and the Bat Rider, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, what an interaction.
Well, they're buying back, but I mean, can they force them away from the pit? Look how many buybacks they use. These 4 buybacks here, Liquid.
I mean, if Mickey dies there,
all in on this.
If Mickey had died there, the game could have just been over.
They get the jump onto 33, but it's a hard target to go on. Mickey trying to step forward with the buybacks there from Aramis. Roshan currently at half HP.
I cannot believe what just happened there. I mean, Nisha thinks that he should double lasso, but it literally completely turns against them.
I mean, Liquid ought to be so careful. If they die, they're going to be dead for good.
Skeeter.
He's going to get in on top of the DK. Mickey turns. They're trying to bring the DK down. He's able to do it. Oh no, there's disruption. It buys a bit of time. Skeeter, no, he got the BKB off. Skeeter's still alive. He didn't die. He's able to live. Gets away. And now it's Liquid in shambles.
Oh my God.
Both supports dead. No buyback. Zai, he'll get the Doom off. Can he and Mickey turn this one around? They're looking to bring down 9. The lasso from Nisha, it's there, but the cookie over from Aramis straight on towards the Bat Rider. Waveform forward from Mickey, but he can't get him. 9, able to blink away. Zai with the Doom finally takes down the DK. But Zai is being focused down by 33. His own Doom coming to an end. Aramis in with the cookie onto the 2 of them.
There's no DK. They need him for the damage. 9. He's too low. He has to get out of here. They're not letting him, though. Nisha looking for more.
He's gone in. Mickey. Refresher there for Nisha. 9.
Holy crap.
Oh, my goodness.
I cannot believe this. This is insane. I mean, Liquid, it looks like they should be able to clean this one up. 33, trying to hold his own. 9 buys back. Snaking also coming in. But Liquid, They somehow are able to win that one. I cannot believe they almost threw the fight with that Lotus Orb Aghanim's reflection kind of play here. They're the ones touching the Roche, but Liquid, they're going to have the numbers back up soon.
And it's crazy back and forth. 38 to 34.
This is absolutely
15k lead now for Liquid.
How's Mickey's buyback? Mickey's still 1,200 gold away. He needs this Roche. Things are looking even scary for him, even though they get that good fight.
I mean, this Roche is theirs.
They should be able
to. The Roche is theirs now.
Oh my god. We don't even get to go look at that cool replay because of how crazy this has happened.
They were so close to losing the game there. What was it, 4 buybacks?
I'm literally not, I think, what, 8 heroes bought back or something, like 7 heroes.
I mean, they'll get the Roche. Aegis is going to be there on Mickey.
He's got a full Aghanims now, and he does almost have his full buyback. I mean, they actually almost lose the game because of that Lotus interaction with Aghanims, like Lasso stuff. But now, back into a comfortable position, taking a breather. They need to calm themselves. They're in a good spot here. Mickey, with this Aegis, he's got good coverage. 900 gold till buyback.
I mean, look how much, I mean, of course, amped up by the fact that he's got the Aghanims ball. 42k net worth on the Morphling.
For sure.
He's got all the items in the world to play with now, Mickey. Aegis as well. Nearly level 28. He's got cheese in the backpack ready for round 2 in the team fight.
And this, honestly, the Ags, all these type of things matter in these type of, I mean, everything matters, of course, with this, but now versus the DK, this is going to hurt, and he's going to have extra status resist as well, too, to protect himself versus these bit of limited control we've seen with Mickey being able to jump in and out. This game is insane. I mean, the graph shows like how you see this massive divot right after that Lasso play happened.
That moment there, Liquid were definitely a bit of panic probably set in, but they kept their cool, and just as quickly, really, as Tundra got that turnaround, Liquid, they slammed it back in their favor. Yeah, just a momentary blip there in the progress for Liquid.
Must have been a heart attack for Blitz. He's probably look what's going on.
Oh my goodness.
He should just have.
I mean, I think both teams now probably going to calm it down a little bit whilst they wait for the buybacks to come back online.
Yep. Liquid in a much more comfortable position, of course. The tier 4s did drop, of course, during all this crazy shenanigans that happened. The creeps weren't able to take it out.
Tundra can deal with this, though. Now they got Skeeter.
Sure can.
Throwing out the illusions, he can push the waves out. You know, whilst Liquid have this lead, have the Aegis, it's still not super easy for them to close this game out.
No. Mickey having the 2 lives is very important, though. Kind of 3 lives, especially if Insane is in position always. I mean, these supports we've seen so many times, just these saves at fractions of HP.
Yeah, I mean, the disruption last time, buying that time for the DK, for Skeeter.
Now for Tundra, the game is very, very difficult, though. They have to completely outplay versus this side of Liquid, because Zai, he's also hit 25. So on top of the Silver Edge that they have, he's got the Doom applies break, and he's got a refresher. So he's got 2 full rounds of this AoE Doom that AoE breaks as well.
Someone's got to kill him.
But how? Insania always seems to be in the right place to bail out his buddy.
Oh boy, smoker from both sides. This is a risky smoke, right? Buyback status is not great for either side.
Mick is the important one, though. He does have it.
Skeeter.
Skeeter.
Oh, they know he's around. That's not the real one.
It's an illusion.
That's going to be the first Doom.
Okay, he's got another one.
I mean, Aramis is heading in on this. I mean, 33's ready as well from the side. But
Tense moments.
Liquid, no, they'll back off. They won't try and force it, despite the fact, as you said, they do have that refresher option ready.
I think they might want to, because they have this Aegis. They have this blanket for 2 minutes for Mickey.
A minute and 40 seconds left on the Aegis. And it's a big time to hit. If they kill some of these heroes that don't have buyback, it will be game over.
Skeeter does have the buyback available. Boxy. He'll be safe.
Nisha, up with the Lotus.
The Lotus there.
They're straight away, so Nisha's going to be hard to position himself. Mickey gets inside. Jumps forward. They're in onto the DK. Everything being focused down onto the DK, but Skeeter's going to be saved by the disruption. Nisha turns his attention over towards Nine, but Nine's able to get the Rolling Thunder off Zai, pushing them back here, getting on top of both Aramis and Skeeter with the Doom. Rolling Thunder bounces across once more. Skeeter holding the high ground, turning over towards Zai. Zai, he'll get taken out of the game. 2 minutes dead now on the Doom. Mickey, round 2. Waveform forward over towards Aramis. Turns towards Snaking. He'll get caught up by the stun, but with the BKB persisting, Mickey gets shoved forward aggressively. The disruption buys time here for the blink out.
Skeeter's dead.
He's searching the tree line. He's going to be able to find him. Mickey finding Snaking in the trees, takes him out. No buyback available for Snaking. There's a buyback available from Skeeter, and here it comes.
Ravage.
It's a good Ravage. And 9, Skeeter, they jump straight over towards Insania. They delete the 2 supports. Insania and Boxy are gone. They're holding on here, Tundra. Mickey, he's got to go for the bailout, but 33 finds him.
Mickey, he's got to blink in a second. Can he get away?
He's got 33. Is he able to get any sort of damage onto him? No.
He blinks out.
Oh my goodness, he nearly caught him there with the shard, but Mickey still gets out. Still, the overall Tundra, they hold.
Insane execution of these team fights. And they're able to kill Mickey the once through the false promise. They isolate everyone else. Nisha, he actually ends up getting Skeeter, but the buyback seems to catch Liquid a bit off guard.
I mean, how much can Tundra do now? There's 4 dead, no buybacks on Liquid side.
They got to get their lanes pushed out. Step 1, the 3 cores are alive. You have to be a little careful how they split up also, because Mickey, he does ridiculous damage at this point if he does find somebody isolated.
He's got so much money as well. 9,000 gold. Where can he still go with this? He's still got the ability to buy the Moon Shard.
I mean, probably the Moon. I mean, maybe
is that it?
Maybe just Moon. Maybe just refreshers for his backpack first. Honestly, the Moon Shard not as effective. Maybe he needs that one first, but they're hunting him. They're looking for him.
He showed himself on that wave. They know he's around here.
33. Doesn't get the connection.
And even if he did, Insania would have been around to help out. Was around and had the false promise ready.
Liquid will get time for everyone to respawn. Oh my god, this game.
You can feel it. Tundra.
You really can.
They've got to put everything into this. We know historically how much they've struggled to take a series against Liquid. But here today, and of course with their stand-in with Aramis, maybe just a little bit of a difference. It's able to sort of change the outcome. They've struggled time and time again to beat this squad.
9 has, buyback's back in a minute, so maybe wants to save his gold as well, too. He has enough to be able to buy the Abyssal, but might just have to save it. Zai, he's actually short on buyback because he doesn't have the gold. Same thing for Nisha, since they committed further items. And now, there is double Ravage. So
and honestly, 33,
they can definitely still do it.
It's a difficult game for him to get these Ravages off, but the last few fights, he's been able to do it.
He sure has.
He's been able to do it.
And he hasn't gotten it stolen yet. I mean, Boxy, he stole it at the end of that fight there, but they actually controlled Boxy, and he wasn't able to get it off. These fights are just ridiculous. And Mickey, he does commit for his refresher, so he will have second round BKB and stuff like that if he's able to switch it in.
Sure, and he's still got buyback gold.
He does.
So
potential, for Liquid, do they just want to try to farm up these buybacks? I mean, it's difficult because you're scared to get picked off. Everything's about the fights at this point.
It's just so scary to show yourself in a lane. You know, if you start to push out one of the lanes on your own, Tundra, they're going to go straight for you.
Everything is going to be up to execution still here.
Yeah, they're the main buyback in question being Skeeters right now.
He has to be very careful.
Yeah, Nisha and Zai, they're just about 1,000 gold away from their own buybacks each, but yeah, for Skeeter, it's still nearly 5 minutes.
How's the smoke situation looking like again? I'll check it for us. There looks like there is a smoke available for the side of Tundra in a second. Liquid, I believe they also have 1 smoke. Yep.
Okay.
I think they have one in the shop too in a second as well, but okay, looks like Liquid, they are trying to farm their buybacks for these 2 cores, for the Batrider and the Doom. They're playing near each other as well, so they're trying to be as careful as possible to have the numbers in the next fight. But it is giving opportunities, of course. Tundra's buybacks, most are coming back up. The important one, of course, Skeeters, is going to be on cooldown for some time.
Yeah, but I mean, we've seen from Tundra, they're not afraid to fight, even if they don't have that buyback ready.
No, I mean,
they know this is the sort of window where they might catch Liquid by surprise, because Liquid aren't going to expect them to go aggressive.
Yeah, and everyone is everyone's doing so much damage.
Yeah, they're going to smoke up. There's no fear here from Tundra. They're down 28k, but they want to fight.
They break it. They back away. Smoke on smoke. The tensest moments I've felt in a long time in one of these type of games.
I mean, absolutely, as I say, because of for Tundra, the struggles they've had, they don't want to let this one slip away. This would be huge, just for Tundra as a team to be able to get this win against Liquid.
Absolutely. Zai, Nisha, he's probably telling him, don't take my camp, this is my buyback.
Yeah,
he has it.
Get that buyback goal.
Okay.
300 gold short, Zai.
They're going to have 10 heroes. Tundra's only going to have 9.
Okay.
Well, they have 9 always, but yeah, they'll have 9 because there's no buyback in Skeeter, of course.
Wait, what? You know
what I mean, yeah.
9?
The player.
The player. Yeah, buybacks as well, they've got them all. Apart from Skeeter.
That's apart from
3
Skeeter.
minutes. 3 minutes on Skeeter. course, 3 minutes as well. If they want to wait that out, it's going to push us close to the 60-minute. See if we get those crazy neutral items online. A DD rune in the river.
Oh, Mickey wants it. Are they going to bait him for it?
Skeeter.
Skeeter takes
He's able to get the jump in first, but he gets caught out. They get the telekinesis 33s in with the Ravage onto the backlines. They're focusing down the DK. But again, defensive destruction comes in with snaking. Zai's going to jump forward with the Doom, but Skeeter was able to get the BKB out. He's trying to escape, but Mickey jumps in with the waveform, takes him out. Skeeter's gone for 2 minutes.
They got the all-important one.
That's going to come out from Aramis. Zai. He'll jump up with the rest of the Doom over towards 33. 33 caught here by the stolen stun. The buyback, they've got to come out. 33's dead for 2 minutes. He has got his buyback available. 9 getting chased down by Mickey. He'll go for the BKB TP out, but the physical damage is too much. Mickey gets the triple, cleans him up.
They may have done it here. They still have buyback on the Tide and the Pango, but they do not have Skitter. The numbers from Liquid. Mickey, he pops the refresher. He's ready to end this one.
33 still got a Ravage.
Okay, but I mean, without Skitter, do they have enough versus all of these heroes from Liquid?
It's still a bit scary for Liquid. Can they force the end?
Mickey wants to. He definitely wants to here. No DK. Level 30.
And with the Swift Link as well. Heading in quickly. 33 gets him with the Anchor Smash.
The Doom, though.
I mean, they're just trying to focus the Ancient. Mickey, he'll turn towards 33. Gets him with the Waveform and the BKB. The Ravage will do nothing. Mickey takes 33 out. 2 alive here from Tundra, but the lasso's there. It's over. They couldn't quite do it today once again, Tundra, as Liquid will take this game 3, and with that, the series.
Holy shit, honestly, though, what a game. This was spectacular from both sides. Liquid, they did find these big opportune kills, though, right? These kills on Skeeter, when they were able to find him, obviously it was about 20 minutes ago, but those compounded to give them this type of advantage. But insane execution. I cannot believe the whole game almost turns because of a Lotus reflected lasso with the Aghanims
you look at that
guy.
moment, that little turnaround. It was definitely quite the blip here on the road to success here for Liquid, but Liquid, they overcome that point.
That was an unbelievable game. What a treat. Honestly, we're blessed.
Great series.
It really was.
Great series.
Honestly, we were, like, all of us were looking, we're like, oh man, it's going to maybe be 2 games. We go 3, we get an absolutely dream one. This was beautiful.
Wow. Was a fantastic Dota today, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have. As, Team Liquid, they will once again be able to take out Tundra 2-1 here with a victory today.
Ooh, what a game, what a series. I love it. I love it. Wish it was a best of 5, but, you know, no such luck for us today, but we were definitely indeed very much treated to an amazing amazing best of 3 and a this last game, best game 3 we could have wished for. What a back and forth. What a hold by Tundra. Of course, in the end, it's not enough, and Team Liquid will take this victory and therefore will keep their series win streak alive. They are now, since May 2022, they have won every single series they played against Tundra, but boy, did they have to work for it. I'm joined by BSJ, Effie, and Jenkins, and I feel like it would be pointless going back to the laning stage or anything like that. So can we talk about those holds, Effie? That was some clutch play by both teams.
And that was so wild. There was so much kiting. I think the most important thing to talk about is the ability of Tundra supports the kite. The Shadow Demon had extreme impact. The cookie, everything. Like, you were getting these dooms off, but then you were just pushing people away, and then you were re-engaging with the Dragon Knight, and there was some bizarre things going on. There was this one time Bat Rider lassoed the Lotus Orb on DK, was it? And then Morphling got lassoed as well?
Because the DK had Ags, and it's based on who has the Ags and who's getting Lotused.
There were so much wild things going on that game. It was hard to keep track of, but for the most part, it felt like if Tundra were able to get a solid Ravage off on key targets, the fight went well for them, but sometimes the Ravages were going off on BKB targets. They're not the priority targets, and maybe it took a little bit too long for Tidehunter to play on that blink, because when he did get it, a lot of the fights looked better for Tundra. It looked like they could just follow up on the DK. But, I mean, after that point, it looked like it could have been anyone's game. But, I mean, Liquid just maintained such a high net worth lead throughout the entire thing in spite of it all.
I want to highlight Mickey's build because it felt like Zai had all the weight on him to jump. And you were talking about how well they kited the Dooms. And so Zai being allowed to be the secondary initiator with Mickey going the Silver Edge, Blink Dagger, Hurricane Pike. Not only is he able to jump in first, but he was also turned into the scout. He turned into the hunter, the bounty hunter, Ricky-esque type hero, where he was the one that scouted out Skeeter. Skeeter was used to being the one just around the map, being the alpha, the hunter, the omega, all that stuff. So I don't know what I'm saying there. He
has a lot of synonyms.
Evie's looking at me funny here.
That's very concerning.
But, the idea is that he was owning the map.
Stalker in the night.
He was owning the map on Skeeter. You can see why he was so confident. Right. And that Silver Edge just, turned it on its head, immediately.
It helps that he was 8 slotted, too. He had Refresher Orb in the backpack. He had a consumed Aghanim Scepter.
Well, that was from Rouge.
And then an Aghanim Shard. That still counts. That still counts. My man had a 44K net worth at the end of the game on Mickey. And you know who was to blame for that?
No,
Insania.
Credit for that. Normally it's credit because it's good.
Now I'm going to blame him. Insania. The man can't drive. He doesn't have a license. And yet his positioning is still so fantastic on Oracle. He's one of the only guys. I don't know where Oracle stands in this patch. I'd say it's probably C tier, maybe B tier at best. But even when Oracle is bad, Insania manages to make it look incredibly good. There was that one 3 HP Batrider save, but also there's a lot more saves throughout the game. Even just with the Fate's Edict, making it harder and harder to kill his heroes is enough where it's okay, now we got to focus this guy. We need this Blink Dagger on 33. We need to catch Insania. Otherwise, he's going to save the guy and turn the fight.
That's why I felt like he needed to go for it much earlier than he actually did, right? Maybe they had the idea on Tundra that they wanted to group up earlier and just maybe thought the DK alone would be enough, but the Oracle saves proved that that wasn't the case.
That is kind of just Tundra's playstyle to have a guy stand in front, another guy blink in and start the fight. That's the way they like to play. But yeah, I think it's almost just disrespect to Insania. They blamed him for losing the team fight.
That's right. Why don't look at me like that. That's a sickening look from a human.
But yeah, you were. How dare you, Brian?
Go ahead,
I'm trying to balance the serious analysis over here with the blaming Insania.
You know what? Let's just blame Insania. Why doesn't he have a license?
It's a great
his
question.
positioning was great, so you'd think he would be good in the car as well.
Right. This is why they don't give him Pangolier. He can't drive.
Right.
And he's not a 5,
That's
but
true.
Every game.
That's true. But we're talking about Skeeter's confidence, which was kind of the cementing aspect of Tundra's draft and their ability to take fights for a long time. Maybe he got a little bit too overconfident in the end when he blinked for a rune and then just.
Those DD runes, though.
Oh my god.
They look
Late
so
game,
juicy
dude.
just sitting there.
It's a DD or an Arcane. That's always how it goes in the late game.
But is there a more typical Dota player way to lose such an exciting game, but to blink in for a rune and then just die?
It's so important for Tundra too, because just hearing the history of these teams, how many times in a row you lose.
Yeah, I think that's the big one here.
It is.
Too.
It feels unfair to call this the curse because it was such a close series that it's I feel like these were 2 even teams just duking it out until the very end. So. Is it the curse? Well, yeah, because all that matters is the win in reality. We're going to look back on this. We're going to forget how crazy the series was. And it's just a win in the list of wins.
And in the list of wins, who knows how many of those games were crazy like this, right? We don't know because, again, at some point you're like, I guess Liquid won.
Yeah, maybe.
Easy 2-0.
Maybe Liquid's just better in these types of games.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I feel they broke the curse for sure. This has to be a mega confidence boost, especially that game 2. That took flawless execution to even be able to pull off a victory like that. And we've talked about Aramis already, but I really think it's just spectacular performance today. And it just feels like having new voices come into these teams and shake them up a little bit, or having these kind of different players come in with different identities is teaching teams like Shopify and Tundra to just expand the way they play a little. It just seems so invaluable.
Yeah, these are the tools you got. Work with them. You got to win the games. You can't make up for the fact that you have a different player with different hero pool. And I just want to say, I want to make a pop culture reference. I think a bit of Kryptonite situation going on for Liquid and Tundra.
A little bit. It's definitely not been said before today. 100% new reference coming out. Hey, Insania, congratulations on Crazy Series.
Hey guys, thank you so much.
I think that last year you guys played some of the most crazy series that I think you've ever witnessed. You know, there was especially TI last chance qualifiers. I mean, yeah, you know it. So a game like this that you just played, is this just, just another Tuesday? Well, it's Saturday. Just, walk in the park. No crazy comms going on. Everybody's like, okay, you know what? We threw a little bit. It happens. We can make it back.
No, this game, I definitely, I felt my heart pumping. It's like one of those games where you're happy. It's like when you win, it's the best feeling ever. But it's like the LAN intensity, I think. I mean, to be honest, I think this was probably for me at least, one of the most hectic games since Nisha joined our team. So yeah, no, it was very fun, very hectic. I know I haven't played Oracle in a while. Forgot how stressful this hero is. Like when you're playing someone dying, you don't really care. You know, you just go in there. This hero, it's like 999 pulse at all times.
Yeah, it was looking pretty crazy, but you had some great saves on that Oracle indeed, and it came out when it was needed most. I'm here with Brian and Effie, and Jenkins is not going to say anything. So Brian, what question do you have for
I'm just going to say, well played on the Oracle. I really like watching you by your own selves. I really respect that. But I would just like to ask you guys, what are you doing after games like this? What do you do to decompress at the facility, at the boot camp? Are you guys going to go out? Or are you just going to chill tonight? What's the plan?
I think right now it's probably some mod nation. We gotta flame each other so that we don't have to play more stressful games like this. Go over the replays, look at why we're in these positions to begin with, and try to figure out what our mistakes were. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. No real plans. Just get ready for the next series.
Hi, Aiden. Congrats on the win. But I just wanted to follow up on that by asking, don't you feel like series like this and games like that are good for you? Because you guys have been dominant for so long that maybe you need to play some more competitive series to actually improve as a team.
Definitely good for us. Definitely good for us. I think we need to be pushed. I think that was one of the main strengths that we had during TI last year, was that we had been pushed to so many weird situations and we had done so many mistakes throughout the year that we had a lot of knowledge going in, and I think it really helped us. And we had learned how to build, and we learned how to, take losses or take imperfect situations and make the best of them. So I don't mind it, but I think the goal should always be to strive to avoid these situations and to try to learn from them and how not to end up in them again, I guess.
Well, Sania, I have one question before I let you go. I have a little bit of a concern, actually, that I want to talk to you about. Because yesterday, you guys had a first series of the day, did not look too great. And point was raised here earlier today that you might have some players, and maybe yourself included, that are doing not as good in morning games. And I just saw the schedule. Tomorrow, you are first series of the day, which is, I know, bear with me, 11 a.m.
Crazy.
How hard is it for you as a team to deal with early games? Is that a thing?
I mean, not to discredit Gladiators, they obviously have had our number recently. But yeah, 11 a.m. is always a bit tough because I think some of our players, myself included, at least recently, we don't really wake up until around maybe 1 o'clock. So when you have to readjust to 9:30 or 10 a.m. or whatever you need in order to be fully awake by the time the game begins, it's a bit of a challenge for us, I think. Yeah, I think I'm not actually sure. I'm just trying to think, would we rather play at 10 a.m. Would we rather play 2 a.m.? And I honestly think maybe the 2 a.m. that we did in Peru was still in some ways nicer.
Okay, well, indeed, rough news here. Let me see. 11.
I got one thing to say. Hey, Aiden.
13.
Stop, Jenkins.
No, I can't. You can't ask me questions. I'm interviewing you.
Oh, your last 2 days of group stage, you actually are playing later on in the day, so you're good there. No, Jenkins, we don't have time.
No, I don't
for
have a
another
question. I just want to say hey to him.
And then he asked you a question. Who does he think he is?
God, Aiden.
All right. Thank you very much, Insania, for talking to us. Congratulations on a great series.
Great job, panel. Great job.
Thank you. Good luck tomorrow waking up 11 a.m. sharp. We're looking forward to watching you play again.
Just delete him off the screen.
We need to go to a break because there's 2 more series to go. EG will come to you after a break, so we'll see you then.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the late shift here. And, well, let me get you someone who's a little bit weird and also the only man here who can grow a beard. It's Tsunami. Greetings, friends. Man, look at that face, Brian. Think that'll ever be us? No.
No.
You know,
just an innocent bystander.
We gotta put respect on that. You know, he works hard on it, so it should be recognized.
Yeah, it was just collateral damage.
Ironically, it's actually me not working hard on it. This started from a no-shave November, and I was very lazy. And people were like, you should just keep it. I'm like, great, less work for me. It's just that simple. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to more Dreamleague Season 19, where I will be guiding you through the last 2 series of the day, along with Trent, and along with Brian, and along with one more guest. Could I please welcome Alex Sheepstick Roberts? Could I please welcome Alex Sheepstick Roberts?
Take 2. No! What? You guys hear that?
Hear it, like last hit sounds? Very ominous.
Kind of creepy.
What is going on? I hear some. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on the triangle.
Wow.
It's Sheepsticks. How many years have you known how to play that instrument?
Forever, my whole life. Came out of the womb just knowing this was my calling.
You're a triangler.
I am a triangler. That's, you know, it's like really I've been playing off lane in Dota, but I should be playing the carry because the triangle, that's my home.
That's right.
That's my home.
No, it's mine now.
Not a triangle anymore, guys. All right, wait for the patch.
Okay. They gotta bring it back.
That's gonna be a
There
pentagon.
better be something like resembling a pentagon or something at this point. I just want it so different that it's a completely different shape.
He's
Maybe
farming.
even a trapezoid.
He's farming the Nonagon right now.
There you go.
There are a lot of camps
gosh.
he needs to
We'll,
stack.
we'll never see the carry players again.
You won't. Welcome, friends, to our 3rd series of the day. We're going to be covering Evil Geniuses versus OG. And since that previous series went the distance, you actually are going to get a draft very, very quickly. We got about 2 minutes before heroes are going to start getting selected. So, if you've got thoughts on rosters and players, better share them right now. Let's go through Evil Geniuses to start off with, because we actually got a chance to see them on our late shift go up against Beast Coast yesterday. They pushed it to a 3-game series, Trent, but...
Yes, and they finally broke the... Oh, wait, what? Oh, right. No, they didn't. No, they lost
This is
again.
an online event.
Right. Sorry, it's got this land environment. I get a little confused. I'm
understand.
old, you know. Yeah, this guy leading the charge here. Panda himself, not endangered, not extinct. He's only becoming stronger and stronger. I guess like the panda over time.
For real, yeah, he was a highlight of the series yesterday, in my opinion. His positioning on his supports was insane. We saw some amazing Bane saves just over and over and over again. I mean, this guy, I really like watching him play healer / save. Like, his positioning, top notch. He's a god.
Yeah, yesterday was definitely the support show because I feel like the time they get to shine is when their cores are getting initiated onto and there's a lot of team fights. And there was a lot of that yesterday. He had a lot of opportunities to prove that he was a Grand Master tier Bane player, not just any Bane player, right? So, I mean, this guy...
Chills.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on these guys. Like, if you push that button even slightly late, you manage to get yourself caught because you're slightly out of position. Hats off to him after, like, they're born and bred in the grounds of chaos. Like, we saw that game yesterday. I feel like every moment you think you know who's going to win, something happens that the other team takes it. And that's something that I think when you go through that enough, you see the impact on his performance over time.
And it's crazy that even after all that praise, we still ended up talking about Schofield Rubik more at the end of that game. It was the support show. And for OG, they were able to get a 2-0 against Shopify Rebellion last night. And perhaps credits to Chu as well, who will be the support on the other side of the coin. Not necessarily as save-oriented Sheep. I think that's kind of Panda's thing.
Yeah, Chu's been playing a bunch of variety of heroes. I think he's, I think at the beginning of his stint joining OG, obviously they've played tournaments together before, but like there was clearly like so many problems within the team that it was hard for him to like look good on 5.
Yep.
You know, when they're not sure like how they're playing this mid game, everyone's a little bit disconnected, and like as a 5, you have to really bring the team together.
Yeah.
So I think he's looking a lot better now than he did.
That was a hell of a cymbal swell. As we get into, kiss the sticks as we get into our first draft. I'm feeling it. Welcome, everyone, to game number 1, draft number 1. Broodmother and Doom taken out by OG, Undying, and Monkey King banned out by Evil Geniuses. First pick, Death Prophet. It doesn't even matter if they're playing against Beast Coast or anyone. Just first pick, Death Prophet.
They're just not letting it go. Every other region seems to be just kind of letting her do her thing, kind of moving on to other heroes. Not these guys.
We saw the first round Invoker work for Shopify earlier. I think this hero is underrated. I think a lot of teams that have these active mid laners, it's not going to work for you. But the one thing I think of when I think of BZM is one of the most farm-heavy mids of this tournament thus far.
Sure.
And one thing I wanted to mention about Chu is that he's not just babysitting 1 carry. He's babysitting 2 carries for the first 10 minutes of the game. And that's a lot of weight on your shoulders.
Yeah.
And that's like, if either of those lanes is a complete disaster, we've seen some of their games where they just fall so far behind that they don't even get to play Dota. And something I'm literally looking towards in this game is how much pressure the off lane and the mid lane are creating from EG. And the Death Prophet, that's like one of the top pressure heroes in the early to mid game, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been looking at BZM as being a farm-heavy mid, though? Because
just this tournament so far. I don't feel like it's traditionally been that way, but as of like the last, not just this tournament, but like this DPC tour and this tournament. Like I looked at the heroes he was playing, and they've been like in the same in DPC as they have been here so far. The Tinkers, the Invokers, like he just wants to be hitting those Midas heroes, or like the heroes when I'm carry, I'm thinking I'm getting less space on the map because I have this hero on my team.
Which is surprising a little bit, just because OG, the way they talk, it's also like DM saying, yeah, I was too sacrificial before, I want to have a game. So you have DM who wants to have a game, you have BZM who wants to have a game, you have Uragi who wants to have a game. It's a precarious balance. And something to be said about BZM, he's their new drafter, right? I think he swapped over recently into that role for them. And it was, the reasoning was that they just feel like BZM can pick his hero better when he's the drafter. So they gave him the power to click buttons.
I feel like this Doom ban is not what I would have expected out of OG. It's kind of thrown me off a little bit, moving for the rest of this draft. Because I feel like it's generally a pretty strong hero for them. Like, if I think of DM, I think like, oh yeah, I could see him like wanting Doom in the first 2, especially when they're picking second like this. Like, I'm not expecting EG to first overall it. I'm kind of thinking that's a solid setup. So I think that idea of BZM really being in control here and just like I guess they had a plan for the DP. This is what they wanted to do.
I was thinking that too. They knew it was either Doom or DP coming out, and they felt more confident because maybe like their traditional opening would be like a Beastmaster opening, but you don't want to pick that into Doom. So they were much more comfortable with like the core-to-core matchup because it's likely a Death Prophet mid too.
Yeah, exactly.
So it doesn't have to be, but it likely is.
And then we got ourselves the TA as well. So like they're gonna keep that open because since it is the Invoker, we might actually get a mid TA theoretically.
True.
It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, the real reason they banned the Doom is because they just wanted Invoker guys. And what happens if you're Invoker and you get doomed? You can't cast spells.
You know what? That hero has a lot of spells.
It's that simple, yeah.
Yeah, not very good when he can't cast them.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was unique to Invoker. You can't cast spells.
Well, he has more spells than other people, so the value of the Doom goes up.
The sheer number of spells comparatively would be way less.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
and that's actually literally how it works with time dilation with Faceless Void.
Oh, ban it.
Ban it, ban it, ban it.
Ban it. Oh, no.
Well, you also need to think about potentially synergizing the Invoker with the Void.
Also true. I would love some
hashtag synergy.
Chronosphere Cataclysms. But instead, Matthews, Ricky, which Beast Coast were consistently first phase banning, OG opt to ban it second phase.
I think it's just when you've played against Beast Coast so many times, you know what's good against them. You know you're willing to first phase it.
Yeah.
But against other teams across the world, you kind of can't just throw that out there as a strat because it can be punished. So I'm still glad that they respect it enough to ban it in the second phase, and I'm happy now to see choose Marcy coming out.
How crazy is a sniper on 18 for OG? Just like, isn't this Marcy's setting up the ranged carry to dominate the DP? Maybe even like an SF?
Yeah.
Perhaps? I just think that, like, I don't see the reason to pick Marcy specifically unless you're looking to have a carry that capitalizes on that sidekick lifesteal, looking to dominate DP in 2 lanes, because these are now 2 bad lane matchups if they were to make those like kill lane on the side, invoker in the mid lane.
You know, oh, they're going with the silencer instead.
Sniper's actually really good here. I don't usually like that hero. I
Yeah.
usually don't.
Really?
Right now, I feel like Sniper got nerfed sufficiently.
Okay.
They go the other ranged hero that's not nearly as hype. We've seen a lot of it.
But far more reliable.
Yes, it's a better hero. It's like a way better hero.
It's a way better hero. I just thought like maybe
Maybe.
the one sniper.
Yeah, your reasoning makes sense. It's also just like choose probably one of his higher comforts on support so far in the last like Tour 2 and this tournament. I just really like this hero in general. Actually, I thought it would be picked a lot more. But I think Sidekick is just so OP. Like the amount of healing that comes out in the lane. Like you're sustaining your carry so hard in lane. Like it used to be about the other 2 spells, but now it's Sidekick. It enables a lot of heroes too. Like you can use it with like the Visages, which we don't see so much anymore. But I feel like it would still be strong with a Marcy and like the Pango especially.
Yeah.
Like Pango Marcy's
Cheeky
nutty.
combos. Wait, yeah. What happened to Visage? Why aren't we getting these? You know,
I don't know that hero.
bring that hero back. You know.
Execration was still in the
That's right.
tournament.
Yeah, I guess that's what happened to Visage.
Yeah.
He got knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah, Visage got cleaned up out of here. We have double actual rotating supports to go mid as well. Like you talked about Chu trying to save 2 lanes, like the ability to actually TP mid and get turnaround plays with rebound is there, but there's also the Tusk, who's also one of the other best supports at making something happen in the mid lane sort of out of nowhere. So really need to keep an eye on that. Contesting those early runes too, going to be important.
I think as a carry, one of the most important things to envision is what items you usually want to buy against the heroes you're playing against. And this is like a god tier Manta Scotty game.
Yep.
Like Manta against all of those slows and silences, and then 2 range cores for the Scotty. And I think that is partially why like Morphling was the #1 pick for them. Is those are not only does he have good core to core matchups, but he's also got like the very obvious item build that works for him.
And that's why we always see this Drow TV together. Like it's Drow TV Morphling. It's like Drow does hypothermia, these 2 by Scotty.
Yeah.
So they're often all like lumped together.
Exactly.
So you eventually just get one of them anyway. So it kind of feels bad wasting bans on it in a sense.
Evil geniuses take out the Venomancer, perhaps signaling that they want to send the Templar Assassin as a safe lane, but OG are not biting. They're
Those some
banning
gross
out carries.
bans right
I know.
there. Viper and Veno.
Which makes me feel like you want to protect the Templar Assassin, but OG are like, nah, I think you're sending this TA mid. I'm banning out anti-mage.
I think it was potentially flex up until this point, but Evil Geniuses know they're going to have to reveal where this TA goes before OG picks their last hero. So it's definitely more worth protecting its lane now than it was earlier.
I think the question is more on if DP goes mid or off lane. Like, I'm not super familiar with the matchup into Morph. Does Morph just LCS her?
It's pretty chill each way, but the fact that they have Marcy means that maybe level 1 and 2, that's when DP is punishable before the 2 points in Spirit Siphon, because it effectively quadruples your heal, because it's double as much heal and 2 charges. So before that point, it could be a possible issue for her, but I think both heroes will do fine.
Okay.
But yeah, they really think this is TA mid DP off with these parry bans. They have been picking Picaz's hero last, so maybe that alone is enough for them to think that.
No, it's true. And on that topic, CK actually doesn't get banned.
It is. I think it's a bit weird. I actually think Picaz is that TA player 100%. I've never seen Chris Luck play it, at least recently, and Picaz plays it a lot. Like a lot.
But
like it's one of his best heroes.
He did play, Chris Luck did play TA against Anity.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did play 1 game in Tour 2. And oh yeah, he's played 1 game in Tour 2.
We have never seen it.
I've never seen
except
it.
for those 2
Except
times.
for those 2 games.
But there's a lot of Picaz overall.
All right.
Yeah, I got
Sorry,
you.
in comparison to Picaz,
It
he
is
plays
way
it
more often.
way more. My point's nil. Let's move on.
No, I mean, what do you want, an off lane or a mid? I think that's where we're at now.
I think it's difficult to find an offlaner here that beats the Morphling Marcy lane.
This tells me nothing.
I have no idea what's going on.
Which is perhaps where OG are at too, but chances are that it's a little bit more straightforward that they're looking for a DM hero right now.
I don't know. Hector said it's just not meta, guys.
Oh, that's true,
So
actually.
Heroes out.
That's
so,
true.
You know, we'll see if his
But Hector's not on
friends
this
here
team.
are just like, you know,
Yeah,
they hang out quite a bit.
I would love to see an Underlord here. We've been seeing a lot of like 10th pick Underlords, and I think if you just pick some Aura Buyer, It'll solve a lot of your issues. It has pretty decent matchup.
I think you're really wrong and bad at the game.
Yeah.
Actually. What a terrible
shit!
suggestion.
It actually got. I didn't actually notice it got picked yet.
You're being suspiciously cool about this, bro.
I knew it. No, a lot of people have been picking Rupic Underlord because they both have damage reduction. So as a carry, you're just hitting for like half the amount of damage you normally would against creeps in lane, which is super frustrating. But I think what's lacking in EG's draft is they just have 3 ranged cores with no stuns.
Yes.
And so having just the ability to group up on your team with the global presence to match the natures, that's the only way you're going to get outmaneuvered, is that they just have more numbers, and Underlord solves both those problems.
I'm down for it. I definitely would like to see Invoker not go Exalt this game so that they can at least make some move. He's going to go Exalt. I mean, if he does, they have to play a really passive game, which gives EG like the space to do what EG does.
True.
And run at you and just try and kill you.
It is also what they need to do this game, though, because if they don't get off to a good start, like this game starts scaling. Looks pretty damn good for OG.
EG are going to be like rotating heroes early to take your mid tower. They're going to be looking to take that Roshan when they get the Death of TA. And these are all things that OG just need to be really aware of.
Don't mess up your exorcisms. That's the key to this game. Every exorcism doing something important.
Yeah, if I didn't know what 2 teams were playing this series, I would like heavily favor the Radiant draft.
Yeah.
But if there is a team that can pull off this dire draft, it is EG. So I'm still going OG, but EG, this is definitely their bread and butter type of playstyle.
I feel like there's been several games today where this exact situation has played out, and the fast team has lost every single game.
Yeah,
But
like if
it's
you had to
EG
go
this
fast,
time. Let's go.
they just lost. Like they could not close it out in time.
Yeah.
So I think we had 1 per series so far. We'll see if this time EG can do it.
Okay. They are eagerly hoping to get a series of victory after losing to Beast Coast. Could I get a symbol swell, please? Jans?
Like the swell of the Morphling. The water raging.
It's raging right now, and I got 2 raging North American casters for this game number 1. It's Cap and SVG.
Wow, so epic, especially for the start of a series where 2 teams have yet to match up against each other. They got 3rd and 4th respectively in their groups, and now we're going to see. I mean, have you early feelers right now? Group A versus Group B. You feel like one group looking stronger than the other?
I don't look at groups anymore, man.
Okay.
I think groups are
why not?
Like a 2009 thing or something.
That is absolutely not true. Didn't last TI, there was one group that did much better.
Yeah, but what does it mean, right? You want to be in the strong group? You want to be in the weak group? Do you want to play versus the weaker group? You don't know. You never know. You just go in the bracket, and then all of a sudden you got to pick between LGD and OG, and what was winning your group do for you? Nothing.
Okay, maybe that sounds like a good viewpoint to have as a competitor. But someone who is trying to analyze the entirety of the field.
I'll tell you what group there is. There's one group. It's the one you're not in, and that's everybody else, and you have to beat them all. So that's it. It's you versus the giant group of the world. If you beat that group, you win a LAN. That's it. That's how you should think about it.
But Avery, you're retired. There's no beating anybody.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll take
Sorry, were you getting flashbacks there?
Group A.
Where am I?
I just don't want to be in these group discussions. I've been in some nasty group discussions in my time, all right? 3-hour-long diatribes about statistics and groups and analysis. And
you mean when you were on a team?
No, that was just Nahaz in the back.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say that. I knew I recognized that.
Well, somebody got first blooded, and it went to Urag. So that's a damn good start for OG.
Very good start.
He was popping off yesterday. Now, you do not want to give these cores on OG a good head start if they continue that momentum. And we're back with the BZM Invoker. Need I say anything? If you've been watching Dota, you know what's coming for you. So I think the onus is on EG to kind of shut down OG's momentum from yesterday, especially after they had the Rust series against Beast Coast, where those games 2 and 3 did not go their way, even after a very strong lane phase. Once again, EG trying to get the lane advantage by the core swap up, put the DP verse, the Underlord, where you can just suck off his HP. And then you get this Furion Morphling matchup, which is one of, at least my favorite offlaners versus the Morphling in general, because you can almost always have a free lane, get pretty high level, and out CS the Morphling, whereas most offlaners do not pressure this hero that well. So I kind of like this core switch up by EG. I think it could do well. You just have to think about these Furion rotations and where you want them to happen.
But I guess the Tusk would rather be up in that top lane too.
Yeah, he's not doing anything to pressure
But
the
it
ball.
is a lane that I feel like you can get a kill just because Marcy offers infinite possibilities when it comes to killing heroes.
Definitely can overstep. I don't think Bakash should die down here, but you never know. Marcy is beyond our mortal understanding.
I like how both of these heroes have some gimmicky way to be able to keep their HP high. Because TP's back to the base. Meanwhile, Yuragi goes down to 0 HP by full agility.
Well, he's just out.
Wait, what?
He just wants the better lane matchup. They got the Fury on TP out of that bottom for the regen, and he's just gone. See you later.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't have, like, he used a TP scroll to TP back, obviously, and his teleport skill is on cooldown for another 40 seconds, so...
Downside is this lane is super far in top, so I don't know if Yuragi's that happy with the lane equilibrium right now.
Do you think EG should chase when the teleport's up?
They might. The other thing you can do is just try and gank with it.
Okay.
I always used to think of it. You know who used to do this all the time was Ramses on the old VP. When they played like the Luna dual lanes and that stuff, he would always TP and hide in the trees and then kill you. And then he would wait for you to TP again and get the advantage that way. People haven't really done that in a long time, but I think that move is still good.
It was a sick move. It was a great way to be able to always secure
that shit like
advantage.
Almost disbanded my team once, so that move works.
I mean no way! Yuragi totally misread that one.
Mismorphed it too. Pure Agi with the 440 HP gets clipped and TP for what? Now he's gonna have to wait 5 seconds and decide where he wants to go. And now if he goes back top, that teleport from Pakaz could just come in and you get the lane back. In terms of the matchup you want.
I was almost wondering if Whisper would hold on to his TP to see if the Morphling would show first. But the Morphling actually is going to run out to lane. Yuragi's going to run out to lane and hold on to his TP. So they are very insistent on keeping the right lane matchup.
I don't think Pakaz cares about lane versus Underlord if the lane is this far up and he didn't get pressured on the early waves.
Sure.
And again, he can still get a teleport rotation into mid off of a level 6 TA, who is having a very good time here for C-Smile. He's just destroying BZM in the CS, and that's the advantage of knowing Invoker can only go one lane in Dota. You can just counterpick him and get a pretty good matchup in the CS department. TA, one of the better ones. This is just a free lane for C-Smile. He's really putting in the pressure. If he gets to a fast 6 here and you collapse on this lane with supports plus Furion, it's going to be deadly for BZ. He's dead.
He's dead.
Give me your in.
Even gets the intelligence for it too. Very nice. Whisper is going to be in some trouble here. Doesn't have another Spirit Siphon, so Yuragi will run him down. So their insistence to hold these lanes does pay out.
Still, they're just getting out CS across the board, and this mid is getting out of control very fast. C-Smile he's going to be half a level ahead and he is literally 1,000 gold ahead of BZM right now. Wow. That is a large early net worth difference. And sometimes this can happen to Exor Invoker. You definitely fall behind in a lot of the early waves, especially when you're counterpicked and you're going that Midas. So I'm not too concerned, but what it's going to do is it's going to create an opening for EG on the map where you can collapse the Furion, collapse the supports.
Nice pick up there on Panda. So more side lane kills for OG, offsetting the CS advantage that Evil Geniuses are getting. Toss back to putting Matthew out of position. Nice snowball away to the side. Gets away from the waveform. 2 really smooth moves by Matthew, dodging 2 different abilities that probably would have put him down.
I don't know how much of that was Matthew dodging. How much was Hiraki just clicking the wrong part there?
Well, I mean...
Another game coming through, pressuring BZM. He's feeling it in this early game. Okay. This is going to be 6-minute rune going C-Smile's way unless Chu steals it out. 50-50. How good's your coin flip? Oh, they're bringing everybody.
They're going for the kill. Jeez. C-Smile.
Ice Wall not on the mark.
Oh, the teleport's coming in. They might be able to catch BZM with Bakaz cutting through the trees. No, just the Sprout and the right clicks. That's good enough. They'll get him eventually. Still, though, trading mid heroes cannot feel good for EG when they were, holding such a big advantage in this lane.
And BZM got XP on that big TA kill.
Yeah.
OG just read that really well, bringing the supports in early, bailing out this lane. That's a big turnaround. They get the Furion port. Bakaz is happy to clean up that core and get a lot of XP himself, but now you're opening up a free lane for Underlord, and that tower's not taking any pressure off that rotation, which is what you really want if you're EG here. Another trade coming up. Might go for it.
He's gonna... Oh. Yuragi's having a... Did that waveform even hit?
I actually can't tell.
Yeah,
I
like
don't
he
think
used
it
his
did.
stick. I'm not sure how
yeah.
big of a stick it was.
No, you can recalibrate the sights a little bit. You know, you got some time.
But yeah, that mid play felt like because should have been TPing in earlier if C-Smile wanted to make that dive, you know?
I don't know if Chris. I keep calling him Chris Smile, man.
Yeah.
This guy's messing with me
We,
so
of
much.
course, are talking about Chris Luck, a.k.a. C-Smile.
I was just saying, I don't know if Chris Luck knew he was going to make that dive. I think it just kind of happened.
Yeah, just instinct. Chu tries to hop away. Does manage to hit the stun, so they'll trade out supports.
You know, all these skirmishes on the side lanes, and we still haven't seen any Sunstrikes. Maybe that's just another product of that mid pressure.
Yeah.
You feel like you have to play this lane, keep your eyes on it with the CS battle and getting ganked, and it hasn't resulted in any Sunstrike.
I was like, wait for it. Wait for it. For a second there, I thought it wasn't going to ever come. But the Nature's Wrath eventually strikes down Taiga.
And they brought Matthew down here, so they probably want to try and kick DM out if they can. Supports can cut through the slug here. Whisper getting gone at the same time. That's going to be the last of his siphons. They're doing a decent job of just forcing out these siphons, putting him in a position where he has to play a little back. As Powell, music. That's for this Arcane Rune. The most dramatic Arcane Rune of the tournament. Oh my lord.
Well, C-Smile better do something epic with that.
That was an epic rune grab. It did not end up
super delayed.
Oh, should be a free Taiga kill. Extra intelligence.
Yeah, Panda's getting a lot of it.
+2. I almost would have been happier if they just stacked some Ancients for C-Smile here too, though. I don't really like these mid-TAs when they don't have the triangle to fall back on. Maybe they're going to get it up now. All right, they're listening to the cast. What can you do? But still, I think even just having 2 to 3 here would be pretty nice.
Yeah, they seem more concerned about shutting down the Invoker and trying to, like, maybe pressure that tower than they are making sure the TA scales to a big mid-game point.
I mean, I think you can do both. Who's to stop you? I think you can make these mid-rotations while still getting up a couple Ancient stacks because the Furion can always join it and be that 4th hero. Another Wrath of Nature up here. This is just a forced play. EG are going to try and jam their heads through this Underlord.
They may not know about the DM TPing in, but they knew about the Rubik, thanks to the ward behind the tower. Matthew, he's going to be struck down here. The Snowball can only do so much.
OG ready for it again? Just pre-TPing the heroes to defend these moves for their mid-invoker. Probably a wise decision. If you let EG get away with these moves, your map's going to crumble very fast.
And not only did they get the kill, but that was also the reveal of the Observer ward they just planted. So Taiga's been countering a lot of wards. EG, they might end up being a little bit blind here in the coming minutes.
Decent protection.
Oh, damn. EG has done a lot, too.
Is that even accurate?
I think the wards destroyed includes sentries. So
yeah, it has to. I don't even think you have 8 obs.
Yeah. Chu is dead. Exorcism is going to work here. Let's see if they can do anything about Yuragi. Whisper almost steps into the portal. DM's going to stop him with the pit. Taiga could not get close enough for the telekinesis, though. Maybe if he hits that, maybe they could have gone for him.
I actually hate that. When they summon the portal behind you and you're right-clicking to run away, and you click the portal. It's something you definitely do purposely now. I think more pros are aware of it, actually. I've seen it in a couple games. You just mess with somebody. Still poking this Invoker mid, but that big collapse move has not happened. And all of these tier 1s staying up for OG, they've done a really decent job of just protecting the early towers against this Furion Death Prophet. Another reason why I think the Ancient stacks are nice, because sometimes this aggressive game plan doesn't always come together. It's nice to have a little bit to fall back on.
Sure.
Just accelerates you to the next item here. Get some extra XP for your support, so you're not forcing some move that, all right, the 3rd time's the charm, and then they're all there again. You might just lose the game off that. Because you're still in a decent position here if you're EG in terms of your cores and all the items are going to be able to contribute. And fast, early Orchid on the menu for Pakaz. Pretty interesting. This is not the build we're used to on this Furion in terms of Gleipnir or Ags or Midas or early BKB even.
Is that specifically against the Morphling?
Morphling and Invoker. It's going to prove dividends against both these heroes who are not going to get the Dispel for a very long time if they lose map.
Teleporting in on a BZM. He's going to be caught by the Walrus Punch, slowed down. I'm sure they have sentries, even if he could get off Ghost Walk, which he couldn't.
Aggressive Observer paying dividends. It's also going to time out here in the next 30, so OG Might not even get the gold for the deny. Those are the types of moves Pakaz wants to come into. And that's where the Orchid's going to really help. Because he can make these aggressive moves while C-Smile continues to farms up. He's the real carry in this game. It's honestly a decent TA game, I feel. Yeah, Morphline's going to dunk on you in the late game with Scotty Manta, that type of territory, but you should be pretty far out ahead based off the Invoker laning phase in the Ancient stacks here. If you get an early Roshan, transition into map control with traps plus the Furion Orchid threat on these side lanes, you can limit a lot of the farm that this Morphling and Invoker are able to get. So I do like the Orchid pickup for Pakaz, but you got to make it work.
Also, Morphling's timing is kind of slow. It usually means that he can't really do much about Roshan, right? Whereas EG, they've got a great Rosh taking.
Oh, it's instant.
Yeah.
And again, test is difficult because the only zone control you have is Underlord, but Underlord is often not that good at aggressively contesting Roshan. He's better at defensively taking it.
This is a very aggressive move. Global Silence is going to cover this one. It still feels like it may not be enough damage. Oh, it was barely enough. He was just about to get the waveform off. Nice two-man stun, but can they burst down this Death Prophet? Doesn't look like it. C-Smile's cleaning up at the back line. CM's going to try and get out next as Chu's left behind. DM, the TP way is successful, but very bad engagement there for OG. Choosing to take a fight, or trying to defend a fight, that there was a hasted TA in. That's just unfortunate.
Cleans up the backside, straight into tier 1 pressure, and Pakaz straight back to bottom. This lineup is really going to punish you if you lose these engagements. The first few, OG reacted pretty well. That one just not prepared for it, and this Morphling lingered way too long in this upper lane. Just getting silenced off the snowball, and remember, Furion can come in with this Orchid at any time. He's just waiting to see what happens. Pretty nice global. Got him before the Morph as well. And Yuragi frustrated that he perhaps turned it off at all.
Yeah, that silence was just wearing out, but good coverage by EG, leading off with that Death Prophet silence and then following up with the global. Back to the farm. I mean, if you get another bad fight like that, I think this game might spiral out of control for OG. Because then that's probably mid-tower, and if you get mid-tower, probably means you get Roshan as well. Nice snowball over the side here, bailing out Panda. He may still die. The Fate Bolt will put him down, but Matthew, he will be fine for now.
Walks it off. EG can bring in the support now. They want to fight this. Don't have Exo.
Yeah, they've already burned through the refraction there. C-Smile. Okay, maybe can't be that bold.
The bounce.
Oh, it got him. Struck him down before he could get up to the high ground.
The hand of God. Ye shall be smited.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And that was just a quick smoke for EG.
Oh, they're going again.
Remember, every teleport with Orchid is a kill on these cores. There's no dispels yet for Yuragi. And he's just going to the high ground.
He's getting behind him. He's getting up to the high ground to hit him with the Orchid before he knows what's coming. Beautiful stuff. Yuragi, he is feeling the pressure that EG is bringing in this series.
And that's trap vision on that Ancient. Just knowing this Morphling's going to be there. Yeah, I mean, Taiga's going to look for the D-wards here. You're not going to find them. You're going to find a trap. That's it. Just good map abuse by EG, continuing to build the lead. As OG will try and strike back for a support kill, but Exo is up. This could just be another fight.